Hello everyone! Welcome. Yeah, just a normal Saturday troubles. I don't know why it still keeps having that slight delay, but at least we're up now. It was fixed for a while, but then it ended up just coming back. It just feels like doing it every now and then, just doing, I don't know, just doesn't want to start. It's getting the data, but it's not actually receiving it for whatever reason, but it's up now, so we're good to go. But yeah, good morning, a lot of people. Good morning, Merrick, Techni, Merrick, Captain, Beowulf, Raynek, Bridget, Maximus, Strawn, JZG, Raluca, Jeb, Maximus, did I say Maximus already? Colin, Belinda, welcome all, welcome. Lagging, I have not actually played any this morning, so I don't know if I'm lagging or not. If you're lagging in game, and if you're actually winning a bunch, try just restarting your client, because sometimes the game just likes to randomly lag from doing many battles in a row. Hello, Spike! Hello, Max! Hello, Kawaboom! Hello, Valkyroy! Welcome. But yeah, we're just going to be testing more with all of the new troops. Surprisingly, this was pretty good. And of course, the legend is pretty insane as well. But those are about the only two troops I've found to be extremely good so far. We haven't tested all of them, but the ones we haven't really tested do seem like they are towards the weaker side. The weapon for the kingdom is also relatively weak and not really worth using. There we go. Get the storm going. Got the Rowain already, gosh. First turn Rowain. I want to get Dragon Soul mana, but I guess that kind of works. Because we need Dragon Soul mana more than we need all the other things up. So we'll just try for purples on both our turns and see where that takes us. There we go, that's where it takes us. Hello Dinos, go roar. Hello Antonio, welcome. Okay, so we'll throw down this, get our storm going. Throw down a Rowain because we can. And then we'll Dragon Soul it with all the greens that we're going to have coming down. And should hopefully get our extra turn. And that might almost be the wipe right there, especially if we can get Setite Warrior to combine with it. Doesn't even look like we'll even get need Setite Warrior this battle. There we go on the extra turn. There we go on Rowain. There we go on a map. Well, that's the first battle. And it's already over. Just do that, and then Setite, and then that's, I mean, Setite, then Rowain, and then that's enough. Yeah, it'll be interesting once we start getting more to Stormtroops. There's a lot of different things they can synergize with. And there we go. Yeah, that team doesn't seem like it would be extremely overpowered, but it actually is pretty far up there. Thank you, Carlos. Let's see. Hello, Henny. Welcome. Do I have the new legend? Yes, I did. It took like 1.5 billion resources, but we do have the new legend. I've mainly been using it within this team as well as the extremely safe team of just putting it with my anti-skull team. I don't currently have it up, but it can be in the last slot there as well. Mainly just been using it with those two. Haven't really come up with anything else for the most part. Mainly because we need either Gorgotha or Dragon Soul anyway, so we might as well use both of them together with it. Pretty much anything that ever gets a storm is going to need a board clear of some kind, like a Gorgotha, Dragon Soul, Aberrath, something of the like, just to be able to clear the board out so that you'll be able to get extra turns off of it. It's pretty much a free explosion into an extra turn of whatever mana you wanted from the storm. It's pretty nice. Doesn't always work 100% of the time, but a good majority of the time it does hit. And speaking of hit, looks like his Great Maul is about to destroy us right here. I don't believe I'll be able to stop him in time. Does not look like it. We'll throw down the Dragon Soul first, mainly because I want to give him skull alignment if we can. And, well, or we could just get an extra turn. That works too. So, don't know what to go here. Guess we'll go for the Firestorm into a Behemoth into Dragon Soul, assuming it survives that long. Ooh, he got Surge. That's not good. Hopefully this will give him skull alignment in some way. Come on. Good. Okay. So at least waste one turn. Unfortunately, though, never mind. Yeah, nope. He's not even going to waste his turn. And we don't even have Dragon Soul mana, even if he did waste his turn. Come on, use it on Kraken or something. Oh! That works too. Oh, good job, AI. You guys just saw that, right? It just did it on Behemoth, which resulted in nothing. So much nothing, it didn't even do its gem spawn, I don't believe. Good job. The AI sometimes cracks me up. Oh, that's match. We have Firestorm going, so we might as well do Dragon Soul. Pretty. Oh, I should have taken the. Oh, I could have taken yellow into skulls. I missed some of the extra turns we could have gotten there. Oh, and we didn't even get an extra turn after all that. Oh well, that's enough damage to end. And there we go. Yep. Dbarrel right on the impervious. Good job, AI. I know, that's always so wonderful. It's like you only have one impervious on your entire team, and the AI just decides to go for it. That's always pretty funny. What is on Earth? He's using 4 ship cannon because pure brown. Okay, why not? What is my best Gerudo team? No, there is one team that's slightly better than this, but it's a kind of cookie cutter team that works with literally anything. But I can go show it right after this. Let's see where to move. Guess we'll just give them a cannon. Why am I even thinking? All it is 4 cannons. There's like almost no way he's gonna win. He's doing that just so people will invade him more. We'll go get our red right there. Hopefully Surge good, and then we can go from there. Oh, what was Beowulf saying? New info about the crafting system or its release date? Neither of which we know anything about. It could be a month, could be 2 months before it gets released, could be 3 months, could be a couple weeks, who knows. They haven't actually created it yet, so we don't know. They're working on it, but they haven't like finalized or even really gotten into fully developing the crafting system yet. So we don't even know what it's going to entail. They mentioned that they're going to be doing it. That's about as far as they've gone. That's about as far as they've gone with it. Is it possible to have 2 accounts on mobile? Yeah, you can have. Whoa. Oh wait. I don't know if you can switch between them on mobile. I know on PC you can switch between them very easily. I don't know about mobile though. Okay, and that's max. Might as well do it with a Dragon Soul. Oh wait, never mind. That won't be enough damage. Plus we already got max souls. Hello, Nuno. Welcome. Yeah, trying to do 2 accounts on 1 device on mobile, I don't believe will work. It does on PC because you can just switch the files real quick. Because you can't consistently use the account linking system. This account linking system, you can't really use it to what am I about to say with this? You can't really use it consistently to keep switching on 1 device. It's really good if you're using like 2 different devices of any kind, but trying to use both on the same device doesn't really work out that well for it. On PC it works simply because you can just switch the files out, which takes like 15 seconds. But on mobile you can't just switch the files out, so that doesn't end up working. I don't believe you can. But oh yeah, as far as the best team that I found using with it, I have, let's see, do I have it saved or are we just gonna have to make it real quick? I don't think I bothered saving it. No, I didn't bother saving it. We'll put it over to our anti-skull team. But it's this team right here. It's our general base just with him in the back. It's really consistent because it has 2 different exploders, has the board control that will remove something other than red, and we'll be able to get a lot of AoE damage off. Hello, Dan. Welcome. Good afternoon, Adrian. Welcome as well. Yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful Easter if you guys celebrate. It's just around the corner tomorrow. I won't really be celebrating it that much tomorrow because my mom works in kind of like a catering-like business. And because of that, of course, Easter is going to be one of her busiest days. But I'll still be here in the morning for all of you guys. So we'll have that. I would do it a little bit longer, even though I'm not really doing much tomorrow. I'm mainly going to be, one thing I do need to do is call a bunch of family members, and that's one of the main reasons why I won't be able to stream for too long, even though I'm not really technically celebrating it tomorrow. What is the fastest PvP team? That is relative on so many different factors. The best teams of 2.2 video that I did not too long ago is still relevant. I don't believe a single one of those teams is not relevant other than Bone Dragon. Any Bone Dragon team I showed is probably not usable anymore, but all other ones are still fully applicable from that video.
Mana Surge. Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
Okay, he has a lot of HP. Let's take out yellow. We're still on Storm, so we still have pretty easy extra turn chances.
Mana Surge.
Though we're not getting any. And he ends up getting a revive, trying to make this go on even longer. But yeah, this team, I don't know if we could even lose with this team. It's probably possible, but this would be something I would go for if I wanted like excessively high win rate. Okay, so Storm goes away, Storm goes back. As soon as it goes down, we get it right back up. Okay, so all we need now is just basically any damage out there. This is Dragon Soul into Pristine X should be enough. And we will hopefully get the extra turn off the Cascade right here since we're on a Storm. And, well, we did get one, but it wasn't on red, surprisingly. And now we can just aim at red since it has the highest damage, and there we go. What team do I use most often? Probably this, the Gorgolfa Pristine X Dragon Soul combo. It is extremely solid in every single way. Has board control, has board clear, has excessive tankiness against all types of builds. Because Dragon Soul is tanky against anything that does ability damage, or as well as just try killing it. And Gorgolfa and the Pristine X is really tanky against skulls. The only thing this team doesn't really work well against is Death Mark spam. But currently there isn't too much of that. And even if they have a Death, actually if they had a Death, I'd probably throw Guard's Avatar or something at them instead, or Desdemona. But it works for most things. Let's see, what should we throw at now? I still like this one too. I don't know if it's faster. I haven't actually timed it yet to see if it's faster than the other one. I know this one is not as safe though. I think I've lost 2 or 3 times with this team already, just yesterday. So it's definitely not the safest of teams. Normally the problem is we don't really have a proper tank. Nothing on this team has skull reduction on it. So if we end up just feeding him a bunch of skulls, he's going to tear us apart quite a bit. Oh, and I just gave him red, but actually that red is somewhat helpful because that means he doesn't take skulls. So baiting out skulls against this team probably wouldn't be the worst of ideas. But we'll take a purple right here, start getting that up. Sure, I can do the team that you just suggested. A little bit odd to have Inferno King up front instead of the Yerl though. Oh wait, Jotnar. Oh wait, never mind. Wait, Jotnar. That's an odd one. But I guess that works with the hammer. Which hammer do you mean? Oh yeah, never mind. The fire hammer from, I know which one you mean. But yeah, we'll go do that team right after this. Yeah, the codes are still broken. They will be until I have no clue when. Hopefully they get fixed within the nearest future. I don't have the slightest clue as to when though. Haven't even asked the devs about it because I'm pretty sure they're busy with a lot of other stuff and I don't want to bother them with redeem codes. Though I probably will ask around this Monday or so. Yeah, we didn't end up getting to do it for Easter unless they end up fixing it tomorrow. But they haven't even given me the code yet either, so... Well, I have codes, but I don't have the giveaway codes that they were going to do. But a little late for that now. Well, actually, it's not too late. Actually, I guess I'll email them tonight and see what their response is. Normally, they're not in the office until Monday, though. How would I rate Behemoth for mana generation? Really, really bad. Behemoth is excessively horrible for mana generation. The main reason he's used is he has the strongest damage output of any troop that has Impervious as of currently. That's the main reason as to why Behemoth tends to get used a lot. That and it hits all enemies, and it works good with other teams that, of course, hit all enemies like what we're using right now. That's the main reason why it's used, is for its Impervious, high damage Impervious output. Hey, he kind of looked like what we normally look like. End up changing our appearance for the weekend. Hey, an Arcane. We've been getting a lot of Arcanes this weekend, gosh. Between Friday to now, which is basically just Friday, we've ended up getting about a dozen Arcanes from PvP. It was like at least 1 to 2 per hour. That's a pretty decent amount. A cockatrice in this team, that's an interesting, weird thing to put in it. I don't know, what else should we throw down? I still need to try some of the other troops. I was going to do them a little bit later in the stream, as there's still a few others that we haven't tried who are weaker in the kingdom. Oh yeah, let me go do the suggested team. Let me go do that right now. Let's see. Dragonet or Dragonian Rogue, both of them are really good. Generally I do Dragonian Rogue in teams due to the mana generation, but Dragonet is very powerful. The only reason I don't tend to use Dragonet as much or suggest as much is it is excessively random as to what it's actually going to do, and it could do something useful, it could do something that's barely even anything. Okay, so let me go put that team together real quick. Where'd it go? You just said it. There it is. Inferno King. Infernal. Jotnar. I haven't used Jotnar since... I don't think I've used Jotnar since he came out. Gorgolfa. And what looks like a pure yellow team then. And Firehammer. Wait. I know which trip you're talking about. I don't think he's called Firehammer though, is he? Are you referring to Earl or just the Kazale one? I think it's called Stonehammer, isn't it? Yep, where'd it go? There it is. Okay. What color are we missing here? Probably a lot. Let's see, we do have the green convert though, so at least we're covering green in some way. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so yeah, the only thing we're missing is green. Let's see. Would the minus green banner be okay? +2 blue, +1 yellow. Yeah, I guess that would be fine. Okay, let's see what this does. I don't even know what to go for. I guess we try going for Gorgolfa first. Fill up the Inferno King, cast the Inferno King. A little bit of an odd team. But we'll see what it does. The enemy is probably just going to kill itself for the most part because of all the bomb bots. Yeah, Dragonet is pretty underrated. It's really good early on in the game and in Arena. Other than those two instances, I do find it to be a bit too random. But yeah, it can be really powerful. If you can just spam out nice stats effects, it can really start to stack out the enemy. Especially if some of them are like Burn, Deathmark, Silence. Some of the more powerful ones, Freeze.
Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
Okay. Well, he's going to get a bomb bot off. We're going to get some barriers.
Mana Surge.
So barrier is going to be the main thing that will probably save us this battle, since he will be able to barrier our pretty much our entire team just from extra turns. Ow! Bombot's hitting hard. Okay, we do not have alignment right now, and we definitely need it if we're going to do it. So let's start getting Jotnar up just a little bit more. I don't believe Jotnar is going to have enough damage to kill anything on the enemy team. I think we might be forced to have to do our ability here, as much as I don't want to. Let's see. Let's take the ability first. Oh, there we go. Perfect alignment. So we'll get that. Get our barriers. And tap. So now he won't do nearly as much damage. We do have Jotnar up, though we won't be able to cast it. We'll do it this way, so we hope for skulls. Don't get any. Don't even get anything off the cascade. But I guess we'll go for a skull now. That or we could try getting Gorgolf up off the brown right there. Ah, one off. So close. Good thing he didn't take that away. That would have taken the brown. So we can go for it now. We will lose. Oh wait, never mind. We won't even lose Inferno King. We can do that. Didn't get a barrier on him, unfortunately. Still didn't get a barrier on him. Okay, we can stun burn all of them. We can kill him out right now, though he's going to skull us out regardless of what we do. Put Gorgolfa and hope for a cascade. So many options. Let's throw this down first.
Crimson Heart, burn within.
Ooh, pure miss. Was hoping to get barrier on him from that. Didn't quite work out. So yeah, we'll just throw Gorgolfa now. There's our turns, there's our barriers, and I think we'll finally tap him out now.
Mana Surge.
Oh, we can even do skull for it. That'll work. Maybe get a brown? Nope, no brown. Don't really think we'll be able to use Jotnar at all in this team. The fact that he does true damage doesn't really synergize with anything. The fact that he barriers is nice, but that's like the only thing that he's really doing at the moment. Okay, so that'll be a drain and a entangle. Well, there goes some of our damage. He does create a bunch of browns though. And the other problem is now our only damage is really just Shotnar. It's gonna take him like 2 or 3 casts. And we don't have skulls at the moment either because he just entangled our first troop. So we are disabled for a little bit here. Can we do anything? Doesn't look like it. We'll just go blue surge. Does Behemoth AoE make the make for a faster team with Gorgolfa's mana generation when combined with Dragon Soul and Garuda? Kristinex would be better in that instance if you happen to have it. But you can do Dragon Soul. You can do a you can do Dragon Soul and Behemoth together in various teams, or Gorgolfa and Behemoth, but you can't do... Normally when you do a Dragon Soul, you'd want to put a Kristinex with it, for the most part. If you're going to do Gorgolfa Dragon Soul, generally you just want to put a Kristinex, or just put the new Legend with it. Because the Kristinex, of course, would be the board control, and the new Legend would just be if you just wanted to give it red mana generation.
Mana surge.
Can I wear double bunny ears again? Maybe later. That was funny, yeah, from yesterday. The double bunny ears.
Mana surge.
I still have them. Oh, it's all the way behind me. Let me see. Oh yeah, the green screen. Goodbye, green screen. I keep forgetting. I do have the double there. I'll wear it for like 1 second because there. The double bunny ear. It's not going to stay as much right now. There. Double bunny ear. There.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
It makes the top of it look like a flower because it's like a little 4-pronged thing.
Mana surge.
Okay. We do have enough damage to drain him out, or true damage him out, so we'll do that. And now all we have to do is let him die. He'll do that for himself. So there we go. Yeah, I did that yesterday, out of nowhere. It's a little uncomfortable to keep it there over time, though. But yeah, double bunny ears. I was going to alternate between the two from day to day, but I actually just have to wear this one because the other one gets green screened whenever I try doing it. Like you can see right there, it's green screening through. You can somewhat see it. A little bit hard. Some angles you can see it more than others. Like you can see, it's green screen. You can see the little thingy behind it, the little ship right there. Even though this is completely solid, you can see the ship through it. Too much green and teal to make it work. Bonnie Rose is pretty good. You don't normally see me using her because later in the game, she's not enough damage to one-shot. Like, for example, if I was to do a Bonnie here, I'm not going to actually do a Bonnie team right now, but just for example, she has a 2-to-1 ratio on gold. Let's just assume that she has a 100 gold. Even if we give it merchants, it won't really matter. But let's just assume that she has 100 gold right now. That's going to be 50 plus 23. That's 73 damage. That is a lot of damage, but 73 is not enough to kill most enemies this late in the game. Even these somewhat weaker ones that we're facing right now. This one has 76. This one has 70... Oh, it's proving me wrong. That one has 72, but it's stealthed. Let's see. And Forest Guardian. This guy has relatively low HP armor, though, compared to most battles I do. This guy has... Well, it's just proving me wrong. Both of those are actually within one-shot range. Fail. But generally, teams that I battle this late in the game are durable enough that they will survive using a Bonnie Rose against them. I guess we could do a Bonnie Rose now. Generally, I just tend to put it with a Gorgolfa and a mana generator. Might as well. I don't use her that often. Other than on Pirate Week. Bonnie Rose, Gorgolfa, and a Kraken. There we go. Banner we'll want to set to probably brown yellow just to rush our Gorgolfa. Could go red blue as well. Could even go green purple. It really depends on which troop we want to focus. If I can find it, there it is. Okay, Gorgolfa versus Gorgolfa. Who will win? Oh yeah, using over Stargazer would be pretty good. Bonnie Rose does have a really high base attack compared to most troops. I believe it's second highest or highest? No, I believe it's second highest right now of any troop in the game is her base attack. She's tied with quite a few other troops though. Yeah, this troop is pretty decent. If your Bonnie Rose is strong enough to one-shot at max gold, it is definitely worth using this team. If it can't one-shot, then it probably isn't. It's really situational. But against this particular team that we're up against, we actually can one-shot most of them as long as he doesn't get barriers. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Oh, we can take a skull here, but I want him to take the skull, not me. Oh, he's gonna drain it now. Wanted to take the yellow before he started doing the spirit foxes. Okay, so now we can take the brown because that will distract him with a skull. Unfortunately, we did not get a surge, so that's not going to be all of our mana that we need. But we'll move that down, get some mana, some more mana. Go drain something. Probably our Gorgolfa. Yep. Annoying thing. Well, guess we brown surge into a green. Into actually multiple manas. You can see the other ones there. And now we have double Bonnie, but we don't have any gold yet, so that's not really going to do anything. Don't have anything that can really generate at the moment. We do have a pretty good setup to try Krakening on, so I guess we'll throw a Kraken. And we do end up getting it. And the Devourer, nice. Alright, so we'll just move that over. We'll get the double Bonnie Rose out and see where that moves us. Should be able to kill the Guardian off it. So there we go, the 33, and then we'll poke it again for the kill. Free skulls, looks like it. There we go. Actually, I might not even need to hit him. We can just get off an extra turn. Yeah, right there. There we go. Okay. And yeah, Kraken is helping to reduce them down to one shot as well, which is pretty nice. It's the main reason why I use it with a Kraken.
Mana surge.
Okay, so no skull for us. We'll... Let's see, how much damage is Bonnie right now? 45. Hey, that's exactly how much HP he has. Perfect. Okay, he'll go for the skull, and that brings our damage to 20... What is that? 20... let's just make that over first.
Mana
Before I start calculating it, let me get all my gold before I do. Okay, so that's 28 plus the 20... Oh yeah, that's enough.
Stand still. It'll be easier for everyone.
Is there a way to farm gems and glory or a specific team? Gems and glory at the exact same time. Normally that would just be treasure hunting. The only way you can really farm gems and glory at the same time while doing something like PvP is to go for whichever one has the best gold values. Like if they have revenge or anything on it, go for whichever battles you'll get decent gold from PvP. Just keep farming the glory from these, and then just spend all of your gold on gold keys, because these generally give about approximately one gem. I want to say every 100. I used to say like every 50, but as of recently, when I keep doing like 100, seems like I never end up getting one. Oh, there we go. We end up getting two. So you can see, yeah, on average it's about one gem every 50, one gem every 100, and there we go. That 50 we got 3 gems, so it does add up over time. It's not the best way to farm gems, but if you want to gain decent amounts of glory while doing it, like you can see, we're even getting glory while doing this as well, on top of the glory that we're getting from PvP. So you can kind of just reinvest the gold you get from PvP into gold keys if you really wanted to. Though do keep in mind you'll want to put quite a bit of it into the guild as well, or get yourself into a bit better guild, because that will help generate you more gems in general. Normally, most of the higher guilds do around anywhere from a 300,000 requirement to a 1 million gold requirement Really depends what guild you go into. You can also find some more towards the lower side of 100,000, some even with no requirement at all as well. Best kingdom to trait for Dragon Soul. Best kingdom to find, to trait Dragon Soul. Find traits for Dragon Soul. That would be, there's 2 kingdoms where you can do it, Blighted Lands and Golvania. Golvania is better to do it in. The main reason for this is the Golvania troops don't have any way to revive, but in the Blighted Lands area, quite a few of them can revive, which will slow you down by a large amount. Of course, I don't end up getting one there, but there are a couple of them, like Inferno King there, and I think like 2 of them have Demonic Pack as well, which gets in the way. Whereas in Golvania, none of them have any chance of reviving, at least the ones that are within the kingdom itself. So generally, the battles tend to be easier. So if I need to go for red purple, I normally go for Golvania as my best kingdom to do it in. And normally I just do my normal explorer team in it and crush it in seconds with this thing. Of course, you can use whatever you have. Another pretty cheap one to build is Valkyrie Rowan Double Siren. Siren needs to be fully traded. That also works pretty decently. But we'll just take our purple right there. The skull. Get our brown. Hopefully we hit with it. Oh, we didn't get an extra turn, but we got our mana. And we can just throw the Bombot. And Bombot is on 50%, but it can do it even without 50%. Oh, whoops, I forgot Life Drain. That is slightly annoying. If you were using a Rowan team or something, you wouldn't have to deal with that in Golvania. But yeah, the Life Drain is something that's slightly annoying against Bombot teams, because if any of them do have Life Drain, when our Bombot triggers, they'll end up gaining the life. But sometimes, even if they do have Life Drain, they won't even have the trait. You can see right there, it doesn't have the trait, though Lady Sapphira does, so it would end up triggering it. Every single time you do a different explore, it just randomly gives each one of them traits. Sometimes you'll find one with like 0 traits, sometimes you might find it with 3 traits. It's completely random on how many traits they have. A lot of things about that game mode is odd, or I find it to be odd. Let's see, what should we even, I don't even know what I should be doing against Bombot team. I don't know, it just seems so odd when it's at 50% weak. Like on a general normal week, you can just use whatever against it. But I don't know, it just seems slightly odd to me. Let's just do Dragonian Monk though, I guess, for the barriers. Why not? There'll be some quick barriers to make sure we don't take any damage from him. What legendary would you focus on trading up first? Well, that's normally not an option of like any of them, because most people don't end up getting like every legend at once before they get the trade stone. It's relative extremely based on what you actually have available. But you went for the Kraken, but curious what you think. Well, Kraken's definitely a really, really good choice for a first legend to trade up. If you, assuming like a person could have like any legend in the game, which ones would be the absolute best to trade up first? I'd probably have to say Christinex, Kraken, Gorgolfa, and what other ones? There's a lot of them that are good to have that don't actually need traits, which is the problem too. Like for example, Dragon Soul. Dragon Soul is extremely good, but you don't actually need traits on it. Yet it's better than some troops untraded than some troops are fully traded. So it's really situational. But yeah, Kraken's definitely a good choice, and Gorgolfa is an excessively good choice. Gorgolfa is used with literally everything. There's not a single troop that Gorgolfa does not synergize with. Oh, I just gave him so much yellow, though he does not use it. What hero weapon do I use? Depends on the battle. Generally, if I'm going to use a hero weapon, though, I tend to use Black Manacles or Creeping Death with the Sorcerer class, or just with any class, but they do work best with the Sorcerer. The main reason for this is both of them have extremely high damage output to all enemies, and they have effects on them that can instantly kill your enemy. So that makes them pretty potent. Just randomly instantly killing an enemy is definitely really strong to do. Impervious is immune. If they have Impervious, they would be immune to both of their instant kill options, but for the most part, you don't tend to see too many impervious troops, and you definitely don't see too many impervious teams. While impervious teams have improved as of the 3.0 patch, as far as using a whole team of 4 imperviouses, it's still not extremely strong. Impervious teams are excessively slow, and people generally don't bother putting them on defend because they're pretty counterable just by using not stats effects. Your dog says hi. Welcome, Charlie. Charlie the dog. Savani Mora. I find Salvani Mora to be a bit of a traitstone waste. The only thing that's really, really good about Salvani Mora, of course, the legendary trait being able to entangle. Oh, Queen Mab. How could I forget Queen Mab? Queen Mab is excessively strong to trait. How could I forget about her? The most annoying, honestly, I find her legendary trait to be the most annoying in the game. Simply because freeze is just beyond, beyond annoying. I don't know, it's just awful. If I could remove any stats effect, it would probably be freeze. It's not actually too big a deal in most instances. It's just really irritating sometimes. It is needed for balance because of infinite loop teams would just crush like crazy if she wasn't around, like prior to her ever being around, before traits ever came in, before she even came in, before freeze even came in. That's actually the reason why freeze came in, was infinite looping was becoming way too much of an issue, and that was kind of their solution for it. It doesn't really solve the problem completely because there's a easy way around it, and that is just infinitely loop before they freeze you, which doesn't always work, but it's still an easy way to kind of counter her out, is just win before she does anything. But of course, once she starts freezing and starts getting like your entire team disabled, you start getting a bit annoying. Like right now, we're frozen on red, so now we can't really do the storm into an extra turn combo, at least not as well anyways, if we are going to try doing it. But we'll throw that down. He's going to get Valkyrie mana as he uses his Mercy right here. Wasn't really going to bother blocking it. Not too worried about it, because even if he does get a Valkyrie, we can do something like this and just remove out all of the blue from the board, just so he can't get his Valkyrie to land anywheres. But we'll do this. We'll probably get a right extra turn, but we won't actually get the extra turn because, well, we didn't anyways, because we're frozen. Okay, well, now we're unfrozen, so hopefully we'll get it right here. We still have 2 turns of it left. Well, technically 1. And nope, we get double red, no extra turn. And come on, 2 HP, 1 HP. At least that gives us a little bit extra souls off of Dragon Soul. Your hamster says hi. I don't think I've never had a hamster before. I've had friends who've had hamsters before. Never actually bothered having a hamster. Or guinea pig or any of those like kind of animals. The closest thing I've had is a rabbit. Let's see. Gems are best acquired by spending lots of money in the shop. That's actually a pretty poor way of doing it, to be honest. The value ratio of gems in the shop is pretty poor. Like the gem purchases, like every single one of these is not worth it, with the only exception being the daily gems. Those give it pretty slow, not instantly, but they do give 225 or $5, which relative to all these other ones is basically the value of spending like $50 or $100. But both of these are basically, all the gem purchases are really outdated because relative to the scale of the game, they're not really worth it. Mainly just the Death Knight pack, the recently added, actually these were several months ago, but these like Path to Glory things, stuff like this is much better value than the just straight up buying gems. Gems have been devalued like crazy due to guilds being able to accumulate so many. They cut it back in the past. You used to be able to gain like the top like 1% of guilds used to gain anywhere from 5 to 10 times more gems per week than what they currently gain. But that was way too broken, so they ended up nerfing it. But the economy of gems is still pretty broken. Like the actual resource of gems, that is. They've been needing to buff that up for a while. They kind of did it a long while back by adding the VIP system, but even that that doesn't even make it worth it. Or at least not in my eyes. Some people find it to be worth it because of the VIP system.
Mana surge.
Can I open some VIP keys? I did it for, I did it earlier during the key opening thing. I can't just open them out of nowhere when I don't actually need any drops, because they are ridiculously expensive. And I've done many videos on it in the past, though, if you want to see like what their drop rates are and stuff like that.
Mana surge.
Oops, why did I take blue? I just always, whenever I see an extra turn, I just like naturally go for it, and it's like, nope, frozen. It's been a while since I've actually lost a turn to extra turn when I wasn't paying attention to that. Your cats are asleep, so they don't say hi. Yeah, cats do tend to sleep a lot. It's cute when they curl up in a ball. Let's see. I've only ever had one cat from like kitten all the way till it grew up. It was so hyper too. Like I had two cats. One of them was extremely like complacent, and the other one was ridiculously hyper and ran around like crazy. It was really cute when it was like just a kitten, because it was just this like gigantic ball of fluff running around the house. Looked like a moving rug. Not even a rug. I don't even know. It almost looked like a mouse in a way because of how it's shaped. Oh no, what to really compare it to, but it was really cute. To see this like little tiny thing darting. It was like the size of a sock, not even. Tell a joke? I am really bad at just randomly telling jokes. I can't even think of a good joke. I don't tend to be that funny, generally. Entertaining? Possibly. Funny? No. Will I do a random troop challenge? Sure, I can do that for a video soonish. We could do it on stream as well. I don't see why not. It has to be a team that's not ridiculously overpowered, though. Like, teams like this, we wouldn't be able to do it to. Teams like this, we wouldn't be able to do it to. The problem is too many people in late game use too many overpowered teams. What is the best team now? I still think the Gorgolfa Christinex Dragon Soul combo with literally anything at 4th slot is one of the highest win rate teams. As far as the absolute best for quickest win rate, I am not quite sure what that might be. This particular week, I'm pretty sure it is Deep Bore, Double Bombot, Black Manacles. But you do have to keep in mind that the best team every single week, like the absolute best team, can change from week to week based on what has the bonuses. Like, for example, this week with the Bombots and stuff. So it's always everly changing.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
But yeah, I'm a pretty big fan of this triple combo. I think it has about a 99% win rate from when I'm actually paying attention to the game. Sometimes I do lose with it when not paying attention, but if I'm actually paying attention like completely to the battle, on any given battle, then it tends to be around the 99% win rate. Maybe even higher than that. Haven't actually tested it for excessively long periods of time. I also keep doing like every single 4th troop under the sun. Hey, that's funny because it's Suncrest. But yeah, we do try. We do try basically everything in 4th slot here, and I've been trying to find out what is actually the best thing to put in 4th slot. I still haven't figured that out yet. Tried so many different things. Sometimes whenever it's event week too, and it's like put X troop in your team and win in PvP, this team is really good for that too, because it stands alone based on the first 3 troops. The 4th troop is basically just for extra assistance, but you don't need to have extra assistance to win, obviously. But we'll throw that down, get our storm back up, get a Dragon Soul, get the extra turn off the explosion, go from there.
Surge.
Let's do just that. Okay, there we go. Get our damage. Get our extra turn. Oh, no extra turn from the Reds. Ah.
Mana surge.
I need to do like 100 of them and see what the percent chance is that we'll end up getting an extra turn off of a mass explosion. I haven't gotten data for it yet. From what I can see so far, it seems to be around a 40% chance that if you do a full board clear or almost a full board clear when there is a when there's a storm currently occurring, it appears to be around a 40% or so chance that you'll get an extra turn, 40 to 50, somewhere around that general ballpark. Well, we'll throw that down. Yeah, I know. When they're younger, they're extremely hyper, regardless of the cat.
Mana surge.
Pretty much every cat is like that.
Mana surge.
Where to go? Well, we'll take the yellow. Is Darkstorm purple? Yeah, Darkstorm would be purple. I don't know if it's actually called Darkstorm, but yeah. If there is a Darkstorm, it would be purple, not brown. Brown, I believe, is Stone Storm or Rock Storm. I don't even know what all their names are yet, because they're not even all in the game. Currently, we only have Firestorm, the Skull Storm, and Leaf Storm, which is green. We also have a random storm, which will do any of these storms. So technically, every storm is in the game. It's just they're not like named in the game. Of course, we do know what all their names are. Just not actually here yet. Yeah, Darkstorm is purple. Hey, we got a Nimhane. We got a Nimhane here. Oh, there goes Nimhane naming them all off. There we go.
Mana surge.
Nimhane with the Firestorm to red, Darkstorm to purple. Dust Storm to brown, Bone Storm to skull. I keep calling it Skull Storm instead of Bone Storm. Yeah, hello Nimhane. Welcome.
Mana surge.
Oh, since you're here, I won't even need to give you guys a private message. Also, thank you for listing all of them out, Nimhane. But, when are redeem codes coming back online? Are you guys working on that at all? I know you guys are working to make sure Guild Wars is nice and everything like that. Oh, also on that note, is Guild Wars getting a preview video? Because it was mentioned a couple times. I don't know if you guys are still going to bother doing it or not, though. What is the best chest to open to try to get the new legendary? I would say wait until Monday and open up event chests. I highly do not advise trying to get him now. It's just going to be a waste of resources. The only reason I got it was so I could show it on streams and stuff like that, like right now for the weekends. But generally, unless you have more resources, then you have no clue what to do with. You'll just want to wait until this Monday, and then you'll be able to event key it, which will give you a extremely higher chance to get him, because it'll be the only legend within the event key drop pool, making it so he'll drop approximately every 50 event keys. Approximately. About a 3% chance to drop every time. Oops, why did I do that? We could have just won. Oh well, at least we get a little more souls. Oh yeah, Darkstorm. I forgot about Darkstorm. I actually haven't bothered using him yet. I was gonna try finding a team for him. If we could ever find a weaker team to battle, gosh. Might just need to start doing true trophies if I want to try just testing some of them. Because so many people use overpowered 3 trophies teams. Oh, Lightstorm is yellow, Windstorm is brown. Oh no, trying to give us misinformation. So yeah, thank you for that, Nimhane. Yeah, it's 10:55 by me right now, PM. Still pretty early in the day. Actually, still morning. Not even evening yet. Okay, we'll throw down Gorgolfa. Get our manas.
Mana surge.
My eyes still haven't even woken up yet. Let's see. We'll throw that down on greens. Get Dragon Soul out there. No ETA on redeem codes. Getting Guild Wars out is your main focus at the moment. Yeah, of course. And what about the Guild Wars preview, though? Because there was some talk about that. I don't know if you guys are actually going to be able to get that out or not. I can't remember who it was, but I think someone ended up, one of the devs, I don't believe it was you, might have been Salty or someone, said that because the thing got delayed that you may end up doing a video for it.
Mana surge.
Let's see. Well, let's go on blue. then Firestorm into Dragon Soul. Oh wait, never mind. Didn't realize we already had enough damage to kill it out. But yeah, let me go try a new Purple Storm. Or Purple Storm. Dark Storm, I mean. I'll probably just call all the storms by whatever their color is. I already do that with skulls. Oh gosh. If people... so many people are using this team this week. I can't pass up doing a revenge rival. It's too much value. But we'll do that next battle if we can finally find someone who we can test it on. Because he is a little bit towards the weaker side. So we can't go against anything that's too overstacked of a team.
Surge.
Alright, so we'll throw that at yellows. Get our blues. Good to go.
Surge.
Where do we go? I guess we make a little blue box in the corner.
Mana surge.
A little blue square.
Mana surge.
Okay, so let's get ourselves red or purple, neither of which we can. Figures. No, we'll just take brown then, so he doesn't do as much off the deep pour. Hey, we still get the red afterwards, so that'll work out then. 1 mana short on the Christine X though, due to not getting Surge.
Mana surge.
Here's our brown if we want to get Gorgolfa, though I probably won't be using it that much. Not even gonna bother taking that purple that we had there earlier. The Dragon Soul mana won't even go into anything. Okay, so we'll throw the yellows.
Mana surge.
Oh, I don't want to say something too loud because some people may be wearing headphones, and that would be way too loud. Come here, Charlie! I don't know. Would that end up getting him here? Get your dog to the screen. Dogs tend to hate me a lot. I haven't met a single dog that likes me. It used to be because I always lived with cats, so the smell of cats would be on me. But just dogs in general tend to hate me. I have no clue why. I'm also allergic to them, their fur.
Mana surge.
You're wearing I know, I'm wearing headphones too. Well, I'm wearing a headphone. The other side broke. I still have it near me too. I have no clue why I'm keeping it, but I still have the other half of the headphone just laying here. It probably was repairable, but then I chopped it off because I didn't feel like repairing it. I'll eventually be getting a new pair, but what I currently have worked, so there isn't any need to replace it out yet. Oh gosh, that's the exact same team from earlier. Let's just do this team and try testing this guy already. I did want to use some of the other troops that we didn't use yesterday, and I did forget. We do have a Dark Storm now, so let me go get that guy. Dark Storm. Okay, what will we use this in? Probably a Dragon Soul related team so we can get the purples going. Might put a Giant Spider in there too, though we will be blocked on green. Summon a Dark Storm, decrease the random skill on all enemies by 9. With the boost and everything, that'll be probably by 10. So kind of like a mini plague in a way. Mini plague. So let's see, what traits? Traits are pretty useless, other than Magic Spirit. I guess Cursed can come into play a little bit. So yeah, I guess Gorgolfa, Dragon Soul, and one additional damage source. Because we need the board clear. We could probably do it without the Gorgolfa. Might actually replace it out, but I don't know if we... Let's see, what are we missing? We need a blue-purple that has really high damage output. Venberic, no. Let's see, blue, we could go Behemoth. That is the only color we're missing, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, the only color we're missing is blue. Behemoth, I'm slightly tempted to do. Oh, Captain Skullbeard. Maybe we don't even need to use Gorgolfa. Oh no, we still need something that would cover brown yellow though, even if we don't use it. We could do like a Great Maul, but then we'd have nothing else for the mana generation to go into. Let's see. I don't know if I should go Behemoth or not. I guess we could just slot in Behemoth. I can't think of a blue that does more damage than that. We could even go Plague or something. No, that doesn't have brown in it. Oh, we could go Ferrish Ra. Oh, we could go Ferrish Ra. I'm gonna do it. Let's just try it with Ferrish Ra. Why not? I almost forgot about that with the convert. He does have brown in him. I mean, not brown. Blue. So yeah, let's go with this Dragon Soul banner. See where this takes us. He'll probably get crushed because this is a slightly weaker team. I wanted to test it on a weaker one first. So we'll want to get some green mana. We'll want to storm before we use a Dragon Soul, just so we will be able to get the additional purples, which will feed right back into the Dragon Soul. Okay, so we'll move this upwards. We do have the purple, but we get green out of this, so I'm going to take this first. Hopefully he doesn't interfere on purples. Oh, whoops. If I give him an extra turn, of course he will. Fail. Okay. I guess we could storm now or hope for a red surge. No! 1 mana shorts. Okay, that didn't quite work out then. So we'll go for that. We'll throw down the storm, which will give us a stat reduction. Let's see. But for a second I thought he had 21 stat reduction. That's just his magic level. I was gonna say that would have been ridiculously overpowered. Okay, so a decent amount of reductions. Behemoth down to like no magic at all. Nice. So we'll throw this down. We have the Dark Storm going. So come on, let's see those purples. Okay, we got the purples. Got feeds right back into our Dragon Soul, and we'll have plenty of locations to Ferrish Ra. Though there's actually not that many we can do. We only have the one, and none of them are extra turns. So we'll just throw this again. Should be able to get all of our Dragon Soul mana back from the Cascade. No! What are these Cascades? Can't land anything.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Alright, so we'll take our purples. And get a pair there. Still not a really nice board to Ferrish Ra off of, though. We'll do this one more time. Oh, should have taken blue. Oh, wait, we didn't really need to. Oh, there's our extra turn. Not on the color though, but we do have Ferrish Ra operational, so we'll throw that down. Oh no, this team could work out. I said it was going to be useless. It's not completely useless. It's a good disable, plus it gives us Dark Storm. It's the only Dark Storm option we have, so we're kind of stuck using it. If we want Dark Storm, we have to use him. Unless we try randomly getting it off of the Sundial, which is not worth it, because it could be anything. Oh yeah, Consoles doesn't have Ferrish Ra yet, do you? Yeah, Ferrish Ra is insanely overpowered for giving souls, gosh. 150% gains. I have 3 of him, and I think I get like 400, 500 souls for a single battle if I use a triple Ferrish Ra with like a Valkyrie or a Dragon Soul or something.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
I think Valkyrie would be the best thing to use it with though.
Surge.
That's generally what I do if I do like triple Ferrish Ra. It's not viable to do because I think battles take around like 4 minutes approximately. Depends really on what they're using or not. But battles, if you don't get a nice enough board, do tend to drag on for a little bit with triple Ferrish Ra. But it does gain excessively high amounts of souls. I think you could gain probably around 10,000 per hour. Let's see. It'd be easily 1,000 every 10 minutes. So, okay, maybe that's more towards about 6,000 to 10,000 per hour then. Really depends on how quickly you can get its initial souls and what the starting board is. Because if you can convert something, if you can get either your Valkyrie up or if you can get a nice yellow to purple convert, that'll really depend the speed of the battle. Some battles you get with Ferrish Ra where it never gets any alignment on the yellows whatsoever. And luckily, with this Dark Owl Lift, at least in this particular team, that helps with his sum. Due to the Dark Storm. Come on, let's see that extra turn off of purple. There we go. That's what we need. We still don't have Ferrish Ra alignment though. We have Ape here, but that's not going to be enough.
Mana surge.
Amazing. We still don't have alignment. It happens. Sometimes you just go forever with never getting it.
Mana surge.
There we go. Now we have alignment. So we'll throw that down. I guess I'll do it on Gorgolfa just so we don't have to deal with it. Oh, probably should have aimed at Kraken. Kraken may have been a bit of a better option. Might just throw it down even though... Yeah, we'll just throw it down on Kraken just to make sure it doesn't get devoured. Play it safe. Oh, maybe I should have went for Christina. Oh, didn't see the green there. Fail. Hello, Sviber! Welcome! Oh, we don't have Darkstorm up anymore. We should go redo that. Take our mana first. He'll just take a skull on Gorgolfa, so I'll do like nothing. We'll get some stat reductions. I'm basically using him only for the storm. I'm not even paying attention to his stat reduction. I guess it's helping some to make sure we don't lose. Okay. Oh, there we go. Fairish Raw. Sweet. And then we can just Dragon Soul into his skull. No skull, so we'll Fairish Raw it. There we go. I like how we get alignment constantly as we pretty much already won. A little late. Hello, Dogzilla! Happy Easter and welcome! Oh yeah, some of you may already be in Easter depending on your time zone. Like in Australia. I don't know, what time is it by Nimhain right now? What time would that be? I don't even know. I keep forgetting what the gap is. Yeah, happy Easter everyone! Because this may be the last time I see some of you, because I'm pretty sure some of you will be with family and stuff tomorrow. We are going to be streaming for a couple hours tomorrow. Just in the morning, from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. Basically the time we're doing right now. Not as long as what we normally do. But we will be up for a little while, if you don't have anything to do at that time. Let's see, we'll move that over. Get our nice purples right there into our Dragon Soul, and that will help give us the mana we need for everything. Get the Dragon Soul out, and there we go. Also, I found it funny, Nimhain, that you guys end up doing like the slightly pinkish one too. So, like, we got the perfect ears. The ears match the ones on the skulls. They look crooked. Let's see. There we go. I know it keeps. I don't know. Are they crooked? It keeps looking like the ears are crooked. It's annoying me now. Okay. Well, let's go throw down Fairish Raw. We do have alignment, so might as well get it down, even if we don't have much skull to use out of it. And then we can Dark Storm into Dragon Soul. And then we can start one-shotting with Fairish Raw.
Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
Nope, still no alignment. We'll just throw the Dragon Soul. Yeah, I know, you guys have made a really nice game. Too addicting. Let's see, we got our alignment, so we'll throw that at hero. Is that even enough damage? Yeah, it is. Barely, 121. I think its max, and this team is 100 and... Oh, exactly! That's exactly what his max hit is, 121, and that's how much we did to him. So he barely just got that right there. So we'll clear the board, should get an extra turn off the purple, use Fairish Raw, and go from there. Oh, well, we don't get the turn, nor do we get alignment. I think I will still throw it, though, just to get the kill. And we do get one pair out of it. Yeah, I know, you guys definitely need to keep doing this every holiday. They're pretty cool. The festive skulls. Let's see. We don't have Fairish Raw. And I don't think it's worth Dark Storming just to try to get alignment off of it. There we go. And we'll just throw Fairish Raw at him and that'll be a match. Yeah, if you guys have any questions, any team builds you want me to do, anything of the such, feel free to leave them in chat. Also, Nimhain is here right now. So if you have any questions for her, she's one of the Gems of War developers. So, yeah, we have that as well. Hey, revenge battle. Let's see. What should we throw at it? He's using the dragon team. Maybe I should go all dragons against him. Mirror him out. I guess we will. Sure. 4 dragons versus 4 dragons, might as well. Oh yeah, Lethal Lauren, you wanted me to do that yesterday too. I'll go do that for whatever the next team may be that we might do, offer suggested or just make. I'll do it with the Triple Fairish Raw team. I was mentioning it earlier, but then I didn't bother doing it. We'll go try the Triple Fairish Raw. Haven't done that for a while. I do want to see how much souls that actually gains. I forget off the top of my head. And that'll be the easiest way to check, is just to do it. Move the reds up, move the purple up, use Monk, go from there. Aw, we didn't get Surge. Now we need to make sure Monk hits at least 4 manas if we end up doing it somewhere. Well, there's 3. There's 4. We'll just do it there. I'm just worried about getting... I'm not even going to worry about how many yellows we hit. We only hit 1. But at least it's on first troop, so... I mainly just needed that for the Dragon Soul manas. So we'll do that. Get our Dragon Soul. Get Christine next going. Go from there.
Mana surge.
Okay. Well, we can easily drop that. And can we get some reds? Yeah, we'll get the reds, throw Dragon Soul, get Christinix backed up, throw Sylvania Mora, and that'll be the battle. Don't even really need the Monk. I don't mind if it goes down. Actually, I think that's enough damage right there. Not going to bother doing another Dragon Soul, even though we would get a little more souls. But there we go, that's a match. I heard rumor that the new kingdom is going to be delayed. Is there an approximate date as to that? Because I know the forum tends to go off of whatever is mentioned in the files. But is there any approximate date for that yet? Also, what on earth are we up against? One is 4 fortress gates, and one is 4 dwarven miners. Unless I want to take a 1 trophy, I got to go for one of them. So I guess we go for 4 dwarven miners. What even is this team? I might as well just bombot it? Oh no, I guess we'll just bombot it. I think that'll be like the quickest team. Oh wait, I don't even have bombot team saved? Oh yeah, I do. There it is. Bombs are bots. Or the bots are bombs. What country do I live in? I live in America, in South Carolina, in Myrtle Beach. The tourist area. It feels weird living in a tourist area because I know in New Jersey it was like the most untouristy area ever. Like a good majority of the state would like leave the state just to do work and stuff. It's like there's more people leaving the state, or like, you know, not like leaving the state as in like moving away, but you know, like leaving as in going to other locations to do things than actually doing things within the state. Unlike South Carolina, or particularly Myrtle Beach, where people will actually go to because it's a big tourist area.
Mana surge.
America.
Mana surge.
Where'd it go? We'll throw that to the corner.
Mana surge.
And then we can just double Bombot into Black Manacle. Oh, I'm gonna miss when we never have 50% extra bonus on Bombots anymore. They're not gonna be usable. Of course, we can still use them in Explore, but we won't be able to use this particular team pretty much ever again after this week, because it's not gonna be quick enough to be viable to use. This week is just insane. Oh, you're gonna head off? Have a good day, Nimhane. Thanks for coming by. Have a good Easter if you celebrate. Oh wait, never mind, you just said it, yeah. Well, have a good Easter, Nimhane.
Mana surge.
We'll throw a Bombot. Oh, we gave him purple. Need to be careful with that Black Manacle. Also, he's using Mechanist, but he's not using it fully traded, which is slightly odd. Also, thank you, Pedro Montero Royos, for the subscribe. Much appreciated.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Australia high school is 7 to 12. Interesting. I was in elementary until 6. It's kind of weird how I did it, because even for America, it's slightly weird how the order ended up going. For how I ended up doing it, it was basically elementary until 6th grade, middle school was 7th and 8th, and then high school was just the 4 of them, from 9th to 12th. Yep, what am I doing? For Black Manacles, and then get their mana back up again. See ya, Nimhane. Happy Easter.
Mana surge.
Yeah, I kind of forgot. Some of you actually are already on Easter Day because everyone like way to the other side of the time zone, like ahead of all the other ones, are already at Easter. What is with all these bomb bots? I know it's overpowered this week, but still. Every single battle is just straight bomb bots, and I can't use like normal teams against them, or else it's gonna be pretty clunky, because we could just randomly lose our entire team if we're not careful. Even with this team, we could kind of just still lose our entire team. It's a bit annoying.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Well, a lot of surges on colors we don't use. Not that useful. Okay, well, we get purple. Also not as useful because we do have the -1 banner on it, so we could get the quick blues instead. Oh, I did not mean to do it there. I meant to do it on 1 over. Oops, that was a misclick. Could have maybe gotten an extra turn if I would have done the other column.
Mana surge.
I know, I will be naming one. I'm waiting till we get a team that we can actually just do another team again. Well, I guess we'll just do it for whatever the next one is. I'll just create a team that can win against it and we'll name it. I used to do that for all suggested teams, but I kind of stopped doing it because it was too time consuming to do it literally every single time.
Mana surge.
Alright, we'll throw that all the way to the left. Get our browns down. There we go. Double bomb bot into black manacle and we're good to go. We'll just let him distract on skulls. I might even throw black manacles simply because we already know he's going to get distracted next turn. So instead of letting him get a free cast off, we'll just let him take the skull instead. And now he bomb bot. There we go. Okay, so let's go. Okay, this isn't too bad a team. Oh no, what kind of team should we do? Oh, I know what we should do. I was gonna say that earlier too. The triple fair Shra. I haven't done that for ages. Also, let me go rename it. Lethal Lauren. There we go. And let's throw down the truly lethal troops, the one that can one-shot every time. Triple, well, except for the first cast. Everything except their first cast will instantly kill. Triple fair Shra. And a Valkyrie. Banner just to rush up the Valkyrie, so a red, yellow. And we are good to go. Yeah, triple fair Shra is very broken. Not really broken as far as how quickly it wins, but broken in how many souls it actually gives you. It is almost impossible to really get 3 of them though. It would take a huge amount of luck to get that many. Even just getting 1 would kind of be nice. But I got most of them when he was on his initial event week, which is why we have so many. Also, what is up with this? Can't do anything. Okay. Can't really Skull Distract either because he's using Karnex. Also, how did we not get any surges? I even set my banner to it so we'd get it up quicker. And we don't even get it up quicker. That was a fail. But as long as we get our Valkyrie alignment, which we have in the corner right there off of green, which will be nice, we're pretty good to go. So there we go. Get our fair Shral up, our first one. We do need a cast off first before we can really do any damage with him. I don't know if we'll be able to get alignment. Don't know if I'm even going to bother trying to get alignment. We could do it on blue right here, and red, and green. Wow, we have a lot of options. I think I'll do it on brown, even though we do use that color. I think we'll be able to get slightly towards alignment. Nope. Oh, yes, we did it. Good, perfect. So we'll throw this down. That's not going to... Oh, wait, never mind. We already did our first thing. So, yeah, there we go. We'll get our... I mean, our Valkyrie was getting our souls. I forgot about that, which will allow us to do that. So, there we go. We're doing 241 damage per cast, which is enough to one-shot pretty much anything ever. Even if they buff, it might be enough to one-shot them still. But, yeah, it is a ridiculously insane amount of damage as well. And then we just get huge amounts of souls. You can see they have like 160 durability, 161, and we could still one-shot them like they're nothing. Then we just get Valkyrie back up. We could have actually gotten that other fair Shrub. It probably would have taken too many turns though. We'll just get our quick Valkyrie into filling it, and then we're good to go. Okay, so we'll take our blues over. I'll take our yellow, even though we kind of need it for extra turns, but we won't really need it since one more will be enough to win. Where do we go here? Tempted to just do it on green, even though... Oh, no, we got reds right there. I didn't see those. We won't be able to do Valkyrie again, but we won't need it, since that's enough to win right there. 2 extra turns off the brown and green. Don't need either, though. And there we go, 157. And let's see, how many souls is this? This was the main thing I wanted to check right now. 605. And that can easily win about 2 to 3 battles per hour. Let's just assume real quick. Let's just call that 600 souls. And let's say we win 3 times an hour. Or 3 times an hour. 3 times every 10 minutes. So let's see, what is that? 600 times... Wait, let me do this first. 600 times... what would that be then? 3, 6, 18. Right? 18? Yeah. That'd be 18. Let's see, what does that come out to? Yeah, that would be approximately, or according to that, if we were to win once ever getting max souls, which this team would automatically do every time, but if we were to win at a rate of 3 minutes and 33 seconds per battle, we'd end up getting 10,800 souls per hour using this team, which is quite a lot of souls. There are ways to farm that much souls as well without doing this team. You can do it with Dark Prophets as well, just doing normal battles. But yeah, 10,800 while doing PvP is insanely high. I normally don't bother with this team though, because it can actually lose quite easily. You can see there we almost lost our first troop, and it can fall apart if depending on what kind of team we're up against. But yeah, if it was to win basically at the rate of how we just won that battle right there, it would gain around 10,800 souls per hour. Assuming it's fully traded, that is. It'd be like 1/3 of that if it was not fully traded. Though if you somehow have 3 Fair Shraz, I'm pretty sure you have it fully traded.
Mana Surge.
Hello, Seong! Hello, Chris James! Welcome, welcome.
Mana Surge.
Okay. We'll take the reds there. Oh, I just gave him green. Oh, no, I didn't. Never mind. I lied. We didn't give him any greens. No green for you.
Mana Surge.
Wow, we're getting a lot of green. I don't even need that much green. I needed to get Dragon Soul up is what we need. Okay, so we'll do that here. Maybe even get the brown. Nope. Aw, that brown would have been too lower. Would have been good to go. Okay, we'll throw this down. We'll definitely get the 1 brown we need.
Mana Surge.
Yeah, Blighted Lance has a few death marks and stuff like that. The Goblin team in it, it's pretty funny. The Goblin team that they have in it is like, I think the quest line made a joke, like this Goblin team is like the most, your deepest fear. The main reason why it says that, even though Goblin team isn't as strong these days, when Blighted Lands was originally released, goblins were basically the Bone Dragon of the time. So back before Bone Dragon got nerfed, of course. You know, like what it was like a month ago, what Bone Dragon was like. But
Mana Surge.
that's basically how overpowered goblins used to be. And since it was released at that time, they made a joke about it in the quest lines. And now a lot of people have no clue why it's there, because goblins aren't as strong. They're still really nice to have, all goblin teams, when you're first starting out, because they're pretty effective for very low rarity troops. But later in the game, they're kind of useless these days. Especially with Queen Mab and stuff, and Borealis, and just anything that can mass freeze. Is Valkyrie triple Warlock still good for soul farming? Yes. Valkyrie triple Warlocks can still do 9,000 to 10,000 souls per hour. If you can one-shot... the... Oh, sorry, wrong one. Or really any challenge, but the easiest one that you could possibly do is the Scouting Party. If you can one-shot the Scouting Party, which requires being able to do 21 damage off your Warlock, if your Warlock can, with boost ratio, do 21 damage, and then do at least 20 with its next boost ratio, to kill the Boar Rider, you can gain anywhere from 8,000 to 10,000 souls per hour just by doing this team right here. Let's see, Lethal Lauren. We're gonna replace out your name now. I need to do a suggested team so I can keep knowing that's there. Suggested team. Let's see. But yeah, you can just do this with... why do we keep forgetting Warlock's name? I don't know why. You can do Warlock, put a Valkyrie in there. I sometimes even go the Dragon Soul banner with this, just to make sure if we don't surge, we'll at least be able to take 2 reds and automatically get our mana. I'm not too worried about doing -1 brown, because the Valkyrie will be enough to feed them. On a Fairish Raw team it matters, but on this team it doesn't, because they're such low mana that a Valkyrie's blues will be enough to give them all what they need. But yeah, this battle right here, I'll go time it into a little thing. I'll time it right from when we click. Okay, so there we go. I'll time it and see how long this takes, and then we'll just multiply it by however much. One slight inconsistency about this team, though, which is a bit annoying, is sometimes you do not get max souls from your battle. That can happen, and depending on how upgraded your Valkyrie is, that can happen multiple times. Really depends. How lucky you get off the starting boards and how upgraded your Valkyrie is as far as soul gains. But you can get some pretty lucky boards. I did just remove the purples, which if you needed a higher damage you wouldn't want to do. I can do it because mine by default do enough damage to one-shot them. Actually, I could do this on like hard or Warlord 1 difficulty and still end up doing this. I could get even more souls just from doing that. You can raise it. If you find that your Warlocks are one-shotting them like this, you can raise your difficulty and get even more souls per hour. I think if I actually maxed out my difficulty, I'd be getting around 11,000 to 12,000 per hour doing this. Maybe a little higher than that. I haven't actually tested it for a full hour because I have no need for gaining souls, and not everyone can actually increase the difficulty. But I do know from what was tested on the forum earlier, as well as my own testing, that this can do easily 9,000 per hour if your Valkyrie can do at least... what would that have to be? You'd have to be able to do like 16? Yeah, it would have to be 15 or 16 souls your Valkyrie would have to be able to do. Preferably. It's not required. The only requirement is that your Warlock is capable of doing at least 21 damage from the boosted up ratio. We'll throw that down and just kill him out right there. And there we go. And generally, I think that takes, based on the timer that I'm looking at right now, wait, was that several seconds, or was that a minute and 30 seconds? Let's try that again. I actually don't know what time I did it off of. So let's try it again. We'll time it off the next minute. I have a little clock thing that's timing it. I could put the timer back on that I normally put below me, but that probably would be a little bit more accurate. But we'll go and throw down our skull. That'll one-shot him as long as he doesn't agile it. Don't you dare agile it. Really? That could have sped up the battle slightly. But we'll just have to go for Valkyrie. Hopefully he'll give us some mana soon. Otherwise this battle will drag on for a little bit.
Mana surge.
I'm not too worried about figuring out where the best move is. Just need to take it as quickly as possible. No, don't take our manas. Gosh, okay. It's going to be a slow one. It can happen sometimes.
Mana surge.
There's nothing that can really make it excessively consistent, unfortunately.
Mana surge.
Until you get the Valkyrie up, there's nothing you can really do about the board. But we'll throw down on the purple there. And actually, let's go for a little more blue. Get one of each. Throw them down. We'll aim from the bottom. You would always want to aim for the ranger first if you don't have enough damage. mainly to use the higher amount of purples on the board. I keep removing the purples from the board though. Generally, you wouldn't want to do that. I just keep doing it because they have better alignment right now, as of what I'm currently getting from my boards. But if you don't have enough damage, you'd obviously want to keep them on the board. So we'll go take that. That's all the mana we need now to win. And we don't need to get another Valkyrie either. Generally, you may need to get his third Valkyrie cast. But okay, so it does take about a minute and 30 seconds, it does look like, based on the timer now. So approximately a minute 30, 2 minutes. Let's even just say 2 minutes, just to be fair, because it might go slower for that. Maybe you might need to get another Valkyrie if you don't have as many soul gains. So 275 is how much we get approximately. That could vary slightly depending on VIP bonus and a couple other factors like armor and stuff. But let's just test off a 275 real quick. Let's even say 250. So 250, 1 min win every 2 minutes. What does that come out to? Times 30. Okay, so that comes out to a really easy, even if you do it slow, which would, we were doing those in a minute and a half. Assuming that every single one takes you 2 minutes, you would gain approximately 7,500 souls per hour. And I was also judging that based on 250 souls, which I believe is with 0 VIP bonuses, instead of how much I was getting. So yeah, that's a really, really easy, without a shadow of a doubt, 7,000 plus per hour. But it can go as high as over 10,000 depending on many factors. But yeah, it's about the best thing you can do to farm souls if you don't have fair Shra in general, is just doing triple Warlock Valkyrie in that battle right there. You can do it in any kingdom if you want to focus down specific trait stones, but you need to make sure you can one-shot every single time with your Warlocks. And that particular kingdom that I showed, or that particular battle in that kingdom, the first kingdom in Divinian Fields, has the lowest durability of any challenge you can possibly do. That's why I normally show that one, if any of you are wondering. It's because it's the absolute easiest one to kill out of any of them that are currently available.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, I just answered your question without even seeing your question. Had a feeling some people would be wondering about that. Yeah, it's the first challenge in the Divinian Fields. Oh no, the music went away. Yeah, you can do it with Dragon Soul with 3 times Warlocks as well. That team, that team actually wins at about the same rate, but it gains souls a lot quicker if your Valkyrie has a lower soul gain. Like if your Valkyrie is only gaining 10 souls and you happen to have a Dragon Soul, you're better off just using a Dragon Soul instead of Valkyrie. But if your Valkyrie has really high magic, it's actually better just to use the Valkyrie than to use the Dragon Soul. And of course, if you don't have a Dragon Soul, you'll just have to use the Valkyrie regardless. I keep answering your statements without even seeing your thing first. That's funny. Hey, Devour first. We've been getting Devour like almost every single time. Getting pretty lucky on it this stream. Normally we go like dry streaks forever and like never get any of them off. Oh, you started last weekend. Nice.
Mana surge.
Oh, what about Dokufer? What about Dokufer? I didn't even see your question. Also, hello, Neil. I didn't say hi. Welcome. Oh, try Honor, Tyree, Guards, Avatar, Sunweaver. Sure. We can go try that team. Didn't see that there. We'll go do that, Bridget. Well, we'll throw down Dragon Soul. We still have a Storm going, so hopefully we'll get the extra turn off of that. Nope, but at least we get a red pair, if nothing else. Throw down Behemoth into whatever we get the mana for. Okay, we'll just Dragon Soul it. That will not actually be enough to win, though, because we don't have a second dragon. Unless we end up hitting a extra turn off the Cascade. That's the only chance that we'll win right here. Oh, never mind. There we go. That works too. And sure, we'll throw a Kraken. Why not? We already hit max souls, so it doesn't matter which one we do. Hello, Matthew. Welcome. What I say is the most regularly commenting on my streams. I don't know, there's quite a few people. If I had to say across like every single stream, it'd probably be Bridget. Like every single thing I ever stream, I think she's watched. She did it like when we did Puzzle Quest several months ago. Every single game I've ever done, I think she was here for, except for like one that I only did on one day. But yeah, I'd probably say her. There's a lot of people that tend to comment a lot though. It's not just Bridget. Let's see. Let's go into... Well, he's using a Rife team right now. What was I about to do? Oh yeah, I was about to do the one that Bridget actually just suggested, so let's go into that. What was its first lot though? Because I might need to switch to a different team, at least for this one battle, before I do it. Honor, Tyree, Guards, Avatar, Sunweaver. Yeah, for this particular one, we will have to... I'll set the team for now, but we'll need to skip this one first by destroying it with a different team. Rife will be a little bit too annoying because it may end up instantly killing our Honor, which would not be good. So I'll probably just throw our Behemoth team that we were using earlier. That's normally how I counter Rifes these days, just using Behemoth. Or you can do it with anything with Impervious first slot. Behemoth is just my preference because it has more damage. So we'll go do that. I'll set the banner for it, probably double brown. But let's go tear apart this one real quick, just so we don't have to deal with this. Also, hello, Evil Pixels. Forget if I said hi, but welcome. Well, I don't stream RuneScape, so yeah, I've mainly just been doing the RuneScape stuff, kind of just as a hobby on the side. Though technically, isn't all of this just a hobby? But yeah, I have been doing kind of on and off on the side. But I meant like as far as streams were concerned. Good morning, H82.
Mana surge.
Okay, what to do? We'll go on the Browns.
Mana surge.
Could I show a team to clear the quest line and challenges in the fastest way possible? Those would be the same teams that I use whenever I show how to do explorers as quickly as possible. There's two main teams that can do this really quick. The easier to build one is Valkyrie, Rowan, and double Siren fully traded is the easier one to build. The other one is slightly quicker overall, but is quite a bit more expensive to build. And that is Princess Esbeth fully traded, Bombbots, Hero using Black Manacles with the Mechanist class fully traded, and any brown troop in the last slot. But yeah, I can go show the other one, the first mentioned one, after I go do that other team. Or actually, we can do it before we show the other team, because it's only going to take like 1 minute to win the battle, because they go really quick. But I can't actually show it in the quest line, because I've already did it in the quest line. We did it yesterday with the Bombot team, but I'll go show the other team real quick, because I didn't bother showing it this weekend. Let's see, we'll throw that down into anything in its match. We're good to go. Okay, so let's go show the Rowan team real quick, for any of you that aren't aware of it. Hey, victory! Do I still have the really annoying team set up with the Gorgolfa, double Tesla, and the Crescendo? I do. That's funny. I wonder what its win rate is. That's actually not bad, especially since it wasn't set to that the entire time. Not too bad. 5980. Could be better, but... Ooh, wow, how does this guy have positive win rate? What on earth is he using? Oh, that's why, yeah. Deep Ore, Bombot, Black Manacle, Famine. I've actually lost that twice this week, mainly because of Famine. Ah, that is why. I think both times I was using Bombot team, though. Also, thank you, Chung Chan Yo, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Okay, so what was I about to do? Oh yeah, Rowan team. Show Rowan team real quick. We'll go do it in, I guess, Groshnock, because I need brown reds right now. Not like we'll randomly get one from just doing one battle, but might as well. The team is this. If you want to clear out quest lines, explore, really anything that isn't PvP, this is the best team to do it with. It is Valkyrie, Rowan, and double Siren. The only thing that is mandatory to be traded is both the sirens need to be fully traded. Other than that, it is helpful to have Valkyrie fully traded as well, but is not required. Rowan, you don't need any traits on, though it would be slightly more damage if you got Water Spirit on it. She would do 1 additional damage, which is going to play basically make almost no difference, so you don't really need her traits. It would kind of be a waste. But 2 banners we can do with this. The Dragon Claw, which is +2 red, +1 yellow, -1 brown. You would set this if you want to do soul generation, because you'll be able to do that off your Valkyrie. The other banner, which is what I normally do because I don't need souls, is green-blue. This will make sure that you have +2 blue between your Valkyrie if you have it fully traded, plus the banner. So if you happen to get a 5 times a blue, this will be enough to fill up your Rowan instantly. Generally, I would say go with the Dragon's Claw banner, because that will be your better choice. But personally, I like going this banner because it is slightly quicker over an hour of time if you were to constantly do this over and over and over again. But you won't really see too big a difference if you set it to the other banner. So right here, we're just going to remove these browns off the board. We can also use Siren early if we really want to, before all the animations. I just want to remove that off, give it more red. We'll aim at whatever color we need or want to aim at, so we'll go for red right there. We would have had the other banner, we would have had full mana right there. Should have done it, but we'll go and swipe it now. Figures I get a Valkyrie-oriented board when I set the banner to a Rowan rush. But we'll go and cast this off. We'll get all of our Rowan's mana, and then we'll cast it. Sometimes your Rowan will not be enough damage to kill everything. Ways around this is to use your Sirens twice. Another way around is just use your Rowan twice. Generally, you do not want to try... You want to try to use your Rowan only once, because it will make the team go faster overall. The main reason for this is Rowan has a 100% chance that she will lose her turn after her ability. So you're going to be wasting at least 10 seconds, if not longer. Probably like 10 to 30-ish seconds. Or probably more like 10 to 20 if you end up casting the Rowan twice. So it's better just to do it once if you are capable of doing so. And if it's ever slightly off, you can just do double Siren or maybe a Skull and double Siren if it's like really off. But there are ways around it. But yeah, that's the quickest thing you would use that you can easily build if you just want to crush like quest lines, if you want to crush challenges, if you want to crush Explorer. It works for all of that stuff. The only thing you can't really use it for is PvP, because it will absolutely get crushed in PvP. Maybe extremely low level PvP you might be able to get away with, but generally you do not want to use that in PvP, because if your Rowan takes any damage, you basically lose right then and there. I was about to do one other thing too. Oh yeah, Bridget's team. We had it set up right over here. Oh, I just overrid it. Fail. I just overrid it to show this other team. Oh, let me go refind it. Let me go refind it real quick. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. Found it. Honor. Pyrie. Guard's avatar. And no music. And Sunweaver. Okay. What we'll throw in there? I guess double brown. Try rushing the honor loop. Come on, double brown. Oh wait, did we go Kraken banner? Nah. Maybe. Nah. I'll just go double brown. I think I passed it. No, there it is. They really need to reorganize that. Oh, I just realized I renamed it to Suggest Team instead of Suggested. Okay. There's 2 more characters that we can put in it. I have no clue what to do with them. Doesn't need to use all the characters. But there we go. Okay. Hey, why did it just switch my team? That means it probably switched my defend team too. Yep, it did. Don't be doing that. Ah. When it does that. Where did my team go that I was using for defend? There it is, true split. I hate when it does that so much. They really need to change that and fix it. Okay, so we'll do this. Let me scroll down. Couldn't see chat for the last several seconds. Let me go back to that. Let's see. Kedar event week is going to be soon. Is it a good idea to try to get Fair Shara with event keys? I would say no. Mainly because it will cost you a huge amount of event keys to actually get that much. Like, I'm talking anywheres upwards of like 300 to 1,000 event keys. Like, it'll cost such a ridiculously high amount of event keys. You could get lucky and get it earlier than that, but I don't think it's good enough value to do it. Maybe if you really wanted all the other Kedar troops too, like Keeper of Souls and stuff. But do keep in mind, you could spend like 500 event keys on it and still not get the Mythic. Because the drop rate of Mythics isn't any higher on event keys than it is on gem keys. And on gem keys, it's around, actually I don't even know what the percent chance is. 0.1? I want to say 0.1. That could be wrong though, don't hold me to that. But it's something ridiculously low, I know that. But do keep in mind that, or it might be 0.3 actually now that I think of it. 0.1 I believe is glory keys. But still, it's something ridiculously low number is the bottom line. And I don't think it would be worth it. You could try doing a couple if you already needed to get some Kedar troops to begin with. If you already needed a couple of them. But I personally wouldn't bother going out of your way for it. The amount of resources it would cost is just not worth it. Oops, I could have taken blue there. Could have had all the mana up already. But oh well, we'll throw our guard's avatar down. Make sure we don't have to deal with Corvash. And then we'll go for the rest of the team from there. Let's see. You have 69% WR. Oh, win rate. I was wondering what that was for a second. With Alistair, Scythe, Skeleton, and Setite. But low tier only didn't try to go for anything serious since you only started a week ago. Yeah, normally earlier on in the game you can get a lot higher win rate. The main reason for this is how PvP scales. And once you start getting later in the game where everyone has everything, it's relatively easy to win. Like when you're first starting out, you get a lot of people who are of course just starting to learn the game and everything. The win rate tends to be quite a bit higher on defend wins. But as you progress through the game, you eventually get to the point where everyone has pretty much everything, or at least one really solid team, maybe even a few solid teams. And at that point, win rate starts to go down a lot. Generally to about a 50%-ish, generally even actually lower than that. I think anything around 40% or higher once you've hit level 200 or later is a pretty decent win rate. For your first couple hundred levels, particularly your first 100, win rate is relatively easy as long as you have a good enough tank and a good enough damage source that'll be able to kill them. You can pretty much win against most players, I want to say. The general amount of battles that you'll lose against are people who are like much higher level than you for the most part. People around your level you'll tend to win against quite often.
Mana surge.
Is humility worth trading? Yes, humility is definitely worth trading. He's actually the best thing that uses yellow trait stones to trade. On PC and mobile this week, you can actually get the yellow trait stones as well, which I think is one of the reasons why you're even asking that. But is it worth, well, your next question will probably be, is it worth actually using the glory for that? In which case, I would probably say yes, only if you have a lot of glory on reserve, because it would cost you quite a bit of glory. I think it costs 18 trait stones you would need. So assuming you had 0, that would be nearly 6,000. That would be what? 5,400 glory to do it from scratch. So that may be a bit too much for you. Not quite sure. Also, there's the team that Bridget just suggested. Ended up working out pretty nice. I feel like I was using Tyrene correctly in that team. Even though it's used the same way as Christine X and everything. What should I throw down now? I haven't been bothering with the Teslas. Might as well throw down Teslas real quick. She was the new troop added this week, or one of them. Have I used a hero math in a Strix team yet? No, I don't think so. I don't see how it would be decent because nothing currently within the kingdom scales on armor, unless I missed something. And unless something scales on armor, there's really no point in using her with anything other than that. Basically, Rowain, I think, is the only thing she could ever be used with. Rowain and Setite Warrior, because those are the... Oh, no, actually, that's incorrect. Rowain, Setite Warrior, and the Pride Guard. All three of them boost based on armor, and all three of them use the green color, which she does the Storm towards. Those are, like, the only 3 troops that can really be synergized with it, as far as damage output troops.
Mana surge.
Everything else just doesn't scale off of armor. That or they don't use the correct color. Like Guard's avatar wouldn't be too good with her because they don't share green, unfortunately. Yeah, humility is absolutely insanely powerful. If they ever get around to nerfing Guardians, he will be one of them that will get nerfed eventually. But if he does get nerfed, you'll of course be able to refund him whenever they do nerf him. But humility is insanely powerful. He's currently the strongest magic buffing troop in the game. And this is really powerful since a lot of troops tend to gain a huge benefit from having additional magic. Magic is the hardest stat to actually obtain currently. So the fact that it can obtain huge amounts for your team is really nice. Even if he just dies and you do absolutely nothing with him, he can give you anywhere from 4 to 10 magic to your entire team. Plus, it also gives 4 to 10 armor, the same amount to your entire team. So, quite a huge amount of bonus. So right here, we'll throw down Gurgulfa, and all we have to do is just double Tesla.
Mana
Good to go.
surge.
And he'll just get distracted off a skull, hopefully. Maybe? There we go. A lot of maneuvering there, but he still gets distracted by his skull.
Next time, watch yourself.
And then we can just end it with whatever's. Oh, he got an extra turn. I didn't see that there. Didn't see that would get dropped. Yeah, that's a really scary defend team I've been seeing quite a bit. It's pretty easy to beat because all you have to do is just kill out Draculus. But yeah, humility, Draculus, humility. You basically just get a Draculus that can one-shot the entire enemy team, and then it gains like a billion mana. Gosh, HP. I mean, gains like a billion HP. That's like our 3rd arcane just to stream. We've only been streaming for 2 hours. That's actually not too bad a rate. If we were to do Explore, it would come out to about what I think it's around 12 per hour. So being able to get that many in PvP is not too bad. Generally in PvP, I only tend to get 1 per hour. I believe if we get a win every 3 minutes approximately, that would be on average. Let's see, what is the percent chance of it again? It's an epic, so that would be, yeah, it would be 3%. I believe is approximately what it would come down to. And it's about like what, 9 or 10 for the other thing. Let me go calculate that out real quick. So yeah, never mind. What am I saying? That would be about 1 per hour then. So getting anything more than 1 arcane per hour in PvP is actually pretty good. We just got 2 this hour. So that's pretty nice. Yeah, anything higher than 1 per hour is pretty good on arcanes for PvP. That'd be really bad if you got that many in Explore, though. That'd be a relatively low amount. But in PvP, that's actually a pretty decent rate. I don't know what to throw at him. We've tried most of the things. Let's see. Let's see what we haven't tried yet. There are a few troops. One of them's the beast eating thing, which I'm not even going to bother with. Let's see. Like this guy, I'm not even going to bother building a team out of him. Pretty self-explanatory. He's a common as well, so he's not really useful. But he deals damage to an enemy. Deal double if they're a enemy beast, and then 10% chance to devour him. Them. Obviously, he'd just be used in whatever team you just want to throw an anti-beast troop into. Okay, so Garuda, we've covered a lot. Heronif, we've covered a lot. I haven't used a Jugger Warrior. Jaguar. Why do I keep saying Jugger? Jaguar Warrior. He doesn't really seem that good. Deal 26 damage to an enemy if the enemy dies. Heal back to full and gain 8 attack. The heal back to full part is nice. The fact that he does such little damage is not. I'd probably just use a Wolf Garrick if I wanted to use, if I really wanted something like that kind of troop. Owlif, we did use some. I've been mainly using it with Dragon Soul with its board clear. Works out decently. It is the only Dark Storm as of currently. Slif, we did try one team with, in which we got 1,000 attack on. That was fun. We did that yesterday. Is it worth it? No, she's not really that good. You're better off just using a skull spamming troop than trying to use her. The only purpose she really has is to counter out brown troops, particularly if they're using 3 or 4. There's one that I haven't really used too much. I've tried it in a couple teams. Haven't found anything excessively good that it works in. Give an ally 16 life and attack. Cleanse them. If they use red, give... Oh! I know what we can use her for. Oh! Oh, that would be fun. Oh, that would be fun. I said that this troop hasn't had synergy for a while too. Emperina, give an ally life and attack, cleanse and heal them. Actually, we don't even need to have that first slot. We can do something else first slot if we want. Oh, Emperina plus Tezca. That's actually pretty solid. Should we put it all in a Gorgoltha? I kind of want to put it on something that has impervious, just so we don't have to deal with Death Mark and stuff. I don't know. What do we have in impervious that would work? It would need to be a red impervious. Oh, we might just do Carnex then. Oh, there's actually quite a few red imperviouses. That's a lot more than I initially thought there were. Oh, we could do it on Gloomleaf. Both of those colors are taken though. Red, purple, both the colors are taken. Can we get it one? Gosh, all of these colors, except the only one that would work is Dwarven Slayer, which wouldn't really work. He's a bad troop. I guess we could try it on Carnex since he has buff this week. He'd be Exploder as well, so let's try that. It does have a relatively low base HP, but given that it has a 50% bonus this week, that is not even seen. It normally would only have 32 HP, which would be lower than any of these, but this week, since it has 50% bonus, it's much higher. Oh wait, not 32. It'd be higher than that. Whatever 50% less than that is, or, 50% boosted up to that. Anyways, yeah, regardless, what I'm saying is it has lower on normal weeks. Anyways, we need one other troop. Hellcat wouldn't work because we still need a color. Or I think we would, right? No, we're covering... Yeah, we would. We're missing two colors. We're missing blue and we're missing yellow. We could Sunweaver. We could Sunweaver if we really wanted to. I think that would be too clunky of a team, though. This is already pretty clunky of a team. Oh, yeah, next week is blue-yellow for whoever asked. Viper asked. Yeah, next week is blue-yellow, and Max actually already gave the link. So I don't even need to go and... oh, he gave us the document link, too. And he even has the Gems of War forum post to it. But yeah, that's nice. Nice document made. Didn't even realize there was a document made for this. I need to start referencing that instead. I didn't even realize... Wow. There's also like 1 billion people looking at this document now. I guess most of them came from the stream. I'm not quite sure. There's 15 people looking at this document. It feels weird whenever I see like 12 more people looking at a document. That's not something I normally see. I'm so used to seeing Google Documents only having like 1 or 2 viewers. But yeah, there's a document having all of the information on it. Just go to that link. I can bring it up right now too. Let me go bring it up real quick. For any of you that aren't clicking on the link. Let me go and let's see. Browser source. Window capture. There it is. There it is. Oh, so big I can't even fit it on stream. Can't see me anymore. But yeah, there's the document. Text might be a little small. Link is in the description, or not description. Someone just posted it. I'll go post it again myself here. There it is. But yeah, there's all of the everything. There's the new troop. Might as well say what it is while we're here. Prince Asquilla, the new troop. It actually wasn't showed in the quest line, was it? I don't recall seeing that thing. It's a yellow-blue. Cheaper yellow-blue than what you can get this week. I mentioned earlier that you shouldn't buy too many of the bot this week because you get the exact same trait stone for cheaper next week. Right for the sky, summon a light storm. Oh, the first thing to summon a light storm. Light storm is of course yellow. Deal magic +5 damage to an enemy. If the enemy dies, all allies gain 5 attack. That is not too bad. It does have Naga Slayer, which is basically pointless. Strict Shield, which is 2 armor to all of them. Interesting. It's a bit odd. I wonder if they'll ever add a Strix that can boost based on armor, because currently there's still none. And he has Holy Armor, which is 40% reduction, so that's kind of like a stone skin. I could see this troop being okay. It is going to be the only light storm, so if you actually want to get yellow spam, you're kind of going to need it. Actually, in the team I'm using right now, that would be a pretty nice thing to have. Literally right in the team I'm using right now. I would love to have that. So I might need to try this again next week then when we actually have it. But yeah, that's everything with it. Let me go and move this off the screen. But let me move that off. There we go. But yeah, that's what's coming. And there's the whole list of things that are coming in the future. Okay, let me go fix my tabs. Go look back at chat since I couldn't see it for that duration. Let's see. What did I miss? What do we have? You think Tacet missed your question, Bridget? Do you have a good newbie speed team prior to fully traits? The stone RNG hates you. I am not aware of any explore teams that are consistent without traits. I personally would not even suggest really do explore until you do start getting some traits and start having some decent teams. It is possible to do explore too early. I may mention explore a lot as like a good way to farm up trait stones, but it is possible to do it too early. I wouldn't really do it below level 100, maybe even not even below level 150. When you're first starting out in the game, you don't really need to worry about it at all. And it's actually a waste of time doing it too early because your team's going to be so slow at it that it's not going to be worth your time. You're better off just doing PvP or anywhere else. I'm contemplating putting Sunweaver on this just to have fun and do a super buff team. I guess we'll do this and see what happens. But yeah, I wouldn't advise doing explore too easy or too early, because you're just going to do them so slow at a rate that's so slow that it wouldn't be worth the reward that you would get. Unless you can win explore in about 1 minute and 15 seconds or less, preferably under 1 minute, but 1 minute or 15 seconds or less at the absolute highest. If you can't do it quicker than that, then explore is completely pointless to do. You're better off just in PvP or doing quests or doing other things. Because you still gain trait stones from questing and stuff like that as well. You still gain it from PvP, you still gain it from treasure maps. It's not like you're going to be without them. Oh, I just realized that just completely ruined my team. I shouldn't have done this against a Dust Devil. Really? Why on earth does a level like 100 something or 500 something, whatever his level is, 1000 something, have a Dust Devil in his team? He just ruined the team I was trying to test. We'll have to do this again because it ruined our entire alignment. And I won't be able to do it now. Okay. Well, plan B. Just buff up whatever our first troop is. Kinda don't have a choice. Oh, Corvash. Well, we're gonna have to throw our buff. Yeah, we'll throw the buff now, I guess. Just gotta get it super high attack to the point where it just one-shots every skull. Come on. I really need to find a way to put skull spam in this. Maybe we'll put like a humility or something for the skull spam. As weird as that may seem, he actually can skull spam. Well, that won't be an extra turn, but it will give us a lot of mana. Wait, is there a way to take this for extra turn? Oh, there is. Nice. I almost didn't go for that. Okay, well, we got a skull, but it's not enough to one-shot, so it's almost pointless to even try doing it. Okay, so we'll throw that down. Don't forget to stock up on Pure Brown for the Guild Wars troop for Bombot. Stock up on Brown for the Guild Wars troop for Bombot. Oh yeah, wait, when did we get Brown? I didn't bother looking at it from that one list. When is the next Brown? Pure Brown, 24th. Oh yeah, that is coming up pretty soon on Keter. Yeah, you'll definitely want that for the new Guild Wars troop. New Guild Wars troop is going to be insanely good synergy for Bombot, and many things, but for quick explore Bombot, that's going to be absolutely way overpowered. Though they're not going to nerf it though, which is kind of nice because they can't just nerf a single color and then not nerf all the other colors. How is Guild Wars going to work? I did a video on it earlier, and they may be doing a preview video on it as well. I did a video explaining everything about a couple weeks ago. That would probably be the easiest way for me to fully explain it. But in short, Guild Wars is essentially just a thing that you can sign your guild up for. And every single week you will go into a... that you choose to do it, you'll go into a battle. The first day on Monday will just be a day that you do nothing, where you set your defend teams and get them all situated. You'll be able to sit 6 different defend teams, 1 per day. And then every other day from there, Tuesday to Sunday, we'll have a different color of battles that you'll be able to do against a specific guild. every single day will be a specific color. So one day may be bonus for using red troops. One day will be bonus for using blue troops and the such. This bonus is just point related for the Guild Wars total score. This is not, it doesn't actually increase any of the stats, but you'll have to make like, you'll have to make teams that are focused around specific colors every single day. Try beating the enemy team or the guild that you're up against, and whoever gets the most points on a given day will end up getting a slight bonus and will end up winning that Guild Wars. There's a bunch of extra rewards for it. There's guild troops that you'll end up getting as rewards. And yeah, that's essentially what it is. That might have made it just even more confusing, but
Mana surge.
let's see. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I don't want to take that because I want him to give us skulls. Also, this team's going to be way too slow if we don't put a humility or something in it. Way too slow. I know it got knocked off on the pattern some, because right now this is not how the order we were supposed to have it in. It kind of messed up our order completely. Okay, please take it over there. Aw, come on. He didn't go for it. Didn't fall for our trap because I gave him another option. Alright, let's take the purple.
Mana surge.
I'm being blocked on literally everything here. At least we can one-shot the famine. There we go. Going so slow because we just have to deal with one-shotting. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. I like the combination of them, like on paper, but it's just way too slow. There's not any troop right now that can really feed the mana it needs. Speaking of Guild Wars, are we going to show us some good defense against team color teams? I will be. That's basically the Monday night stream before Guild Wars goes live. Basically, the entire stream is going to be us going over defend teams that we can set. I'm going to be doing that on the 24th because that's when Guild Wars comes out, which is not this Monday, but the following Monday, right? Yeah, not this Monday, but the following Monday after this Monday. We are going to be going over pretty much the entire stream that we do that day. We'll be going over like defend teams to do. As far as currently, I don't even really know what kind of defend teams I want to do yet. Because I don't know what's going to be good. So, like, we currently don't know what other people are going to be doing. Like, I know because some of the teams that I have set, that I know that I'm going to be doing, that are going to be pretty good. And I might just start making my teams to counter those. But, I don't know what will generally is going to be, like, used a lot in the Guild Wars thing. Like, I can kind of guess based on what I know is good. Like, for example, blue and red days will likely be pretty... red days will be either true damage oriented or skull oriented. Or red days, I mean, will be either true damage or skull oriented. Blue days will almost always be true damage oriented or hitting all enemies. Yellow days will most likely be pretty Daemon heavy or White Helm heavy. One of the two. Purple days, pretty much always going to have a Dragon Soul. Pretty sure almost everyone's going to be using a Dragon Soul in some way, shape, or form on that day. Brown days, most people are going to be using Honor into a Rowain or Honor into a Guard's Avatar. Other than that, they'll most likely be using a Behemoth. And that's all of them, right? Yeah, I just covered every color. Oh, in green, I forgot green. And green days, pretty much everyone's going to be using Web Spinner and maybe Kraken, some kind of either a Web Spinner or Kraken team, or the two most likely. That, or they might try doing some kind of weird Dragon team using like Salvini Moors and Christine X's or something. But yeah, it really just depends on the day. It can change a lot. Bye, Lauren. Have a good day. Oh yeah, they better fix the defend team weirdness with Guild Wars. That would be horrible if the Guild Wars has the defend team weirdness.
Mana surge.
It'd be almost unplayable if they do. They're doing it in a different way, so I'm pretty sure it won't have the weirdness as we know it.
Mana surge.
I'm pretty sure they won't be fixing the PvP weirdness when they do it, but I don't think Guild Wars will have the same issue that PvP has.
Mana surge. 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 Mana
I know. Yellow days are going to definitely be Spirit Fox spam. It is pretty much mandatory to use a fully traded Spirit Fox on yellow days on your defense team. There's no reason not to if you have it. Like, that is going to be... It's going to be probably the most annoying days, yellow days. Because it's currently the only troop that can... that has empowered, that can remove a specific color every single time from the board. That is the only troop that can do it. Technically, Mercy can too. But the problem with Mercy is she could give a huge amount of mana to the enemy. Whereas Spirit Fox will always drain mana. They shouldn't delay it. They've already delayed it twice. Well, actually, I shouldn't say that. They ended up doing it early and then delaying it. Well, technically, they delayed it twice. They ended up doing it earlier than they initially anticipated. But then they were like, oh, this isn't working yet. Give us another week. And then we gave them another week. And then it's like, oh, this still isn't working yet. Give us until the 24th. So technically they delayed it twice, but the first delay was only to delay it to where they were initially going to release it in the first place. So in a way, that wasn't really a delay. It's kind of. Kind of. But yeah, they have delayed it quite a bit. It's not the most delayed patch ever, though. There was one time when they delayed a patch for like 3-4 months. It's pretty insane. It was supposed to be out in March, and I don't think it came out till like mid to end May or something. Yeah. It was actually like one of the most dead times in the game as well, because they went like so long without like any update at all. It was also back when events were only like every other week as well, which was a lot slower, of course. Stargazer, Spirit... Oh yeah, Stargazer also works. The problem is Stargazer doesn't really have a good secondary effect. And Stargazer under AI control doesn't always hit for first troop, which is a bit annoying. But yeah, I forgot about that. Stargazer can remove all blues. Both of them are green-purple, interestingly. But yeah, you are correct. The AI aims those really weird, though. Like, sometimes it'll do it on the first troop, sometimes it'll do it on itself, even if it's in, like, 3rd or 4th slot. Sometimes it'll do it on, I don't know, just, it has, like, no... the AI has, like, literally no strategy in where it aims it. Doesn't make any sense. Where to go? I want to take purples and reds, but that might make him take a purple. Okay, he didn't go for it. Oh, duh, because there's a skull right there. He probably would have went for it, but luckily there was a skull in the way. Let's see. Let me leave that there and see if he still goes for it. Yep, had a feeling he would. AI always wanted to deny that mana. He'll go for the skull and then we'll Dragon Soul.
Mana Surge.
You've been fully training the legendary troops first. Is that bad? Trading, yes and no to it being bad. It's bad from a kingdom leveling perspective if you're trying for star levels on them. But it's good in the fact that it'll give you a lot more diversity in the kind of teams that you can build. Personally, I would stop trying to fully trait all the legends and start doing some of the other ones once you have about 3 very solid teams. You can, of course, go for all the ones that you want, but it is pretty good value to eventually just start going for just upgrading kingdoms, because you will want to get around to that eventually anyways. But if you find you have enough teams already, I wouldn't really advise doing too many legends, unless it's like a really good one that you want to use. Because you're better off just trying to get star levels once you have a decent amount, or once you feel like you have a decent amount of teams to choose from. But if you ever get bored, just trade up another legend, and then you're good to go. What is the best and easy kingdom to make 5 stars? As of this current moment, I do not know. It would be whichever kingdom has the most troops within it. Or you shouldn't say that. It's whatever kingdom you have the most troops in is the easiest one to get to 5 stars. As far as the absolute easiest, assuming you had like every troop in the game, I believe Zolkiri is pretty high up there. Oh wait, it would be whichever ones have 8 stars right now. So that would be Forest of Thorns. Oh wait, never mind. 9 stars, right? Yeah, never mind. They would have to have 9 stars right now. So that means Kedar. Let's see. Which is everyone with 9 stars? Kedar, Kazil, and what other one had 9? And Adana. Adana, Kazil, Kedar. I think that's it. As the easiest 5 stars. Don't think there's any more. Pretty much any of them that you get event at this point will be the easiest ones to get the 5 star. For the most part. But yeah, those are the 3 easiest right now. Kedar, Kazil, and Adana. I think Adana is the absolute easiest because it has no mythics. It does have 3 legends though. Let's see, what does Adana have as far as rarity? It's rare, common, legend, ultra rare, epic, common, ultra rare, common, epic, which you get for free, common, epic, legendary. Wow, that's a lot of troops. Yep, that would explain why it's the easiest. Let's see, what is Kazil's pretty easy too. Oh no, it's not. It has a mythic in there. One of them is a mythic. Other than the mythic, it's pretty easy. And Kedar, actually Kedar's pretty easy, isn't it? I don't think it has any mythic, right? Oh no, Fair Shra. Both of these have a mythic in it. So yeah, as of this current moment, I would say Adana is the easiest one to get fully upgraded. Oh, I should have mentioned that in the video earlier. I didn't really put that into consideration. But yeah, if you still want to try for more Tesla, though, of course, don't overspend because the new kingdom's out. But yeah, technically, as of this current moment in time on PC and mobile, Adana is the absolute easiest kingdom in the game to get to 5 stars. And you can even event key it right now. Probably wouldn't be enough to get you all the way to 5 stars. Don't try doing that, expecting that. But currently, it is the absolute easiest kingdom to get to 5 stars right now is Adana. That can definitely change over time. Also, the bonus for getting it to 5 stars is pretty minimal. It's only additional armor, which isn't too big a deal. You'd be better off just trying to go for one of the magic kingdoms or something, or the attack kingdoms. But yeah, it is technically the easiest to do right now, if you're looking from just the easiest perspective.
Mana surge.
Okay, so we'll move that down. But also keep in mind that easiest is also relative to just what is relative to what you happen to have on your account. Because one kingdom may be easier than another just based on what you have.
Mana surge.
You got Tesla today. Well, your son did. Your last 15 gem keys did over 140 chests, 3 Carnex, 3 Dracos, 0 Tesla until then. Well, that's nice that you finally got one then.
Mana surge.
Yeah, I got a little bit unlucky on my streak. I did end up getting 3, but I spent like 400 event keys, I think. Somewhere around 400, 500. Somewhere around that general ballpoint. So yeah, I'm not going to bother getting it to Mythic yet. I'm just going to wait till it gets back into the drop pool, and then hopefully we'll get it to Mythic. It won't be in the drop pool for about another month or so, though. Okay. Well, let's throw Dragon Soul into Behemoth, and that's pretty much match right there. And we're good to go.
Surge. Mana surge.
Alright, throw that down. And, oh no, Kraken won't be enough. I just Firestorm into Dragon Soul then. That won't be enough damage either, gosh. Well, I do want to save the Kraken regardless of what we do here, so let's Firestorm. Then we'll Kraken, and then that's match if it devours. Oh no, it's still enough damage even if it doesn't. Oh! That's a glitch I want to try, because someone did end up saying that. Oh wait, but it's only a 25% chance that could occur, and even lower. But someone said, I've never actually seen it happen yet. Has anyone else, can anyone else confirm this? Because I've yet to see it. But if you end up killing, if you kill a, if this is the only troop left on the enemy team, is a first lot Inferno King. If you end up doing a Kraken against it, and it dies and then revives, someone said that your Devourer can actually proc on the revived one. So you'll kill it with your damage, it'll revive, and then your Devourer will trigger on it, which does make sense, because It does do 2 different instances. It does the damage, then it waits a little bit, and then it does the devour. So within that period of time, it can revive, and then you can get the kill with the devour. We might actually be able to show it right here if we can kill him and get a devour right here. We'll see. There's only a 25% chance. Then even if he does get that 25% chance, there's only a 40% chance we'll even get it to trigger. Ah, he didn't revive. Okay, JCG said it's possible. Oh, or on Dragon Soul. That's cool. Yeah, I've yet to see it, but yeah, it seems like it would be possible. And it definitely is then. Can you use Crimson Bat instead of the second Tesla in the True Split team? Yeah, of course. Yeah, you can replace one of these out for Crimson Bat. It's slightly less damage, but it is... as long as they still have all 4 of their troops, it would be almost the exact same amount of damage. For the most part. Yeah, you can replace both of them out with a Crimson Bat. You can replace either of them out with a Crimson Bat. It really just depends on what you have. Like, you don't need Tesla to build this team. You can just use Crimson Bat. You also don't need Crescendo to build this team. You can use Venoxia there instead, or Kraken, depending on which one you want to do, or which one you have traded.
Mana surge.
I'd probably say Kraken is better, though, mainly because you get the... Or, sorry, not Kraken. Venoxia is probably better, though, because you have the... well, they both have mana generation, but you get the Venom and the true damage off the Venoxia, whereas the problem with the Kraken is everything it does is physical damage, and will start reducing the amount of damage you'll actually do to the enemy if you start using Kraken too much, especially if you haven't fully traded. Wouldn't the battle end before you devour it, if it is the last troop? No, I don't believe so. I don't believe it would. Because no, it wouldn't end before then. That would be like saying it would end before it revives, which it doesn't. Like, if there's only 1 troop left and they end up getting a revive, your battle will still continue. It just happened to... Actually, that just literally just happened the previous battle. We killed Inferno King when he was the only troop, and then he still revived. And the game still kept going. So yeah, it still keep going. Oh, you do have Crescendo. Okay, well, that'll work perfectly then. Yeah, you can see most of these battles I don't even bother using Crescendo, but it's nice to have if you do happen to have it just laying around. I don't know if I'll be using Tesla too much after this week. I probably will. What's kind of odd is the team I made for doing the Guild Wars, even before Tesla came out, actually works better with a Crimson Bat than it does with Tesla. The main problem with Tesla is she isn't as good as the first slot or second slot as Crimson Bat. She has higher damage on her ability, but as far as her traits don't really synergize as well for combat related stuff. It's a really supportive trait that normally doesn't even really get used. You don't even need any traits on her and she's pretty much fine. But as far as the Crimson Bat, he gets some really nice first slot traits, namely his final trait that it does twice as much damage to everything. But of course he has Divine Slayer as well, if you ever need it for Divines. But yeah, it's pretty versatile and does extremely high cast and damage ability, whereas the difference is Tesla is simply just casting. She does have an okay base attack though, but a good majority of her damage output comes from her ability. Yeah, here's like an instance where Crescendo is actually useful, because we can do something like this and still keep it on our turn, and then just kill it with the next one.
Mana surge.
Okay, come on, Yellow Surge. No, that could have been all of our mana. Can I do a battle with Crimsons instead of Tesla? Sure, I can show this team with Crimsons instead. Generally, I switch up the order some and put one of the Crimson Bats in first slot. That Crimson Bat tends to die pretty quick, but it makes it for higher damage output, which increases the reduces the amount of time that the battle takes. Not really a necessity, but I like doing it in case they have a really annoying first slot that can easily be killed. Yeah, I'll go show this team right now with Crimson Bats. I'll do it over suggested team though, just so we don't have to replace it back out. Oh, there we go. 8,500. Hey, summer trait's done. There we go, another one. I think that's like 3 in 1 hour now. I don't know if it's moved on to the next hour yet or not, but we gotten 3 within about an hour and 10-ish minutes, maybe an hour. What is with these dust devils? Don't you dare dust devil us. Let's repick both of these. I'm not gonna bother. Let's try doing this. Oh, don't do this again. Oh! Oh! This dreaded glitch. They haven't fixed it yet. This is actually the first time I've seen it since this patch. They need to fix this. That's a really annoying glitch. When you repick and it just endlessly puts you in a loading screen. Hello, Rova Gamer. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yes, we remember. We remember all the things. Click on chat. What is chat doing? I don't even know if I'm in global chat one. Well, I just ended up relogging back in, so any chat that was there is now gone. So, okay. Sorry, chat. Wait, click on the chat button. Wait, why is there 2 people saying that? Oh, maybe it was answering someone. Let's see. Why is 2 people saying click on the chat button? Oh no. There's nothing in guild chat or global chat. But let me go and repick out of a bomb team and try testing that. Oh gosh, not a bone dragon. I'll still do it. Okay, so let's go and clear this out. Do the Crimson Bat version of this. Actually, no, he has a famine too. Revenge rival. Probably should have taken it. Oh well. Gorgolfa first slot. But it doesn't work with the premise I was gonna do. Oh well, I just won't use the Crimson Bat first slot. We'll do the other variant of it, which is just replace these out with Crimson Bats. But normally I would do it in the first slot. I would do this team right here. With Crimson Bat, Gorgolfa, Crescendo, Crimson Bat. But we'll do it this way. And get into this. Well, I could have done the other battle if I would have done it this way then. Is Chimera ×3 in a Dryad viable early game? Yes. Chimera is extremely strong when you're first starting out in the game. Mainly because Poison and Burn doesn't scale upwards as your stats go higher. So it is most effective when you are up against lower stats. Okay. What to do here? I do want to get Gorgolfa mana, so we'll try that. See if we get any Cascades. No, we do not get any. And now we can't try again because you removed the colors for it. We could try purple into it, but don't need that as much. I think I'll still... How much damage is that? 14? Never mind, that won't be enough. So we'll try the yellow. Come on, where are all the surges? He doesn't have a famine or anything. Should still be able to get them all. Don't know if I should commit yet or not. We'll just take that down. It's going a little slow since we can't get Gorgolfa up yet. Making it... slowing down our progression quite a bit. 0 surges on the color we need it to surge on. Okay. Well, at this point, we might as well just accumulate all of our mana before we really go casting. Missed the purple again. Come on, 2 mana and 3 mana short. They're all just slightly off from their goal. There we go, double Crimson Bat. I don't even need the Gorgolfa, look at that. But there we go. Crimson Bat again, Crescendo, and as long as he doesn't revive, we win right then and there. He'll get distracted off the skull. And then his match. Oh, whenever you get the repick glitch, just click on the chat button. Okay. Someone mentioned that earlier too. I didn't realize that actually works. That's why everyone was saying that. Okay. Yeah, I've never actually tried doing that. I have heard some people say that, and it was probably Techni saying that earlier too. I didn't realize that was a thing that could fix it. But yeah, that's what it looks like without Teslas. Still pretty much the same thing. A little bit less consistent, but still extremely strong. I wouldn't say that Crimson Bat is obsolete, because Crimson Bat's still a better first slot. It's also a better second slot if you lose your first slot. But she does have better ability output. Oh, and the other thing that makes Crimson Bat pretty good too, that that she can't do, is if you buff magic, Crimson Bat is way better than what a Tesla is. So do keep that in mind as well, if you're gonna go like a humility or something to get those boosts. Alright, let me take a sip of this. This is what I get for not drinking coffee or soda or anything. Need caffeine or something. I don't know, I could never really get into coffee. Never really cared for the taste. There we go. Where were we?
Mana surge.
Okay. We'll go for brown right here. Do our Gorgolfa. Get our board clear. And throw out all the Teslas. Oh, I should have gone for blue right there. Could have gotten extra mana. She could have had full mana right there. Oh, well, we still end up getting a turn out of it, so it works out. Go for some reds. Where to go? Blue Surge, Red Surge, neither are available. Could Gorgolfa it, but that might not even be enough mana. There's barely any of those gems on the board. But we do end up getting it. All we have to do now is double Tesla, and if that happens to not be enough somehow, all we have to do is crescendo after.
Mana surge.
You think coffee smells amazing but tastes horrible? I think both are horrible.
Next time, watch yourself.
Mana surge.
I think that's match. Did we really just double Tesla it? I think that's it. Yeah. It's mainly because it has so much armor this week from extra stats. But then again, given that its stats are kind of relative, it'd probably do that regardless of the bonus or not, if he was using an all-mech team. Any teams with Chthrenix is viable? No. There's absolutely no team that is viable with it. Though, as you mentioned, yes, he does have the highest base HP in the game. Nothing has higher HP than him. If we go to every single troop right here, troops, and go to hit points, ignoring every single one that has a bonus, he will be the highest when we look at life. Oh, even, that's funny, even with all of the bonuses this week, and with him having none, he still has the highest HP in the game. That is insane. Yeah, he does have way more HP than any other troop in the game. The problem is, he is extremely not viable. He has one of the worst abilities in the game right now, mainly because it's literally random in every single way. Does a random amount of damage, increases a random skill, and then has a random chance to shuffle the board, which would only help the enemy team in almost every instance. And yeah, it's really random, really not needed. The only thing good about it is it does gain Death Touch, but you can way cheaper get a Wraith fully traded, and the Wraith would actually be stronger than the Ssaszix, whatever you say that name. But still has the Defender bonus too, for whatever reason. Has the highest HP, and it has a Defender bonus. But yeah, it does indeed have the highest HP. Not really that viable of a troop. The only really high HP troop that is actually viable, I'd say, is Humility and Green Slime are probably the biggest two that are very high HP, that are actually consistently decent. Green Slime is basically a defend version of Giant Spider, and Humility, of course, is Humility. You gain huge amounts of armor and huge amounts of magic from it, especially if you can get it fully traded. You can also gain every single stat. It's also good at yellow generation. But yeah, you normally don't want to use this. You're better off just going Humility or something. It's just way too bad as far as its ability to ever be useful. And you'd have to spend so many trade stones on it just to get it even remotely okay. Whereas you can just get a fully traded Wraith for like 1/10 the trade stone cost, pretty much. So there's really no point in doing it. What is the best deck for Plague? Plague I normally use just with the Gorgolfa and then with one other damage source, generally a Dragon Soul. And that's basically it. This Gorgolfa Dragon Soul combo with it. You'll end up getting a lot of pokes off. You can put a giant spider with it. You can even do a green, something like a Green Seer, Giant Spider, Kraken fully traded, and Plague fully traded. If you wanted to go down that route. That route you would need to be fully traded though. Otherwise you could go Gorgolfa Dragon Soul combo, and it doesn't matter if it's traded or not. You'd be able to do it perfectly fine in that build. And how do we have so much mana yet we don't have oh, because of fast. Oops, I forgot. I was gonna say.
Mana surge.
Okay, we cannot take any manas that we need. So we'll just go for blue. Yeah, no problem, Rover Gamer 34. Oh, we'll get some reds out of that. We do have a Tesla up. If this hits enough, we can crescendo. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Free crescendo cast. Not like we really even needed it, but another Tesla would have been enough to end it out with. But we'll let that happen. Start getting our Gorgolfa for the last bit of mana. That'll be enough for crescendo, and we can go from there. Do we go down? Sure, we'll go down. Ah, I didn't get the yellow off it. So we'll do that. That should hopefully get us most rest of our Tesla. Oh, we just took some red. That might make it so we don't get enough. Yep, 2 mana short. Oh, so we get the Cascade. Yeah, let's end it with crescendo. Why not? Doesn't make any difference. Yep, there we go. What is my favorite normal mythic? What do you mean by normal mythic? Do you mean like untraded mythic? Do you mean like a common that's raised to mythic? I don't know what you mean by normal mythic. Let's see, what else should we throw down? We did try basically everything now, haven't we? Oh, there was one team I meant to save that I didn't bother saving. There's one team, and that was the one based on the purple. I can forget what it was off the top of my head. Let's see, Suncrest. It was based around you. We did it while Nimhane was here earlier. Let's see, if I had to guess, it was probably Gorgolfa, Dragon Soul, and what's his name? Ferishra. Pretty sure this is what I ended up doing earlier with it. Like with that exact banner. I'll need to show this on whenever I do the videos for it. I don't know if I'll be able to on Sunday because Easter related activities. But if not, I'll probably have it all out on Monday or Tuesday.
Mana surge.
How about a random troop challenge? Sure, I'll go do random troop challenge. Might as well. I was actually going to do that a little bit earlier, then I got distracted by, I think, Nimhane coming into chat, and then I was like, oh, Nimhane's here. And then, yeah, now we're here, like over an hour later.
Mana surge.
Oh, normal mythic as in the non-ascension ones. Okay, so you mean like base mythic then. As far as my favorite base mythic, that would probably have to be Famine, Ferishra, and Guard's Avatar are my 3 favorite base mythics. Death as well is pretty nice. Those 4 then. So that's Guard's Avatar, Famine, Death, and... Guard's Avatar, Famine, Death. I'm missing one. I just said it too. Guard's Avatar, Famine, Death. Oh, and Does. He's right in our team. And Ferishra. Duh. Those are my favorite mythics currently within the game. As well as the strongest ones in general. There are a few other strong ones, particularly in certain situations. But those are my absolute favorites. Also, the next mythic coming to the game is also going to be my favorite. It's a mythic dragon coming to Dragon's Claw. I believe it's coming to Dragon's Claw. Would make sense that it is. But that's going to be interesting how that pans out with the Christinix Dragon Soul combo.
Mana surge.
It should be ridiculously overpowered. It most likely will be. Every single thing that they've ever shown as far as what its stats will be so far has been ridiculously overpowered. So I don't know what they'll nerf it to, but I'm pretty sure it'll still be powerful, whatever they do end up deciding for it. Okay, so we do still have Darkstorm. We should be able to get it to trigger here, hopefully. Can we get it? Can we get it? No. We missed, but he does get a skull, so at least he's distracted. Do we have alignment? No, we do not. Doesn't look like it. We can get a couple pairs out of it. We'll end up giving him quite a bit of mana. But we can kill his only thing that uses that mana, so we might as well go and do that. Please don't revive. Oh, we gave him so much mana. I did that because I assumed he would die and not have any mana. Well, that didn't happen. Hopefully he doesn't do an Inferno King. Okay, good. He didn't do anything. So that works, I guess. Nothing I can do to quickly kill him at this point. Okay, I will throw down this first. Attack reduction. Wait, what did it reduce on there? I think armor, which is why it did nothing. I was gonna say, why is it doing nothing? Don't be doing that. Okay, we get our reds. That's really gonna do nothing other than just clear out the board. So let's see. We'll take the blue. Just get Ferrous Raw slightly higher, and then this Dragon Soul should get all of our Dragon Soul mana up. There we go. Yep, don't even need any cascades, so we do get it.
Mana surge.
And I guess we just throw it again. Hopefully the exact same thing happens. We get a return right back. And Ferrous Raw one of them again.
Mana surge.
Good, we have huge alignment right there if he doesn't ruin it. Ruined. Completely ruined. Luckily he gave it back at a different location. Please die this time. Good.
Mana surge.
Okay. Well, we can Ferrous Raw again. That won't be enough for the win, though. Come on, skull? Nope, no skull. Oh, no skull. Oh, okay. Ah, 2 off. Okay. Oh, we have extra turn. What am I doing? Didn't see that there. We'll throw that down. Dragon Soul again, and as long as it hits a skull, we win. Or, you know, a skull pair, not an actual skull. There we go. Next match. Can I do double humility, Garuda, death? Sure, I haven't actually tried using it with humility yet. So we can definitely go and see how that works out. Ooh, against famine too. Too bad he doesn't have death. That would be even better. Oh, there we go. Oh, I normally like using the 4 horsemen against this. Actually, he's using my alignment too. Sweet. He's using the exact team order I normally do it in. I'm not going to bother mirroring him though. Our stats are way higher than his. But that's actually pretty nice to have at a lower level. What level is he? 604. That's actually pretty amazing. Level 604 having a fully traded Apocalypse team. He may have been playing since these were initially released though. Because these are relatively hard. Like if you started playing like, let's say 6 months ago, it is almost impossible to have the team he's using right now. You'd have to be playing pretty much since like a year ago when Mythics were first released. That's the only way to like really easily have this team. Because these were the first 4 Mythics that ever came out. We're the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse. Okay, so anyways, let me go and... What was I about to do? Well, for one thing, let me overwrite Tesla. We can easily just do that over another team if we want. But let me go save this one team because I will be showing it later. What was it again? Oh yeah, it was just the Dragon Soul into the... Or the Dragon Soul banner. Every single one of these is using the exact same banner. Fail. But it's just this banner into the... This is literally the most overpowered banner there is. I don't know of any banner that I use more than this thing. Actually, there is one other one that's pretty overpowered. The +2 red, +1 yellow, -1 brown. There's quite a few instances where that one's also pretty powerful. Haven't found anything excessively good for the most recent banner they just added for the new kingdom. It's okay. The fact that it has -blue now opens up everything. Everything now has a minus. But I haven't really found anything good to feed it into. Okay, so let me just put this team up real quick. We'll go with the Dragon Soul. What's his name? Christine X. That's not what I was thinking of though. Thinking of oh yeah, Ferrous Raw. Why do I keep forgetting Ferrous Raw's name? There we go. Wait, not Ferrous Raw. Wait, one of these is wrong. No, it's not. Never mind. Oh wait, yes it is. Never mind. That's not what we put there. We put what's his name there? The new one from the Suncrest Kingdom. There it is. The Owl. There we go. And rename it to the Owl. Owl Dragon. Yes, Owl Dragon Soul fits. The Owl Dragon Soul. Owl Dragon Soul. Well, actually, it's Dragon Soul as well, but the Owl Dragon Soul. There we go. Anyways, we'll go fight this in a moment. What was I about to do? Oh yeah, the double humility, Garuda, and the death. Let me go set this as my team, and then I'll be back in a second. Need to go to the bathroom real quick, and I feel like I need to clean out my ears just randomly. I don't know why they're bothering me, so I'll go do that in a second. And I might as well stretch while I'm doing it. Let's see. Let me go put up this team real quick though before I just go head out. It's a double humility, double. purple. Double humility there, Garuda, and we'll go. Oh, I wish this. On Monday we'll get that thing to Mythic. Can't wait to try him on Mythic and see what his stats are. I could always just check the Ash Tender database and then we get all the information on it. But I don't know. I'll wait till we get to Mythic. Then we truly get to see its absolute final stats. But we'll put a def right there. Where's our def? Def. Okay, we'll throw that in. And I'll be back in 1 second. Oh, no, my ears. My ears. What does that even look like right now? It looks so odd. Okay. Well, I'll be back in like 1-2 minutes. Ugh. And we're back. Funny ears. If I can get glasses back on. There we go. No! They're not staying on. Oh no! They're starting to become loose. Starting to get loose right there. It's loose. Like right there, it's hard. You can. I don't know if you can see. Like it doesn't flimsy. Like right there, you can see it's kind of like flimsy. Wonder if I can fix. That's why probably why it keeps looking lopsided to me. That is exactly why it probably keeps looking lopsided. Okay. There we go. Okay. Well, what has chat been doing while I was gone? Which ears do I have to clean? That's funny. That's funny. That is really funny. Forgot. Yeah, because I'm kind of wearing ears right now. Let's see. Oh yeah, random troop challenges. Let me go do that after this battle. Let's see. Do I play anything else other than Gems of War? Yes. As of recently, I've been playing, I was doing Stardew Valley a little bit earlier this year. I do want to get back into that eventually. We will be doing a Puzzle Quest Let's Play in the nearest future as well. I've kind of been wanting to get my new computer before I do that Let's Play though. Because I'm really starting to run out of storage, even using the external storage. I was going to wait until then before doing that, because that will take up a lot of file size. And I have been playing RuneScape as of recently. Actually, I'm playing RuneScape literally as I speak right now. Whenever you see me go off on a moment like that, half the time it is, not all the time though, but like half the time whenever I click off, it's to click on RuneScape. I only need to click like once every 15 minutes, and it's good to go. Because what I'm doing is extremely, it just kind of plays itself. I do all the more intensive stuff when I can actually play it. But there's plenty of things that you can do on it that doesn't really require like anything, and it'll save time in the long run. But yeah, that's what some of those clicks are if you're ever wondering. Is it viable to use 2 guards avatar on a team? No, I have tried that. I have not really found any way to really use 2 guards avatar. It's pretty clunky. You're better off just doing a single guards avatar casted twice, or using buffing troops so that you can just do a single cast guards avatar. It's really not worth having 2 individual guards avatar on a team. He is one of, there are quite a few mythics that you only really use 1 copy of on a team, and guards avatar is definitely one of them. Okay, pretty bad starting board so far. Hopefully we can get some redemption on it. Definitely want to get rid of that plague if we can. That will start getting annoying if you can, especially if you can get a cast off on us. Don't want that to happen. Oh, I just realized I'm using wrong banner right now. I should be using double yellow. I'm using the Dragon's Claw banner. That is incorrect. Double yellow would be a lot better with what we're using right now. That's a pretty big mistake because now we won't be able to get our infinite looping going. So it's going to be almost impossible with a -1 on top of the color that we're trying to loop on. Oh, he does poison dust though. Oh, never mind. His ability is actually helpful. Forgot about that. I look at that every single time, or that was on his turn, but look at that, from the, every single time this poison's trigger, we get a huge amount of stats. Very nice.
Mana surge.
You're playing Arena right now to get the quick trophies, and you get a penitent, and you're just so lucky with the death marks. Yeah, death marks can be pretty useful in Arena. We ended up doing that earlier, and we ended up getting 2 wins on Warlord 4 Arena using a death mark team, which is pretty funny. It could have probably gone all the way if we would have gotten luckier teams, but we basically had barrier into a penitent, and it was pretty insane. In normal battle, you tend to not really use penitent, mainly because he's just way too random, and the only thing he really does is his death marks. You're normally better off using creeping death in a PvP situation. As far as in a arena situation, he is really good. Do we take the skull? Not really needed, because he's going to die regardless if we cast or take the skull. So we might as well do the cast since it hits multiple people. And all we have to do now is just do anything and we pretty much win. Like death or something. There we go. And that'll be enough to win it off of. Well, not the right banner, but ended up winning pretty easily. Yeah, let's go do a random troop challenge or 2. Let's see, I got my sticky notes. I got my... Where's my pencil go? Pencils all the way in the corner. I have seen gameplay of Overwatch. I didn't bother doing it when it had the trial thing, and it's a bit too much money to just go fork out all that money just to buy it. I think it's like, what, $30, $40, $50? Even if it's 20, that would be too much for me. But I'm not a huge fan of first-person shooters or any shooter game. Unless it's kind of like a roguelike shooter game. That's like the only time I'd really like a shooter game. I'm not really a big fan of like the Team Fortress 2, Overwatch, games like that. Call of Duty, Halo, any of those kind of games. Not normally a huge fan of. But yeah, let's do a random troop challenge. Not against this though. Though, since we are up against 3 famines and a death, just for fun. I mentioned this team earlier, but because we can. Draculus, triple humility. This team is pretty funny. There we go. Double yellow banner. This is a really annoying defend team if you go up against it with like all of the dragons that hit all the enemies at once. Hello, Resolution. Welcome. People have been suggesting Arena. Where? Yeah, Arena. What, you guys want me to play another Warlord for Arena? Another Arena run? Oh, no, we could do another Arena run. I did say that yesterday at the end of the stream I might try doing another Warlord for Arena. Do you guys want me to do a normal Arena or like a really high difficulty one? Because we could try Warlord for Arena again. Currently, our highest is only 2 wins. The only problem with Warlord for Arena, though, is we either get extremely... there's basically only 2 types of battles you'll get in a Warlord 4. You either get extremely long, lengthy battles, or you get battles that end in like 1 minute because you die so quickly. Those are like the only 2 types of battles you ever get. But yeah, I'll go do the random troop challenge after this, and then might as well go do some Arena. Also, thank you. Oh, I'm really bad at naming things that are all clumped together. Thank you, Karna. Thank you for the subscribe. Completely butchered that name, but thank you. How about Warlord 2 or Warlord 3? Hard but beatable. We could try Warlord 3. I don't believe I've ever bothered doing a Warlord 3 all the way through. I know it's possible. I just haven't really bothered doing it yet because of how much time it takes. It would take us about an hour and a half, probably more towards an hour and a half, maybe even further. It really just depends what kind of draft we get. I will have to repick the draft a couple times. There's no way we could do Warlord 3 without repicking at all. Okay, well, we got our Draculus. Didn't get the magic buff on him yet, though. All we need is 1 more magic buff and we're good. There we go. We won. Oh, is that not enough damage yet? 54. No, it's not. Really? Okay. Oh, that's unfortunate. Might just have to let him poke us. Might be our best bet here. Oh, that's not going to be enough heal, though. Okay, we'll just throw this then. Everything except the death, which ended up living because of its trait. Okay, so we'll just throw more yellow. Use our higher one, get our mana back up, and go from there. Oh wait, I could have waited a turn. Oh, that would actually been enough. Never mind. We could have waited a turn and then killed him the following turn. Oh, well, too late for that now. Let's just cast that off again. Get some more manas. We're almost killing him off of skulls. Okay, we could technically lose. Oh, never mind, we can't. Dracula says immunity to death mark. No chance of us to lose here. So, there we go. Let's do that again. Keep forgetting he even has that. Yeah, I should have just waited. We could have gotten a we could have gotten him pumped up with all the other kills. Whoa, double death mark kill. Or actually, he skulled 1, death mark killed the other. But all we have to do now is tap him with anything. Oh, I could have just killed him with a skull. No, I didn't notice we had such a high attack. Come on, purple. Ah, we could end him with skull. Well, all we need now is just Dracula's mana or the skull. Of course, it's not going to give us any mana. Oh, there's some mana. Try going red surge now, and we'll be pretty much good to go then. Red, blue, any colors? Come on. Nope. I should have. Oh, there's green. We didn't see that. Oh, and there's just a skull I could already won on. Fail. Focusing so much on the green. But there we go. 137 life steal to all enemies. And he gains all the life that he does in damage. Okay, so let's do 2 random troop challenges, and then we'll go do the arena run. Can we get anything that's not ridiculously horrible? I guess we'll try that one then, I guess. We'll probably still die to it. But let's see what we get. What keys should we do? Let's do glory. Let's just open up all these. I'm not going to actually do these as those, though. They die way too easily to what we're up against. Let's do the first 4 glory keys in that order. See what we get. Nymph. Okay, what we got in Tangle. Oops. Nymph. Deep Bore. Oh, this is going to be a horrible team. Marsh. Oh, okay. This is a really weird team. And then we get an epic. And then we get a random mythic, right? Boom. Nope. Highest rarity drop we get is that. Okay. Oh, there we go. Not too bad getting a random epic off of a 10 pool, but let's see what we can do with this. Seems like a really weak team. Wasn't paying too much attention to the color synergy though. See what we end up getting. So we'll do this in this order. We'll set our banner to whatever. What do we have? Nymph? We have a lot of weird disables though. Nymph? Oh, I think we have brown generation without, there it is. Oh, there's an M in there. Oh no, I actually spelled that correctly, but I didn't type it correctly. Weird. Deep Borer. I believe we have Deep Borer, but nothing to feed the brown to, which is pretty bad. Which means we'll pretty much have to never use it. Marsh Strangler. And did we really just cover every color? No, we're one short. And Succubus. We're missing brown. Oh no! The one color that we actually generate, we're missing from our team. Fail. What should we go for? I can't go in a minus yellow banner. I guess we go for the Marsh Strangler with a double green in case we don't surge. Because it's our only actual damage. Though it's only 23 damage. I might as well just go for the Succubus then off of like double red or something. And just hit it through the Deep Borer. It's a really odd team. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to... I don't know. We could go double purple too since we just used so many. I think I might just commit to double red though. And try getting Succubus up as much as possible. Okay, let's see what this does. Oh, he has a Corvash too. Okay, that's gonna be too strong. See, what do we have under here? Too strong. I don't know. I think we can take out 4 times Dragon. Okay, let's try it. Random team against 4 times Dragon. Hello, Dan. Welcome back. Or Lauren, I should say. Oh yeah, which one is it? I keep calling you Dan because it's in your name. Okay, so we don't use brown. And oh, I just gave it blue. I really needed that red though. I need to get as many reds as possible. Just make sure we get his mana out of the way. I'm going to be needing them for Corvash as well. Oh wait, never mind. We're not up against Corvash anymore. I was going to say. That's actually the main reason why I repicked away from Corvash. Because if I didn't, our Deep Borer would keep blocking our Succubus from being able to do anything. Which would not be good. Okay, so Purple Surge would be great. I think I'll try going for it. Could also go down the red here, which I think I might actually do first. And then we'll go over to the purple. Deep Borer is basically never going to be cast. It's essentially a dead troop on our team. Skulls are pointless for us. Though I do need to make sure it does not die, which would be great. Since it is going to take a skull, we know exactly where he's kind of going to go. Oh wait, never mind. We can do that instead. He's still going to take the other skull, but... Okay. Red or purple? Or yellow, I guess, would be okay too. There's 2 chances of getting a red, so I guess we'll go for it. And we get neither of them. And he gets a bunch of mana. Okay, I think we might lose. We might lose with the random team. 1 damage! Woo! Well, I might as well just throw everything I have at Sylvanie more to make sure we can try killing it. Only 24 damage at a time. That is so weak. You're baking frozen pizza and attempting to remove a bunch of lint from a chair. That's always really annoying when lint gets on things. You almost need one of those, oh, what are they called? I forget what their proper name is, but you know those like little roller things that you use to, like, whenever you're wearing something really formal to try to get like all the little hair and everything off of and the lint and everything? You kind of need one of those to do it with, I think, or is like the best thing you could possibly use. Forget what their proper name is. Like that slightly sticky thing that you can just roll on things and it'll come all up. Forget what it's called. If it even has a name. I don't even know if it even has a proper name. Probably does. Everything has a proper name. But we'll throw this Entangle down. We do have the mana for it, so we might as well throw it. Oh yeah, that's kind of what I was referring to. But yeah, you could use a pet roller one too. That's probably somewhat similar to what I was thinking of. Didn't realize they made one specifically for pets as well. Oh, we'll just take the green. Okay. Well, we can try getting our ability up. That's not really too useful. We'll get some purple out of this way. I need to take red already, so we can start draining their mana and getting death marks. Otherwise, we're going to lose if we can't get red. Ah, and it just removed red without even trying. I don't... Oh, no! Okay, good. 24 damage. I was going to say, if that was 23 damage, that would have been horrible. Oh, we're unentangled now. I'm going to take the yellow man instead. We already have the ability to kill. I don't need to take the skull. If we didn't have the skull there, I mean, if I didn't have my ability all the way up, I would have taken the skull. But since we did, I'll just throw down the tap instead. We'll do that. She's going to die. Not much I can really do about it. Problem is now, if our succubus dies, we pretty much just lose right here. So hopefully we can keep draining them now. Problem is I can't get the... I haven't gotten her mana up once this entire battle. She's blocked by too many things. And I can't use Deep Borer because I would just block it even more. I don't know what to do here. Let's move that over, I guess. You can't block everything. There, we end up getting a purple from it. And as long as it surge, we're maybe good to go. If we get lucky on death marks. Please surge. No! We have a 66% chance of surging. And we didn't get it. I need to distract it with a skull. And then somehow take purples. There's 2 purples. So I need this to land on an extra turn. If this is an extra turn, we lose. Ooh, we lost. We lost. Come on, we didn't get her up once. That deep board made... Oh! A brown troop! A brown troop! Random troop challenges are funny. We got a brown troop. We're still in this. We got the brown troop that we could feed our deep borer mana into. I did not expect that. I kind of forgot that that is even possible to happen. That worked out perfectly. Oh, if he uses Shadow Dragon right now, we'll be in trouble. As long as he doesn't Shadow Dragon, we have a good chance. Because right now I need to... I could take that away so he doesn't get it. But it would be a waste of our turn. And I think it would be better off just throwing our damage off. So we'll put that on Dragon Soul. Please use Christine X first. Oh, okay, it's going to get both of them off. Never mind, we still lose. That didn't change anything. We got a brown troop, but we don't get to use it. We won't be able to get Deep Borer up in time. And it just revived another troop. Alright, we'll see. Still have a slight, very slight chance, but this most likely is going to result in a lose. Oh no, it's fine if you cap. Especially if it's on accident. I normally don't mind. Unless it's like someone's deliberately being obnoxious with caps. But normally that never happens. Okay, we lost. Unfortunately, there's no way to come back from that. Okay, I'll try this one more time and then we'll try Arena on Warlord 3. Yeah, 1 win, 1 lose. Alright, let's see what our 2 trophy is again. Interesting. I guess we could try that. Okay, let's see what we end up getting against it. We'll do the glory key thing again. I normally prefer using glory keys because it doesn't really matter if I use them. And it also is gives us the widest variety of troops since it covers everything from rare to mythic. Whereas gold keys only cover commons and rares. And gem keys cover one less category than that. Plus they're slightly easier since they're higher rarity. Though actually I shouldn't say that. Gem keys are about the same difficulty as glory keys, mainly because there's a lot of bad ultra rares out there, and a good majority of your drops when you do that kind of key is ultra rare. You know, with how much gold I'm getting, I might be able to get the new Archon. Might be able to get the new kingdom upgraded soon. Archon statue. Not too bad. That's actually a really good front tank. So let's see what else we get. Dark Master, hard, pretty bad troop, but at least it works with colors. Dark Master is only good up until like level 50 or 100 player level. Blast Cannon is basically dead content. Hopefully they buff it eventually. And another Silence, interesting. There's barely any troops that silence, and we get 2 of them. And Magician. There we go. Okay. And what else do we get? That's it. Okay. Wow. Look, this is how many troops have silence, and we end up getting 2 of them. There is 1. A lot of these are coming up because they have immunity to silence. There's 1, 2, 2, 3. There's 3. Really, there's only 3? No wonder why silence is like never used. There's 3 troops that can use silence. We have 2 of them. 3 troops can silence. We're using 2. So that's actually a really interesting draft then. Let's go use that. That's really odd. That is really odd. We get 2 of the 3 troops that can possibly silence. So let's see. What was the order? So there's 1 of them. There's the second one. Oh, it's on 25% too because it's a mech. That's nice. Okay, blast cannon. Where are the other ones? Blast cannon, dark master. Oh, wrong slot. That goes there. And Archon statue. Really nice first slot. Normally I don't get a first slot that good. Oh, go in. Color might be a bit of a conflict. Let's see. We're only missing blue. Oh, you know what we can do then? Let's go use out the new banner. The one with minus blue. Not the best of banners, but we'll be able to make it work here. +2 yellow, +1 green, -1 blue, which has no effect on us. So we'll be able to get our magician up quite a bit. And yeah, should be able to be decent. Let's go try this. Hopefully we can win off of this battle. Never mind, it wasn't that battle, it was this battle. Okay, we could still lose. He does have Rowan, and Rowan, if anything's going to kill us on his team, it's going to be Rowan. Yeah, we'll see what we can do in Arena. I don't know if I should draft Bombot in Arena or not. I don't think it'll be able to be buffed enough, even if we use Prismatic Orb or something. It depends how much damage he does. We'll have to see if we draft him what his damage output will be. I do have to be careful if we actually get up against it, though. Because with 100% extra stats on the 3rd difficulty, it's going to be pretty hard to deal with.
Mana surge.
Hello, Mister. Welcome. Okay. We'll throw down the Archon. Actually, should I wait till he gets damage first? Well, there's no mana I can take on the board. It's just blue and blue. That's only 8 extra damage. Not really worth it. I just realized we're getting 3 extra magic because of all of the troops. That's funny. Do I even bother with this? I guess I do initially. No, we'll take our brown first. Focus more on mana. Oh, I didn't even realize we have Stone Link on the cannon. Nice. And Charlie's still watching. Nice, your dog. That's funny. Well, go on green. He should get damaged, hopefully. Come on, take a skull or something. I can waste his turn on him, plus we'll get more damage. Can we get a blue? Even though we don't need it? Oh, I was going to try for a purple extra turn, but it got ruined. We did end up getting purple, but we already have all of our purple mana. I might just have to throw the Archon. Oh, first slot right on his stone skin. That will help some. I can take a skull. This is a battle of stone skin versus stone skin, though, initially. Oh, double skull. Nice. So it's like our skull did full damage then. Yeah, it is going to do a lot of damage. His Blade Dancer... Actually, his Blade Dancer didn't do that much. Let's see. Actually, a Ranger would have even done more than a Blade Dancer in that instance. Gosh. But let's see. We'll go and move that up. Get our browns. Still haven't gotten Blast Cannon or the Magician up yet. If we ever take any yellow, he'll pretty much just like instantly be up. We're not damaged yet either, which is kind of surprising. We'll take our yellows. Get that up. Throw it down. Oh, he didn't cast. Nice. Hopefully this will hit him. There'll be enough damage to kill too. Perfect. There we go. Oh! We end up hitting the Ruin too. Not only reducing all of her armor, but now she's silenced as well. So, do we take Brown right here? Yeah, we'll go for it. Get his other silence up. I'll wait until the Ruin gets unsilenced before I cast it though, just in case it re-hits it. Probably do that next turn. Oh no, we'll take the skull and then we'll do it. No, it's still silent, Scott. Oh, I didn't see that there. Oh no! I could have taken that. Well, now we're entangled and can't use skulls, so I can't... Oh, I can't kill it now because of that. Ah. Oh, well, at least we can kill him now from our ability damage. Might take the brown first, though. Oh, there goes Rowan. She has, like, no damage, though, anymore. Yeah, so 9... They really need to scale this off of something. The fact that it has a static 9 damage is really horrible.
Mana surge.
Yeah, Sylvania Moore is pretty good fully traded to stop scroll spam. It's one of the quickest entangles you can actually place on an enemy. Actually, I believe it is the quickest entangle you can possibly place on the enemy. The only thing that's also pretty quick is Green Seer. The only problem with that is it's completely random where it goes, whereas Sylvania Moore always goes on first slot, so you never have to worry about it missing or anything like that. So it works out nice. Let's see. Where to go? Do I even bother with the reds? I would take yellow or brown right now if we could, particularly yellow, but we don't have it available. Oh, there goes Rowan. I'm not really concerned about it at all. It'll do like what, 15 damage to everything? 10? Yeah, more towards 10. So nothing to worry about. We can go for the kill and then double silence, so we'll do that. It'll also give us a slight attack boost, not like we really need it, but better than nothing. Oh, we don't get to... Wait, how much damage is that? 23? That is exactly enough to kill her, so we're going to have to let him take the skull. He will not kill, though, because we have Stone Skin, which will keep us with 10.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Thank you for that. But look at his huge cascade just to give us a skull. Thank you for that. And there we go. That's our second random troop challenge. So, let's go to, hey, 1 win, 1 lose again. Let me just make sure my defend team is set correctly. And then let's... Oh, no, it's not. There's no way that was the team that got 1 win, 1 lose. No way was that the team that got 1 win, 1 lose. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, I changed the team. Let me use... What should I use instead? Oh, let's use the other team, I guess. Where's my anti-skull? That one. We'll just throw that out. Okay, so let's go do arena. Let's see. Difficulty. Rank it up to Warlord 3. I've never bothered doing Warlord 3 all the way. It's possible, but I haven't bothered doing it. I don't know if we'll get a good enough draft. I'll try it a couple times if we... Oops, what am I doing? If we can't get a good enough draft, then I probably won't try. We'll probably bring it to a lower difficulty. Well, this is already a dead draft. That didn't take long.
Might your spirit go in, good sir?
Oh, that would have been nice if we didn't already cover purple and we actually had a good common. Yeah, Dragonet's pretty nice in arena. Okay, let's see. Can we get a better draft? Baby Dragon. It's questionable. Though compared to these picks, it is the best. Relative to them. Banshee... I think Poison Master for the mana generation. Especially since I might be using Runic Blade. Ah, these are horrible picks. It would have to be like Dragon Knight or something. Probably Dragon Knight, and that would be horrible. Yeah, this isn't really gonna work. We do cover every color though, because of Runic Blade if we go Runic Blade. It just isn't gonna win on Warlord 4 is the problem. No. It'd be way too flimsy. But we did cover every color pretty nicely. It just isn't good enough for Warlord, the higher difficulties. If we were doing this on like normal difficulty or something, I probably would. Oh, Musketeer! Not bad with 25%. Dust Devil might be able to do some nice realignment. They tend to use the hero on first slot, so this actually wouldn't be too bad. Deathmark would also be pretty cool. Yeah, I'll go with Dust Devil. I think it'll be more useful. No! No! We could have had him. No, I just seriously think Dragonian Monk is literally the strongest card you can pick if you're going to do higher rarity. Should have picked the blue purple. No, that would have been perfect. A red, a blue, purple, a brown, yellow. Then this set our weapon to Runic Blade. We would have torn apart like crazy. Ah, fail. Oh, that would have been. It wouldn't have been the perfect draft, but it would have been pretty decent. Oh, snowy. Oh, the skeleton combo. We were messing with this earlier. With Dragonian Monk, it was actually pretty insane. Let's try doing a skeleton combo again. Ooh, these colors are not good though. None of these three are good pick. Well, kind of just gotta go for Warlock. Yeah, oh, it's just all brown yellow for a moment. It was like, yes, and then it's like, oh, no. Well, it's dead. I can't carry just with a skeleton and Mang. It's a lot of damage, but it's not enough to carry the entire team, unfortunately. But let's try this again. If we don't get in a couple more drafts, we'll just put it to a lower difficulty. So we don't have to just keep drafting the entire time. Okay, this is already a dead draft. Maybe Serpent might be able to do something with it. No, it's a dead draft. It's dead. Oh my god! And oh gosh! Every single time I think it's dead, we get like the most amazing last draft. I wish every single one would have a good option. It's really hard because you never know what your next color is going to be. You get something amazing on one of the drafts that you don't even know about till later. Okay, skeleton might go skeleton oriented again. Purple Dryad, interesting. Could go Runic Blade. Oh, never mind. We kind of have to go Mang, so that would mean our last troop would have to be green in some way. But it's really our only choice. Banshee wouldn't be... I don't know. Banshee? 7 damage to an enemy, transformed all blue to red, 2-to-1 ratio, gain some souls. Well, souls are pointless, but... I don't know. I think getting Barrier will be more useful than that. Especially since we might not get Monk, most likely. Green, blue... So if we're going to do this, we're going to cover every color except, let's see, yellow, blue, purple, brown. Oh, all we need is a green then. So yeah, we can just go, let's see, what does Marsh Raptor get balanced to? I forget, what did it get changed? Oh, it creates blues now. Oh yeah, it's not useful at all. So we'll just go Chimera then. And yeah, I think we're kind of okay then. Pretty high damage output. The problem is we might die easily. Okay. This might be Warlord 3 capable. Questionable, but possible. So we'll do that. Do that. This whole team is based around keeping our hero alive. Oh no! Stream! We're back! We're back! We're back. Is it back now? Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, it just randomly went down for a moment. All I was rambling on about was, what was I rambling on about? Oh, I was rambling on about that, I didn't realize that you could actually use your hero class to get 25% extra bonus in Arena, because it's the current week for it. I did not realize that that was a thing. I knew you could boost your hero with it, but I didn't realize that within the context of Arena that actually still worked. So, that's pretty nice. So we do get that pretty decent bonus, hefty bonus on us. That will help us out. On this starting board, not much to really do. We'll go for the purple, I guess. Oh, good thing I went that way. Wow. Also, thank you, Kelson13, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Yeah, just click refresh if it hasn't gotten back yet. Let's see. What do we do here? I might just take the skull into blue. Hey, we get some green out of it. And we get an extra turn. And we get some red. Okay, that was worth it. 2 really nice cascades from both. And we are on Warlord 3 difficulty right now, so do keep that in mind. So they are going to be quite a bit harder. It's nowhere near as hard as Warlord 4. Like, this is like a cakewalk compared to Warlord 4. But it is still ridiculously difficult. That hasn't changed. But Warlord 4 is like 4 times harder than this. And we've already gotten a couple of wins on this. I still haven't managed to ever bother getting Actually, I think this is the first time I'm ever doing Warlord 3 Arena. I've done all the other difficulties. I just never bothered trying to win Warlord 3. So this may be the first time that we end up doing it then during this stream right here. Okay, so we'll take out the brown right there. We'll use this on the hero, which will also give us 21 attack. And then we can just start spamming out the skeleton. Okay, so start on skeleton. That'll be enough to kill the hero. There we go. Hero down. Archer down. There we go. And yep, almost won our first battle already. If he gets some of the harder hitting troops though, it might be a little bit difficult once we start getting to the later battles. But let's barrier, in case something miraculous happens, let's barrier something, make sure it stays safe. And there we go, we already poked it with a skull without even trying. And all we need to do now is Chimera, or just another skull in general. We'll take those greens, and that'll be enough to finish it off with, by a lot. Hello, Lapina! Yes, I'm a Lapina today. With the bunny ears. Oops, I almost knocked him off by hitting the bunny ears. But yeah, hello Anarchy. We're currently doing Warlord 3 Arena and seeing if we can actually win all 8 battles. So far so good. 1-0. That's going to change. We're definitely going to get at least 1 lose, I can tell you that. It is very unlikely that we'll do this loseless. Though if we do, I think we might be one of the first to ever do Warlord 3 with 0 loses. That's nowhere near as special as doing Warlord 4 though. But at least it is some kind of accomplishment with it. Better than just constantly losing on it. So I don't know if I should start off with skulls or not. 22 damage. We can survive a couple pokes of that. I'd rather just rush up our Mang and leave as much armor on him as possible. Would help if we could get some surges though. Okay. So we'll just keep poking on our mana. It's our main priority right now. Do we have to be... Oh, what's he using? Crescendo? 10 damage to all enemies, plus it will gain an extra turn and kill 2 of them. Oh, I need to be very careful that it doesn't get those manas. That would be really bad if it gets everything for that. I don't know if I can get Mang quick enough, because we'd still need to get purple afterwards, even if we do get Mang. Ah, that's hard. Alright, let's just start on some of the purple then. I can't let it get too much. Oh, can't stop the greens. I'm not going to go out of my way to try getting greens. I may need to use Dryad to barrier itself. That or I'm just going to need to rush out a skeleton. We might not even get to use skeleton this battle. Doesn't look like. I can move that up. I'm going to need a skull distractor too if we're going to do this. Ooh. I'm going to take this yellow downwards because we have a chance of getting a red surge if we do. I took it the other way, then we would not get enough red mana. Ah, we didn't get the surge though, but we did get a nice skull pair off the top. So I guess that works out. Mang, I'll probably throw at that thing over there. We will let it poke us with a skull, though we do have to be careful because any damage further than that is going to be a lot. So we'll move this over to the left. Oh no, should we take this? We get blue out of it. Problem is, it's gonna... No, we're not going to. Please get a purple. No! Okay, we really should have gotten a purple there. Oh no! Our hero is so low that it'll die to it now, too. Didn't realize it would go that low. We need a yellow surge right here. Okay, good. We can barrier her at least. If nothing else, we can save our hero. Oh! I didn't see those reds just sitting there. Or did I move it there? I might have moved it there off of my ability. Well, we got all of our browns. Don't need any more, though. Well, I guess we'll take it. Kind of have to. So now we'll have to barrier our hero to make sure it doesn't die. And we will lose 2 troops. We're actually going to lose almost our whole team right here. Weapons like that is what I was really scared of. Ah, we didn't get a skull distract either. Oh, there goes half my team. Plus it's still his turn or her turn. Okay, so we still have a chance. They did just get decreased by a lot though. So we'll throw that down. Get our high attack. We can one-shot everything. Oh no, we can't even one-shot it here now. Bit annoying. We can after we Chimera it, but we need green before we can do that. And we don't use any of that mana anymore. Where's our other moves? Is that literally our only 2 moves? Is take a yellow or take the purple yellow? I think I'll take the yellow. Looks safer. Oh, we still get the purple out of it. Okay, that's still safe though. Oh, never mind. We get never mind. Not safe, and we lose. Well, yeah, fail. Fail. Well, 1-1. That didn't last long. That did not last long. Charlie fell asleep on your lap. That's cute. Yeah, I've never actually had a dog before. I've always just had cats. Okay, so let's not lose again for the next 7 battles. We're probably going to lose before we end up getting all the battles for it. We'll probably need to have a summoning related team to be able to do it. Trying to do just damage. The problem with just trying to do all damage when you do a higher difficulty in arena is the enemy automatically has the advantage because they're doing at least like 2 or 3 times as much damage as you are. So you normally can't outrush them with damage because they're just doing more than you. But we might be able to get our edge this time because we did get a pretty quick Mang. Use that on the hero for full value, and there we go, 49 attack. And we're kind of good to go at this point. That is going to be a lot of damage. Oh no, not as much. Only 10 times 3 per skull. It's not too horrible. We can live from that. What should we go for here? I guess we start on skeleton some. A little bit annoying because if he ever has any true damage, that skeleton just instantly dies regardless of how much it is. Though regardless of the difficulty that would occur. Skeleton just always dies to the true damage one shot. He's tied at the lowest HP in the game with quite a few other skeletons and stuff. Karnax used to be that low as well until they buffed it. Back in the day, he used to have basically be tied with skeletons for the most part, but then they realized, oh, that's a bit too low. At least at the time anyways. And if they ever had an arena-like thing, you definitely see it. I think his HP at like base value, if it was in like arena situations, only like 7 or something, 6 or 7. Used to be like only 5 or 6, back way back in the day. Okay, so we'll throw this down. That'll be enough to kill it over time, but we'll want to kill it a bit quicker than that, just by getting a skull, of course. So 2-1 it is. There's no way he's gonna win. There we go, and we just won. Yes, I was born in America, in New Jersey. Jersey. I don't have a Jersey. Actually, I shouldn't say I don't have any Jersey accent, but I don't have as much as some people there. It's easy to tell people from New Jersey because they'll never say New Jersey, or sometimes they will. I'm someone who actually does say New Jersey quite a bit, but a good majority of people from New Jersey will only call it Jersey. Not New Jersey. Let's see, move that down.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
We'll move that over.
Mana surge.
Need to get that Mang up as much quickly as possible.
Mana surge.
Ooh, give him a skull and some green first thing. Not good. Oh, so his hero's in the last slot, which is a little bit bad because he has a pretty good weapon. And I have no way of quickly killing him. He could end up winning off that weapon alone. I'm pretty sure that weapon will literally solo our team. Let me try getting barrier. 1 mana short, but we did get a nice cascade at least. For the manas we need. Okay, we can yellow into brown. We already got all over brown though. But he might do it, but he doesn't actually use that color, so... we'll throw this down. He might end up giving us a skull somehow. We'll throw this at his hero. Wait, why is there an event gem on him?
Mana surge.
I thought it was only in PvP. Pretty sure it was only in PvP. I think Arena shows event gems, even though it doesn't actually ever earn you event gems. It's kind of weird. You might want to rework that eventually.
Mana surge.
What is my favorite animal? Oh no, that's a pretty hard choice. That's actually a pretty hard choice. We're like cats, so it'd probably have to be cats then. Well, that's not good. Our high damage is silenced. The thing that has the easiest chance of dying just got burned. Well, that's not too good.
Mana surge.
Might need a barrier this guy so he doesn't die. Oh, at least he cleansed already. Okay, so we can start earning mana for him again. We'll go throw our skeleton down. And good, we do get 2 skulls, so 2 down. 1, 2. Okay, that's not going to be too big of an issue now. All we need is 1 skull and we win. Unless he can somehow get 2 skulls before we get 1. Oh, that might happen. Well, there's 1. Oh, he's trying. He's definitely trying. I might just buff up our hero. If worse comes to worse, I can solo him just with the hero.
Let Mother Earth replenish your life.
Ooh, well, he doesn't use green at least.
Mana surge.
Dragons is his favorite animal. Yes, that would be one of them. If they were actually real. Let's see. I don't know what to go here. I guess we just start getting skeleton up. I'm just afraid that's gonna die to burn. Cats scare you? How on earth do cats scare you? I've never heard anyone that said that they were afraid of cats. And normally the people that are, it's because they've only seen like the really scratchy kind of cats, not the cute and cuddly kind of cats. Let's see. If I do that, he might take a skull. I'm kind of scared of him getting a skull, so we'll do that. Come on. Board is not moving at all, and I don't want to take the purple either because then he'll just end up getting his ability up.
Mana surge.
And I don't want him to cast either if we can avoid it. He only uses brown mana, so it's pretty easy to avoid, and there we go. Okay, so 2-1 so far. Don't know if we'll go all the way. If they get really annoying weapons again, it might be hard. Oh, sorry, 3-1. I forgot. It's 3-1, not 2-1. Why did I scare you? Allergies? I'm allergic to basically all fur. Even cats too. I said I was allergic to dogs. I'm allergic to cats too. But it's only certain breeds. Pretty much all dogs I'm allergic to though. Even the hyperallergenic ones. They're supposedly hyperallergenic ones. Okay. I really want to take this purple yellow, but he gets a skull if I do. I might do this on his hero. Let me see. How much damage is this? Oh, that's enough to kill out his white. I might actually kill out his white then. We get more attack. Okay. So yeah, we'll do that. So he'll do that. He will get some blue out of it, but it won't matter because we kill his white right now. Just double check everything. Yeah. So that's 11 damage. We'll take all of his armor, kill him. There we go. 39 attack. We'll be able to 2-shot his hero, or 1 if we can get another Mang off before then. Probably not worth it. Best would probably just be going for... Actually, I might go for Dryad. Just to play it safe. You have a chance for purple anyways, which we missed by 1. But we'll do that. Get a barrier on our hero. Make sure it doesn't die. Actually, let me get some purples before I do. Start getting that up. No, you need to find better cats then. If you have those kind of cats, you need to find a nice cuddly cats that'll let you pet them forever. I had a cat that literally would never bite you. The other one would occasionally if you did it like too hard on his stomach, but he was normally pretty good about never doing it. But the first cat I ever had was really good. He'd let you do like literally anything to him and he wouldn't even care. Your sister's roommate's cat used to do that. Rubs up against your leg, you pet it, and then it starts attacking your arm. Yeah, those are not good kind of cats. Those are not the ones I normally think of when I think of cats. Let's see. We'll let him take that, so we take the purple. Oh, you're up against someone's goblin setup? Yeah, goblins can be really annoying, particularly earlier on in the game. And in arena as well, if they happen to get a nice synergy with them. Alright, we'll throw that down. He does have the barrier thing, which is quite a bit annoying. We did lose our hero, so we do have a chance of losing. So we do have to watch out for that. We should be able to kill him off of just Skeleton and Chimera cast, though. So we'll throw down Skeleton right here. We have our Dryad ready if we need it, so that'll be our backup. Any skulls here that we can take? Doesn't look like it. So we will start burying this up.
Let Mother Earth replenish your
Good, we do get some green out of it. Not enough, though. Neither of them surged. Hopefully our next one does. Hey, he gets his surge. Where's all of ours? I could take the red into the green to have a guaranteed chance of getting our mana, but I think I'm just going to go for the green. No! Should have gone for the other one, but he would have gotten a skull, so... Oh well. Hopefully not too big a deal. We get a skull ourselves. Only 8 damage, but every little bit counts. So we'll do that. Yellow or purple? Nope, don't get either. He does have his monk up, but the poison will break his barrier. Alright, we'll take our red. Might get a yellow. Nope, we just give him blue. And a skull. Do have to watch out for that because it might die. He doesn't have the damage yet, so I'm not going to worry about it right now. But it is getting pretty close. We'll throw this down. This will hit his goblin, so that'll pretty much kill his goblin out. Even if he shields it right here, it's still going to die eventually to the poison, if nothing else. Oh good, he only got 1 barrier, and it was on his goblin. If we had the opportunity to take a skull, unfortunately we wouldn't be able to take a skull. But luckily that's not a case, so he'll probably take that green right there. We'll kill him off the skull. And I could leave it to chance and go for a mana here. There's only be a 50% chance that he would die next turn though. So we're not going to chance it. We'll just go for the safe method. And we pretty much just win at this point. As long as, at minimum, all we'd have to do is just keep surviving. And we'd instantly win. Even if we couldn't do anything off the board. Then again, maybe not. Because he might get our Chimera killed. Well, at least we get some blue. Gosh, 2 chances for blue. We don't get any of the other 2. But all we really have to do at this point is just get our Dryad back up. Get a shield down, and we can always just outlive him through the fact that he's poisoned right now. Though I do have to be pretty careful. There's still a chance that he could win. So, and we do very minimal skull damage if we do end up getting a skull on him. And he will get that barrier up most likely. Neither of these manas we need. Doesn't look like I can really do anything this turn, so we'll just play it safe. Take a red right there. Go use monk. Oh no, he's not even going to use monk. There's like no yellows on the board, so he's like, nope, not even going to. So not really any safe moves. We'll just take the green, I guess. Oh, we get some purple out of it at least. Maybe might be able to take a blue. Nope. He'll take it from us as well. We're starting to run out of moves on the board. Where even is the move right now? Oh, all the way in the corner. It's probably going to shuffle for him. Oh no, good. He left a red. Might shuffle for us, depending on where he moves the board. Nope, we get a skull out of it. Nice. So that'll bring him slightly closer. Oh, he is barriered right now, though, so all that will do is break his barrier. I'm actually not going to go for that skull, then. I'm going to go for skeleton mana. He's going to do quite a bit of damage to us, but now this will allow us to use skeleton to get at least 1 hit on him. Possibly 2. Yep, there we go. 1, 2. There we go. 4-1. Have I seen the requirements for runic trait stones on some of the new cards? Aurora is crazy high. Which one is Aurora? Aurora. Are you talking about the new common guild troops? That's because they're scaled based on the guild guardians, which were supposed to be higher. This is mainly because they're the pure colors, and they're trying to use up all the major trait stones that are kind of within circulation, even though they'll never be able to use up all the trait stones in circulation. They're also trying to do it to use up all the pure double color arcanes, like the purple. But yeah, which one are you referring to? The new green troop, right? Aurora. Yeah, that one. Or Ray, I should say. But yeah, these cost an insane amount of trait stones to actually obtain. Most of which wouldn't actually be worth trading when you're first starting out. Oh, there we go. 10 times tribute. Nice. Let's see what our revenge battle says. What do we get? Anything good? Ah, we gotta lose. Is it using the correct team? Well, we got 2 kills. We're probably using the correct team. Yep, it's using the right one. Well, that's the first defend it got, and it already lost. But let's go back to Arena. Warlord 3 difficulty. We're currently 4-1. I don't know if we'll be able to get another 4 wins, but that is the goal. And I have yet to actually 8-win a Warlord 3 Arena, so we might be able to. This would be the first one. This is actually the first time I'm even bothering to do Warlord 3 Arena. So if we do, that'll be the first time I ever do it. I'll actually end up getting it. First try. So hopefully we end up getting it. Okay. I don't know if I should Mang or Shield right now. I think I'm going for this because we have a purple and a skull chance. And we missed both. Well, that'll set us back a little bit. Nothing too huge. Okay. Purple, not even worth going for. I might just rush up the Mang at this point and try using it on his hero. I think that'll be our best bet. Let me take the brown first because he might go for the red. I mean, he might... I don't know. Depends if that's going to be a skull or not. I'll just go for brown. Oh, come on. Where's all the surges? I need the surge. No, that color. Okay, he'll take the other brown. I might have to take this red. Oh, no, that will give him purple, though. A lot of purple. That's out of... Oh, here's a skull. I'll give yellow, though. Okay, let's use Dryad now.
Let Mother Earth replenish your
There we go. We got rid of the skull, and we got rid of the extra turn thing. So that fixed the board slightly. He's still getting a lot of manas, though. Oh, we're so close to getting Mang. Can we drop it anywhere? Can we even get the mana? No! We can't even finish off our Mang. Oh, we can drop that, though. There we go. Now we can finish Mang. Oh, that's going to be a huge Mang. Oh, 20 damage. Is that enough to kill? Ouch. He can one-shot anything he targets. Or, never mind. He can only one-shot those two. It's still a lot, though. I might have to let it die, even though we have Chimera up right now. I need to get the Mang off. That's the really important part, is that we Mang his hero. Oh, good. He didn't go for the right mana. Perfect. So we will be able to barrier that to make sure it doesn't die to Mang. It'll die to his split damage, though, even if it does aim for it. So we do have a bit of a problem there. So we'll throw that down. So there we go. 51 attack. We can one-shot everything now with just skull damage, other than him. Which this will probably hit. That'll just buff him up, so I'm not too worried about him using that next turn. So we'll throw this down. There we go. If nothing else, Poison will eventually kill him. It'll bring him down to one-shot range from our skulls. So, do we throw Dryad here? Doesn't look like we can get purple. We could try for some red and maybe do another Mang. That actually doesn't sound like too bad of an idea. We can't really cascade anything that we take off this board, though. All he's going to do is just take those greens right there. But the problem is if we miss those greens, we're just giving him a free turn. I'm going to go for the barrier.
Let Mother Earth replenish your life.
We did end up giving him the free greens. That's unfortunate. But at least we got the barrier to make sure it doesn't die. Oh, good. And it aims at something that wouldn't have even died to begin with, so I guess that wasn't really needed. But we'll throw down the blues then. And let's see. Blue into green surge would be great. Oh, we can also just double green if we want to play it safe. Nah, let's try for surge. Go all out. There we go. We also had a chance for yellow, but we didn't get it. Okay, he has the split damage. What would this actually hit? Would it hit the unicorn? Yeah, it would. Let me actually throw this then. Ooh. Throw this or go for purple? Well, if he casts his ability next turn, won't really matter. We will lose our Dryad, but I can't really stop that. So we'll throw this. We'll take the purple that way if he doesn't touch the board, which he doesn't. There we go. Oh, there goes our barriers, which is a bit unfortunate. We do get to keep our skeleton, though, which is nice. So we can start using that to get a hero killed, maybe even a double kill. Please double kill somehow. There we go. One. We're only going to get two. So hoping we could maybe get multiple. But there we go. 1, 2. He's going to get a poke on us. And he can still win. But it's not that likely. Especially if we can get Mang up one more time. Mang will be enough to kill him. Then we just need a skull. Oh, good. Please do not buff up the other one. That would not be good. There we go. Got it. Oh, he's not going to die yet, though. He hasn't taken enough poison damage. Come on, take more poison damage. Okay, I'll just skull him. Be like that. Oh, he'll get a skull on us, though. Oh, what about Chimera? Would that be a good card worth the time to level up and stuff? Oh yeah, Chimera is really strong early on in the game and in Arena. The main reason for this is the lower the stats you are dealing with, the more damage or the more effective this troop is. It has a burn on it. Burn and poison always do the same amount of damage, regardless of if they have like 5 stats or like 1 billion, or like 1,000 or something. But poison will always do 3 damage per turn until it's cleansed off. And poison never cleanses off automatically and has to be cleansed by an actual ability. It has a 50% chance of doing 1 true damage each turn, which means your HP just goes down by 1. So it's pretty effective. Plus it always hits the healthiest on the enemy team, which isn't always the best thing to target, but it does mean you always hit the tankiest troop on the enemy team. So it works out pretty nice. So we'll just take that skull right there, and there we go. 5-1 on Warlord 3. It's funny how we like can barely get through Warlord 4, but then on Warlord 3 they just all get crushed. It's mainly because Warlord 4 is excessively hard. I don't know if we'll ever actually complete Warlord 4. But, hey, this might be the first time we get Warlord 3 done. Hopefully we don't get trolled by something. The only thing that's going to... There's literally, like, one thing that's going to destroy us. And that's if they have a really good weapon that hits all enemies. It's about the only thing that can really make us lose. And he has it. No! He has the one weapon that beat us the initial time. Crescendo is really strong against what we're using right now. I might have to completely ignore that skull. The problem is we don't have any good starting colors on the board. I might have to try for Dryad and maybe do our hero or something. I don't know. Regardless of what we do, it's going to get an extra turn off of the hero right there. Because regardless of which one we end up aiming it at, it'll end up just getting an extra turn because we can't stop it on our skeleton. And if we do try doing it, then our Dryad will just die. So regardless of what we do, it'll end up getting at least one, which is pretty unfortunate since we literally no way of stopping it. So unless we can stop its mana somehow, but that's not really going to happen. So I don't know. How do we go about doing this? We can't skull kill it quick enough either, which is another problem. Let's go for a Dryad, at least initially. We'll see what the skull brings us to. I think we die here, though. It doesn't look that likely. Even if we do somehow get the Mang off, get the hero kill, make sure the hero doesn't somehow completely destroy everything on our team. The other problem is he has 2 summoning troops, which is going to create an infinite wall that will make it so we can't actually get through. So that's not good. And throwing Chimera is basically useless. And a lot of these manas we're getting on the board are pretty useless. Okay, there's a skull. I might have to let it take it again. The only problem with that then is it will just kill us. So I think 1 skull is the highest amount I can give it. So we'll throw this down. I think we might just have to rush down the hero. I said I wasn't going to do that, but it seems like to be our only option is to rush down the hero. I'm not too worried about that. Unless it's set as an elemental. Okay, it isn't. I don't think it is. Okay. Do we go purple or do we go brown? Or do we go red? I think we go red into a brown chance. There we go. Not the one I was thinking we were going to get, but that actually helps us out a lot. I did give it some free purple. And it does have a follow-up. Ooh. Ooh. Ow. Okay, that is pretty devastating. I think we just lost right there. Even if we get it killed, it's just going to resummon that slot. Oh, come on. I was going to take that brown. There's one very, very slim chance that we could do here. We could take this red and hope for a brown or yellow extra turn. Or we could play it safe, just take this yellow and hope for a brown to appear right there. I think I'll go for this one. I think I'm going to go for the safer method. Come on, brown. We got it. Oh, we got it. We're still in this. We're still in this. Not over yet. Okay. 9 extra attack. I don't think that's going to be worth it. I might just throw it at the eggs. Problem is it will take us 2... Well, regardless, it's going to take us 2 hits to kill his hero. Oh, I need to throw the Dryad now, though, or else it's going to die. What do I choose to save? I think we choose to save our hero. Because we're going to lose... Actually, we could keep our skeleton if we really wanted to. This is a pretty important pick. Because our hero will still live after this, but the problem is it'll only have, like, 1 durability of hit. So I think I'm going to use this on our hero. If nothing else, we can play it through just doing our skulls through hero. We can also do it on our Dryad, and we might be able to have a chance of getting back up for Mars Shields. That's another choice. But that'll be a lot riskier. I think we might have to take that path, though. Because it's only 10 damage. The only thing that's going to kill us is a skull. So as long as we don't let it skull us, we'd be fine taking that route. So, and we will be able to reuse the Dryad later as well. So we're going to use Dryad on itself. And we do hit the extra turn, which is really nice. So we don't even waste a turn on that. Ooh. I do not want to take that skull now. Kind of have to, though. Don't really have a choice. We have to take that skull because of the choice we made there. So we'll do that. Okay. Oh, it gets another turn, of course. We get our extra turn, it gets its extra turn. Now we have to play extremely dangerous with our hero now. But as long as we can get Dryad mana back up, we should be fine. If we can get Dryad mana up, we can win. Problem is, none of them are really available. I guess we go for blue here. Blue into the green. Guess we'll be fine. Oh, we didn't surge on either. Oh yeah, red. I'm not too worried about him getting Dark Master, especially since he has 0 dead at the moment. Once we kill one of them, that'll be a bigger, different story. Okay, that just heals, so not too big a worry. We do need to take every single yellow and blue we see, though, because we really need Dryad up. But we'll use this on the egg. Get our hero up as much as possible right there. So 39 attack. And then we'll double cast that on the Dark Master. Oh, never mind, that won't be enough damage now. Fail. He healed it. So that won't work out. Let's see. You got any tips for how to earn a lot of glory and souls early on in the game? Basically just doing treasure maps over and over again. Though doing arena early on in the game, like what we're doing now, except do it on normal difficulty instead of on Warlord 3. Do it on normal difficulty. And you'll end up gaining a lot of souls from arena. It's the best way when you're first starting out in the game to get a lot. Glory is a little bit harder to get when you're first starting out. But generally you just get it from playing PvP a bunch. Or just doing treasure maps. Okay, I do not know what I want to do here. Oh, well, I do know what I want to do. It's just not available on the board. I want to get more mana for our Dryad.
Surge.
It's not available.
Mana surge.
Ah, and he's taking it away. Can we drop it? Yes, we can. We can't actually use any of it, though, but we can drop for an extra turn at least. So we'll do that. Might set something up for us. Doesn't even set something else up for us. Brown, I guess we'll just kind of have to take. We get some green out of it. We have a yellow chance off the top. Got to be really careful, though. One skull, we lose.
Mana surge.
As long as we don't get skulled and we can get a shield on our hero, we should be fine.
Mana surge.
Okay, he's going to waste his Dark Master. That'll be really good for us. And there's the rest of our Dryad mana. As long as he doesn't miraculously take a skull from on his next turn, we win. Or we don't win right then and there, but we have a good chance of winning. Because we'll get our Dryad shield on our hero, and then we can go from there. Yeah, I don't see any way that he can really get an easy skull, unless this cascades really weirdly. Oh, that is close. That was very close. Okay, he does get a kill, unfortunately. But we can win this off a hero alone at this point. So there we go. Get our shield, get our heal. Please get an extra turn. Good, okay. Can we get a skull out of this anywhere? Doesn't look like it. Can we get brown? Yes, we can. Oh, we give it a lot of purple, though. Probably not worth it. Might need to take a purple into a green, even though we don't use either of them. I can't risk taking any damage that we can easily avoid. Might just take a green off the top or something. I don't know. Every single spot we take is going to give a chance of him getting a skull, though. Regardless of what I do, he's going to get his ability up, though. Maybe I should just give it to him. It'll feed into his Dark Master if I give it to him that way, though. I don't think I can drop it in any way. Hello, Dragonfire! Welcome! Oh, I don't know what to do here. We're currently doing arena battles on Warlord 3 difficulty, because Warlord 4 was too hard. Just don't know what to do here. Every option is horrible. I almost want to take this purple and hope we get a green extra turn, but even if we do, what do we do after? And the problem is, even if I don't take this brown right here, regardless of, we still won't gain our mana, and he will still gain his mana. So I really just feel like I should just give him the mana. And then we can Mang, and then we can one-shot all of them. Because we would be within one-shot range of all of them then. I just don't want to lose that Dryad, though. I think I'll have to give it to him. There's still a chance we get an extra turn, too.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Ah, oh well. That was kind of inevitable. So he'll cast that off. So we're still not down too mad. Could have been way worse. So we do one-shot all of them at this point. We'll start getting more Dryad mana. We'll take the blues first. Let's see, which blue should we take? I'm scared of leaving too much blue on the board. I guess we'll take this one. I don't think that will give him a skull. Unless one falls down. Come on, Surge again? Yes, there we go, nice. Okay, so we got Dryad right back up. We can Barrier itself if we start getting too much mana on his hero. That's always a backup option. Doesn't look like we can take any skulls immediately. I might just use our Dryad already. On itself. Or on our hero. Such a hard choice. I think I'm going to use it on itself just so it doesn't gain a random extra turn out of nowhere. Speaking of random extra turn, where's ours? So our hero is about to take our damage. Oh no, I should have just done that on hero. Yeah. Alright, now we're in a pretty big problem. Unless I can get that mana up somehow right now. Which is not possible. Nope. Okay, so we need to take a skull next turn or we're pretty much dead. It'll probably take a green or something there, so we'll cast that off. Even he can kill us out if he wants. So there goes the rest of the mana. Come on. Okay, what on earth do we do now? It needs to either die or we need to extra turn Dryad's mana. One of the two needs to happen, or else we lose this. Well, the only option we have is to take this green and hope we get a skull. That, or we can take this red and hope we get 3 yellows, but there's a higher chance that we get a skull there than we get 3 yellows there. There's also a chance that if we do this, we get a red, 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 or double blue, both of which are very unlikely, but hopefully one of those 3 things happened. And that's our only option. Got it. Like it wouldn't happen. This is arena. Anything happens. Okay, I think if it aims at our hero, we still lost though. Please don't. Please be dumb enough to not hit our hero. Thank you so much. Gosh, what even is this battle? We need Dryad mana so bad right now. We can still win this battle. If we win this battle. Okay, ideally what would happen here is we take the blue, it surges, and we get a skull. At minimum, I at least want the blue surge. Got it? Got why do I doubt? Why do I doubt arena shenanigans? Why? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No! What is even happening? Every perfect move that could happen for either player is occurring right now. This is insane. What we lose now? I gotta forfeit. There's no chance. Well, we could try doing it, but it would take like an hour just to even have a chance of just, and then we just lose at the end of it. But there we go. 5 wins, 2 loses. I think that was still decent enough. It's not worth it for the rewards, but it's definitely worth it for the fun factor of doing the higher difficulties. So we almost got for the warlord 3 on our first try. Not too bad. The rewards aren't really too worth it, but better than nothing. Well, that happened. Wow. Well, that's arena. That is arena. Arena is so weird sometimes. Oh, gosh. Okay. What should we throw down now? That was I don't even know what that battle was. Now let me just throw down the all dragon team. That one can work with in any order. He has 2 dust devils, which is going to be annoying. Humility, Spark Grinder, and Carnex. I mean, wait, Carnex? Why would you use that? That would end up losing every single time. I can assure you that would have like a 90% lose rate. There's no point in using Spark Grinder in last slot. It would die before you even got to your last slot for the most part. That or the battle would go on for like 15 minutes. Maybe if you used it in first slot or something, that team would be okay. But in last slot, that would just take years. I would not advise that. Even for a defend team, that wouldn't work. It would be way too counterable. What do we even take right here? I'll just go into red into red. I don't even care if it takes extra turns. It's not going to win. I say that now. No, but it's likely won't. Go for that. Get our manas. We have barriers if worse comes to worse. Yeah, I know. Humility will aim at whatever it feels like. Guardians very rarely ever aim at skulls. They only have a 1 in 7 chance, or 1 in 6, sorry. They only have a 1 in 6 chance that they will decide to actually aim at skulls. And because of that, they'll just aim at basically randomness. There isn't anything, I don't think there's any factor that actually determines what they aim at. They just aim at one of the 6 colors randomly. Maybe if they're more populated on the board, it'll increase the chance that it'll aim at it. I don't know if it rolls every single gem on the board once, or if it just randomly picks one out of a 1 in 6 chance. But it does one of the two, I know that. Either randomly rolls everything on the board and then just picks one of them, or it just does a 1 in 6 out of the other 6 colors that it doesn't use. And yeah, skull is a color.
Mana surge, mana surge.
The color of skull.
Surge.
The color of bunny-eared skulls. That is now a color. Go in purple. Throw down dragon, throw down Tremor, or something anymore. The Salad Dragon, throw down Christinex, and that should definitely be battle at that point. Is that enough damage? Oh, we could just take a skull. That's exactly enough damage. Oh well, there we go. Oh yeah, Spark Grinder 2 is pretty unreliable. Spark Grinder aims at whatever it wants. Every single buffing troop either is greedy and aims at itself, or just like completely randomly aims at whatever. There's like no... It's really weird. They should probably change that. Even if they just make it so it always triggers on the first troop, even that would be better than what it currently does. Because that would at least be decent. Because a good majority of buffers do aim at first troop. The main exception being teams that are made for second troop buffing, as well as teams that are made for, for example, like a Rowan team, Guards Avatar teams, teams that like buff up a something that has a really high ability damage. Those are like the only two kinds of teams that don't use a that wouldn't be good with a just buffing up the first slot. Okay, well there we go on our manas. Pretty nice. We'll throw down our Dragon Soul right there. Get our Gorgolfa going. Get our Christinex, and pretty much done. Might start getting the Storm as well. Don't know if I'll waste a turn on it though, unless we can actually turn it to the reds.
Mana surge.
Then again, we'll probably just explode the reds. Oh, he's gonna get a lot of Bombard off. I need to do Christinex to get the damage before he does all of our team. Oh, don't you dare devour. Okay, good. We're safe. We'll throw this at where does it seem? We'll throw it at red for now. I don't plan to cast him yet, so it's fine if we don't get his mana up immediately. Oh, wait, never mind. I need that for Dragon Soul. I shouldn't have done the reds, fail. Oh, well, at least that means more Christinex mana. Should have done the brown, actually.
Mana
Oh well.
surge.
We still somehow managed to get every single mana. So I guess it made no difference. It's not overpowered, it's fun powered. What did I say was overpowered though? I didn't say anything was overpowered. I don't think. What did I say was overpowered?
Mana surge.
Everything is overpowered. Oh, I should have done Storm first. Oh, well, we still get the extra turn. Didn't make any difference.
Surge. Mana surge.
And we do have enough for Skull it out. Check your defend wins in global chat if you dare. If I had to guess, I would say it is 800 wins with 100 loses. I'm pretty sure that's far off. Let's see. I said 800 wins with 100 loses. Well, the ratio I had right. If you double the number I said, that's actually how much your ratio is. I just didn't realize you took it that far. So technically I was right. I just didn't realize you ratioed it up that high. That's like 2.5 times what I said. But yeah, I somewhat said it correctly. Wow, that is a lot. Yeah. It's like, hey, why invade when you can defend? That is insanely broken. Let's see. Your team score is showing correctly, though. Or at least on this screen it is. Maybe not in the PvP screen. But on this screen, it's showing your team score as the correct team score. Or I believe it is. Let's see. What's your stats? Let's check my Bombot to your Bombot. Let's see. Where's my Bombot at? If yours are a lot lower, then yours is showing the correct team score then. 66-43. Oh yeah, you're showing the correct team score then. Yeah, your things are a lot lower then. Yeah, so it must just not be showing it on that screen. Must only be doing it in the PvP area. Hey, we got a revenge battle. Elven Bard. Haven't really been seeing that often. Elven Bard is towards the weaker side. Oh, Mang. That's actually really annoying against Bombot. Might be using it deliberately to counter those out. What should I throw at it? I just throw it a safe team because of the high skull damage output. I need high skull reduction. So we'll go with anti-skull again. If anything, if we're going to use this against anything, this is the actual team we should be using against. The team that actually does skull damage, because we have 75% skull reduction, 50% skull reduction, and a chance to revive if it happens to somehow manage to get through both of them. And even if it gets through Gorgolfa, 25% chance to summon something, like the Demonic Pact, the Ancient Horror, and then here we can just have infinite summons. So we definitely have the tank ability against skulls, nearly to infinite. So we got that covered.
Mana surge.
Yeah, mana drain troops are one of the things that it does tend to use correctly. Even those, they sometimes mess up. There's one certain type of mana drain where if it mana drains a specific value that is based on magic, like for example a succubus, for some reason it doesn't aim those correctly, but all other mana drains, like the ones that drain by 7 or the ones that drain all of your mana, those they do tend to aim correctly. There are a few instances in which they don't, which are actually exploitable. For example, on a deep bore double Bombot Black Manacle team, you can actually force a draining troop to drain your hero, even if your Bombots have more mana, which is kind of weird. I don't know why that is, but it works. I honestly have not the slightest clue why that works, but it does work. It's one of the reasons why the team was actually so good too, because all mana drainers would never bother aiming for your hero. I mean, they would never bother aiming for your Bombots, which do more damage. They would just go straight for your hero. Oh, Mab just cast whenever. She's not a mana drain, she's a mana burn. She's just like any other troop. As soon as she has enough mana, she'll cast her ability. I don't believe she ever delays her ability. As soon as she has it, she'll cast it. Oops, I just gave it so much mana right there. Luckily, we're still gonna win regardless, but give it way too much mana. Oh, and he gave us way too many skulls. I'll take that kill just so we don't get a Mang on us. And we'll throw this down. We'll throw this into a Gorgolfa to get the storm going. Hopefully we clear almost all the board because there's basically no reds right now. We'll clear that out. What do we get? Oh, we got a red pair, not turn, no, double red pair. So at least we got all of his mana back if nothing else. That ended up working out, I guess. Let's see. What do we do? We'll just throw Dragon Soul at it.
Mana surge.
Is that enough damage? I think it is. Yeah, it is. There we go. And that's match. Okay. What was I about to do? Was I about to check anything? Well, the event this week was super easy. Look at this. I can't believe this. This is like screenshot worthy. Look, we've completed the event 3 times over. We've literally completed the event 3 times over. We're heading on to our 4th time over. They made it so ridiculously easy. Probably because they made last week so ridiculously hard. But let's use all of our gold keys up real quick. I'm curious how close our copies are. I believe I still need 70 more copies, which is a huge, ridiculous large amount of copies. That'll take me like 3 weeks just to get +1 a bonus attack. But we're getting there. Let me see. Would be easier just going to Kingdom. There it is, 36. Okay, so we're getting there. We need, what is that then? That's 65. We need 65 more copies of him, which is still quite a bit, but that's only about 1/3 more of the way. We basically got 2/3 way there. We just need 1/3 more, which is probably about 2 million gold, I think, somewhere around that point. Maybe 3 million, 4 million. I don't even know how much it would cost. It also depends how lucky we get as to what the cost will actually be to be able to get that. But yeah, if you guys have any other questions, any other team builds you want me to do, anything of the such, feel free to leave them in chat. Oh no, should we try Arena again on Warlord 3? We came pretty close that time. We might need to do a Mang-oriented team again, though, to really have a nice chance. Those have actually been working out pretty well because we get to actually use their stats against them, which most teams don't get to do, which is kind of nice. Problem is trying to get a skeleton with a good support troop is a little hard to do. Okay. Well, we're minus on the banner, on the yellow. We can't really go for them. I just have to go for blue and hope we get lucky.
Mana surge.
Ah, we didn't get the green. Okay, we can take yellow there, even though we don't gain as much mana from it. We still gain mana from it.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, let's see. Want to try taking brown here. That or a purple into a surge. I think if we take green, we might have a chance. I don't even know. Doesn't look like it. Don't think any of the colors could. You've only got 1,500 snot stones. Wish you could do something with them. Nice, you did it 10 times over. Let's see. Do we do the skull? It'll do less damage. But he'll get distracted by the skull anyway, so he's going to do less damage regardless. So we'll do that. Maybe we'll even get a skull cascade doing even more damage before he gets the cast off. Maybe? Nope. No, he might get distracted by another skull, it looks like. That'd be nice. Mind mentioning that Dragon's Peak is open for 2 members? Sure, Dragon's Peak is open. My partner guild has 2 slots open right now. They have the exact same requirements as my guild, which is 500,000 gold per week. 1,500 seals, which is the max, and 300 trophies or higher. If any of you are interested, they are recruiting. Actually, I think I need a slot too. I don't think that one guy came back, so I might need to recruit soon as well.
Mana surge.
Take that.
Yeah, not quite sure how competitive the partner guild is trying to be for the guild wars, but I know my main guild is trying to reach top 10 when we do it. Just like how we're top 10 on the leaderboard for trophies right now, we want to try for top 10 for the guild wars feature as well, which we definitely have a chance for, and hopefully we'll be able to do it. And one other requirement that I'm doing for my guild is max guild sentinels every single week. This normally wouldn't be worth it for most guilds, but for any guilds that are placing high on the guild wars every single week, it will probably be worth it for them because they gain a good majority of the resources back just from the rewards that you get from the guild wars.
Mana surge.
Oh, nice. Top 50. Yeah, pretty much any of the guilds within the top 50, probably even the top 100, are pretty decent. As long as they can complete every single task every single week, you're in about as best tier of a guild that you could possibly be in. Anything higher than that is basically just a luxury. Because most of the rewards beyond there aren't really too high, other than the Guild Wars rewards, but only like the top 0.1% of guilds will really be able to hit most of those. Like they go down to like the top 1,000 that end up placing, but the problem is all of the really high tier rewards are only in the top 100-ish, particularly the top 10. Particularly the top 3. The top 3 are insanely high, though that would be really, really hard to actually reach the top 3 of them. The one thing to note about the Guild Wars system, though, is the bracket that you're in isn't actually going to determine how high you place in the Guild Wars, though. That basically just determines the kind of people that you're going to be battling. But as far as the challenge, the difficulty of your battles, people who are in like the absolute top guilds, they may actually struggle to be able to get a large amount of points, because some of the lower guilds may be able to outrank them in points. Because every single upper guild is going to be up against extremely other high upper guilds, and the stats in these guilds are going to be ridiculously high, because almost all of them are going to be max guild sentinels, and they're going to have the most annoying 4 combos that could ever be imagined, because they have pretty much everything fully upgraded, or at least enough to be able to make nice defend teams. And it's going to be really, really annoying. Whereas people who are a little bit lower, maybe in like the 3rd bracket or 4th or 5th bracket, they won't have to deal with max sentinels every single time, and they might not even have to deal with mythics or even fully traded troops, which would make it a lot easier to win against. So we'll have to see how it pans out. I could see that being probably the biggest complaint about it, is it's going to be ridiculous for a guild that is lower ranked, that ends up getting like that has like good members in it, may end up outwinning all the higher guilds. We'll have to see how the bracket system is balanced, but I could definitely see there being problems with it. Yeah, I know, because some of the lower guilds who may have like a good setup as far as like the people in them might be up against like a guild that has like commons, rares, ultra rares, no traits. It's possible. Okay, we'll just throw this down again. Oh no, we've already built basically everything we can build out of the new kingdom. If you guys want to see anything specifically, definitely let me know. And we can always do another arena run if you guys want. Oh, wrong direction. Or anything else. Also, for any of you who are in the Europe Eastern Standard Time, I know you guys are kind of leaving now, but happy Easter for any of you that are leaving soonish. Because it probably is like about your time to go to bed, so just mentioning that now. I just noticed it was like around that 2:30 mark. It's normally about the 2:30 mark where it starts going. The stream is like and then it's like right at the 2:30 mark. That's how everything works, though. Even if you check like the well, pretty much everything with gaming works that way as far as time zones are concerned. Like if you check this game's activity, this is like let's see, as far as like my time, it's like 6 a.m. and then like 7 a.m., 8, and then like noon, and then like all the way at 2 it goes peaks all the way up. And then like 2:30 still up there, and as it goes like right in the curve, and then goes all the way down.
Mana surge.
With sound effects. Wait, is it even in view? I'm not even in view. What even? Okay, where were we? And we'll take out our greens. Get some reds out of it. Ah, he's gonna skull us, but we have plenty of Gorgolfa to tank it with. Yeah, you should definitely double check to see if your guild is going to compete within the guild wars. Or how casually or not casually they're going to be doing it. Like casually or competitive are going to be doing. Some guilds are kind of just going to be completely ignoring it. I know a lot of guilds aren't even going to really bother. They're going to still do it because they get free resources. Every guild gets free resources just for participating, regardless of if your guild is planning on being serious or not. So you might as well at least enter the guild wars. But as far as like being competitive or not, I know a lot of guilds are just not even going to bother because they think it's going to be too hard. But the bracket system, we'll see what the bracket system does. If anything, I think the bracket system may make it too easy for some guilds. Because there's going to be some guilds that are going to be up against ridiculously easy guilds that may be somewhat established. So we'll see how that really pans out. Because there's actually some pretty inactive guilds around the 51 to 100 areas. Guilds that used to be like some of the best guilds in the game when the game first started, but then they got kind of inactive. But they're still active enough that they still exist. Guilds like that are going to be ridiculously easy for people around that area to destroy. And we'll see how that really does as far as scores. Are event cards going to work in GW Guild Wars? Yeah, everything works in there. The only thing that I'm not sure will work, which I'm kind of curious about, is Honor. I don't know if Honor will have Because Honor's a really weird one. Honor's final trait. I do not know if Honor's final trait will actually work in Guild Wars. It says gain 10 to all skills when playing in PvP. Well, does Guild Wars count as PvP? Technically, it's not PvP. This is PvP. So that might change up some people's teams slightly, because it would mean Honor, at least later in the game, will not really be usable within the context of Guild Wars. So that might be a slight issue for some people. It would still be, well, I guess it's still usable. It doesn't gain 10 to all stats, which is essentially means it doesn't have its final trait, is all that really means. So we don't know if that will work or not. That's the only thing I could really see being different, though. Everything else, every other troop would work exactly as intended. Let's see. Why am I clicking on Suncrest? Suncrest! We'll get them all to Mythic on Monday. Or all of them except one. Let's see, how's our progress on it anyways? That will take a while. I know that. That will get to Mythic. That will get to Mythic. That will get to Mythic. I'm actually kind of curious. We may hit Mythic on the Legend before we hit Mythic on the Epic. The problem is there's going to be 2 Epics in the drop pool. I hate when they do this. Because it's going to make it ridiculously hard to get Tesca to Mythic, because there's going to be 2, the new troop that just came in, as well as her, which they're going to be competing for the drops. I'm pretty sure the other one's going to drop more than her, so a little bit annoying, but we should be able to get everything. Tesca and Chupacabra will be the 2 hardest to get to Mythic. I already know that right now, without a shadow of a doubt. Though we only do need 6 more copies of her, so it might not be too bad. We need 5 copies, or technically we need 6 copies of both. We need 6 of the Legend, in case I ever want to double up with him for whatever reason. And I need 6 of Tikriza, because we need that for Mythic, of course. Okay, so let's go on yellow here. See how that goes. Get a... well, we got a surge. Better than nothing, I guess. Didn't really get mana on anything, though. Other than Gorgoltha. But I guess we can mark Gorgoltha up. We'll take it on purple. Get our crystallized going. Large sips. Cap, not wanting to go back on. Come on, Cap. Please. Please. I'm putting on perfectly straight. He does not want to go on. There. The challenge of putting on a cap. Well, we'll put that down. We'll let him take a skull. Actually, 2 skulls. And we'll throw down the Dragon Soul. See ya, Evil. Have a good night. Happy Easter. Where to go? We'll do down the blues. I'm about as derpy as you. Sounds about right. I don't know, this is how I normally act. There we go, skull killed. And we'll throw down Dragon Soul into whatever we get from the Cascade. And we can Christine X into the Sun guy. Why do I keep forgetting his name? Garuda. Okay, we'll just throw that reds, I guess. Doesn't even really matter what color we hit. There we go. And we can kill it with Gorgoltha. That seems weird to say, but we can, as long as it doesn't devour here. Okay, good. This will definitely hit at least 3 skulls. There's way too many. Question, do you know the color for the Guild Wars? What do you mean? Do you know the color order? Oh, the color order! No? I don't know if it'll do it exactly on the preview images. We do have the preview images, though. I forget exactly what order that was in. Let me see. Let me try finding the image real quick. I don't know for sure if this is going to be the official order or not. Let me go find that real quick. 1 second. Let's see. Guild Wars, Guild Wars. Hey, someone just made a 40-second explore team. Oh, wait, hold up. Hold up. hold up. I'm distracted by 40-second. What did they make? They made Valkyrie, Kraken, Justice. And what's the fourth troop? And Giant Spider. Interesting. I think that would take too many casts to win. Oh, no. He's doing 40-second as in he's timing the amount of battle it takes to win. Okay, never mind. That's actually quite a bit slower. If he counts the full process, the team's about a minute. Well, actually, probably more towards a minute. A little over a minute, maybe. But it does gain a lot of souls, at least. But yeah, the team he ended up saying was the +2 red, +1 yellow, -1 brown banner with Valkyrie, Kraken, Justice, and Giant Spider. And of course, the premise is you would just Valkyrie to get all of your souls, and then the Kraken would just extra turn kill them, and you could just Justice for the skull kills if you needed to, each one of which would instantly kill whatever you hit. But yeah, that 40-second is not counting the full time. That's just counting the time within the battle. It's not counting the time to reset the battle and everything. That's normally what I like. Whenever I say that a battle takes like 43 seconds, I'm counting like literally every second from going through all these loading screens, clicking on here, clicking over to explore, clicking the fight, clicking the button again to battle, clicking, waiting through the loading screen and all that. I factor all those in as well. Anyways, let me go find the order for you. No, the undistracted. Okay. Official news. To scroll down a little bit, should be able to find it off of one of these. Not quite sure which one had it on, but they did have an order up on these. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Did I find it? No, I did not. Okay, let me just click through all the sneak peeks. Let's see, sneak peek number 1, sneak peek number 2. One of these showed it on it. Here it is. The order, if they keep it in the same order that they showed on the forum, will be in the order of blue, green, red, yellow, purple, brown. Let me actually get this image up real quick, just so you have that visually seen. Is that up? Window capture? Right there. Let me make it a bit larger. There. The order is blue, green, red, yellow, purple, brown. Unless they change it from this is the only order of which we currently know of. Not sure at all what those numbers next to them mean. But yeah, as long as they don't change it, that's the order that they are going to be doing the color per day in. So they could change it, we don't know. But that's all the information we'll really have on it, is that order right there. So I assume that might be the order. They may change it for whatever reason. I don't really see why they would change it. There's really, regardless of what the order is, it doesn't really matter. They could do any order and it won't really change much. Okay, let me move this back to the side. Move this back to the side. Move that away. Let me put chat back on. Okay, so that should answer the question. Let me go try that one guy's explore team and time test it real quick. So let's go try it on, let's just try it on Groshnock. I was doing the other one here earlier. See how long it takes. The one he was mentioning on the forum. So let's clear that out. Valkyrie. Giant Spider. Kraken. I'm missing something. Let's see. 40 seconds. Valkyrie, Kraken. Oh, Justice. Goes right there. Justice. And let's go get the proper timer out for this, so we can actually see what its rate is real quick. Might as well test it. So we'll just test it on this. Oh, let me lower my difficulty. Fail. I almost just did it on Warlord 3 difficulty. Good thing I randomly checked it right there. Or else I would have just went into that battle on Warlord 3. That would not have been good. Well, let's go explore this place. Explore. Actually, let me do it from the kingdom thing. Let me go get the timer thingy up. Let me go open that. Get the timer in our interface. Let's see. There it is. Let me wait till it loads before I make it visual. There we go. There's our little timer. And let's start it then. Let's see how much time that takes. Let me fix my tabs again. You finally got Tesla after 350 event keys. Nice! Any fun team? Sure, we can go show some fun teams after. Generally, you just put it with a Gurgolfa and you're good to go. Also, hello, Neves. Welcome. Let's see, did I miss any other? Should you go for Tesla? Yes. Tesla is definitely pretty good value to try going for. I know, I'll set the banner in a second. It's +2 red, +1 yellow, and -1 brown. I have no clue what I set it to now, but that's what I need to set it to. Explore. And let's set the banner correctly. I know, obviously we wouldn't use Kraken banner. We're using Kraken on the team. You never use Kraken with a Kraken. There it is. There's very few teams that actually work with Kraken banner while using a Kraken. So let's go test this real quick. Let me do it from this main screen here. So we'll time it from here. Oops, wait, what's my hotkey for it? That should be my hotkey. There it goes. Explore, fight, and battle. Alright, let's see how long it takes. He said 40 seconds, but I assumed he only counts the in-game time, not the full cycle time. So we'll see how long it takes. We'll do a couple battles.
Mana surge.
Obviously, we'll need to do Valkyrie up first, and this will make it automatically take way longer. But if we finish this in about 50 seconds, that technically is 40 seconds, so he is correct, based on his timing. But that's not how I time them. I time the entire battle, because if you're doing this over and over again, you'll obviously be doing the entire cycle, not just the battle itself. Oh, so far I'm behind his time.
Mana surge.
But we did have to waste like 3 turns to get Valkyrie. Plus we missed right there. Where to go, where to go? Where's our extra turn? There's no extra turn. There it is, red. Let's go. But that's what I thought it would come up to, about a minute 20 seconds, minute 10. It's definitely not as quick, I can say that. But it is one team that you could do. And it does gain more souls if you were doing this for the factor of souls. But there's way too many animations that make it take way too long. And we just missed it right there. That doesn't help. Okay, we'll just have to double skull him. Yeah, there's no way this is anywhere near as quick. Even if you did it optimally, it would still be quite a bit slower. Just in case that was a bad example, though, we will test it again. Yep. Alright, let's try this again. Do 5 matches and take the average. Normally I do it for 30 minutes long if I was doing a series test of this, but I can already tell that this is already going to average about a minute per match. The main problem is whenever you have to do a Valkyrie like this, it normally takes too long. It works with Rowain team because you can go for either Rowain or your Valkyrie, or you can use the Sirens to fill them. Basically, doing any Explore battle where you do not use an Empowered troop is completely pointless because it will take way too long to win, because you have to take multiple upon multiple turns. Whereas many other teams can win on turn 1 or after a couple cycles of just casting, and it'll still win on turn 1. But yeah, this team requires way too many turns to have to go out of your way to go get all the manas. And it does look like it would average around like 110 or 120-ish.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, and he has stone skin. Fail. Oh, there we go. Ah, come on. Demonic back, really? What do we do then? Just cracking it. And there we go.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oops, still going on the cascade. There we go. Yeah, minute 28. And then if you compare it to something like this, watch, it'll probably fail completely this time. But if you compare it to something like this, let's see, I'll throw this one. Oh, he does have demonic pack. Hopefully it won't trigger. Oops, I forgot to time it from the beginning. Oops. Well, let's just time it from the actual time spent in battle real quick, because he times this as 40 seconds. Let's time ours real quick. Come on. Do your move. There we go. And of course you may need black manacles after if you're slightly lower armor and stuff. But there. But yeah, I still think this is the absolute quickest. I'm pretty. Oh wait, oops, sorry, I forgot to do all the windows. Floor. See what the full cycle is. I believe the full cycle. I forgot what the average was. Wasn't it 46 or something? Counting the entire full cycle, it's about 46, I believe, on average per win. Of course, some are much quicker than that, but on average, it was around that kind of time point. I think it was slightly quicker than that. Might have been. Yeah, it might have been. Because that right there, full cycle was 27 seconds for the full cycle. So yeah, still quickest team in Explore. I have yet to see anything quicker than that, even remotely close. Well, actually, there's quite a few that are remotely close. But as far as the absolute quickest, consistent one, nothing is quicker than that. And it becomes even quicker whenever the Brown Guardian comes out. The I don't know where to check for it. Let me just check amount, show all. This guy right there. Give 5 to all brown allies, which would increase Bombot damage by 4, and it would increase Black Manacle damage by 5. So yeah, and that's to all enemies, not to a single target as well. So yeah, you would just Princess Espef your Troglodyte. They'd both still get buffed. You use your Bombot as normal, that would probably win you the game, and if it doesn't, your Black Manacles definitely would win you the game. And yeah, 27 seconds. That was actually pretty quick. That was really quick. That was for full cycle for 27 seconds. Not bad. Okay, let me remove the timer now. Unless, I don't know, is there anything else you guys need timed? I just wanted to just do that real quick because someone posted it on the forum. I should probably mention to him to go try it. Let's see. You should try, let's see. Princess Espef. I just spelled that completely wrong. How do you spell Princess Espef? How on earth Elspeth? Oh, because it's like an elf. Okay, I get it now. I actually never noticed that. Elspeth. She used to summon elves instead of knights as well, before she was officially released. Elspeth, Bombot, Black Manacles, Mechanist class. Fully traded. Espeth, fully traded. Any pure brown group. Can win in around 20 to 30 seconds for the full cycle from okay, for the full cycle. There we go. There we go. Okay, so hopefully that will help him. That's about twice as quick as the one that he suggested. So there we go. Okay. Job is done. Okay, what should we do now? Oh, did I move the clock? Yeah, I removed the clock. Okay, good. Techne is now banned from using alt accounts. Let's see. Oh, I just realized what he just said. That is odd. That is really odd. What should we throw at this thing? Let me throw the Owl Dragon back out. I actually like this quite a bit. What was that in your Bombot team? Black Manacle? Oh, it was Black Manacles. You get this at 40 brown, 40 purple hero mastery. If you don't have this, you can use War and Peace instead. It is a pretty similar weapon as far as that team is concerned. And you get it from completing out the Adana quest line and then completing out the entirety of the Karkaroth quest line as well as the bonus quest line there. And that will unlock you the War and Peace. Black Manacles is 40 brown, 40 purple here match 3. Oops, could I have done that previous turn? Probably. But, yeah. Black Manacles is ideal just because it's a slightly lower mana cost. It has a 1 lower mana cost and actually does slightly more damage if I'm not mistaken. It's not too big a deal if you don't have it though. Still does about the same thing. But yeah, it's Princess Espeth fully traded, Bombot, Mechanist class using Black Manacles or War and Peace fully traded. And then the last slot is any brown troop. You can do it without a fully traded Mechanist class. It only makes it slightly slower. It would be about a minute per win instead of like 30 seconds per win or so. But yeah. Oh yeah, fun teams with Tesla. Yes, fun teams with Tesla. Sure, let me go do all the Tesla teams. The reason I forgot about it is because I overrid it earlier for this team. This is actually the exact slot that my Tesla team was on. So I kind of remembered subconsciously. It's just this team is now not that team anymore. This was the team I overwrit for my my Tesla team that I had up earlier. So I'll go remake it right after this. Oh, I should have thrown Fairish Ra right there. That was a mistake. Didn't see the extra turn. But we get the extra turn off the top, so it doesn't matter. I didn't even bother using this guy yet. We're gonna win off of just Dragon Soul. Oh gosh, we already did a video on Dragon Soul just soloing a team. It's not even like a one-off situation. He can legitimately just solo teams. It doesn't always work, but more often than not, he can just solo an entire team. It's really broken. It's not overpowered, I don't think. I don't know. It's definitely a lot of fun to use Dragon Soul if you have one laying around, if you haven't yet. Though I'm pretty sure everyone who sees what Dragon Soul does will instantly use Dragon Soul. It's pretty obviously powerful. Well, we'll throw Dragon Soul 3 more times and we win. And if worse comes to worse, if you revise, we can just kill him out with a Fairish Ra. I didn't even use Fairish Ra once. All we're doing is using his huge necromancy thing. And we are using the Purple Storm right now quite a bit. Didn't end up getting the kill off it though. Do we really not have alignment with all that purple and everything there? Nope, doesn't look like it. We'll just Gorgolfa for the kill, and then we have to do 2 damage to him somehow. Do we have alignment? Yes, we do. So we can just double fire this. There goes 1. Oh, nope, he dies in the first one. Nice. But we would have had plenty of mana to do it again. What is the banner on the Bombot Princess Espeth team? Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that in the post to him too. It is +2 brown. Thank you for reminding me as well for that. Let me edit that before the thing. +2 brown banner. Yeah, it's a +2 brown banner. Oh wait, is it +2 brown or is there a minus that we do on it? I think it's just a +2 brown. Yeah, it's just a +2 brown. Because Kraken banner would take away from... Actually, Kraken banner... I don't know. Kraken banner would basically make no difference. I guess Kraken banner would be slightly better. No, never mind, it wouldn't. Never mind. What am I saying? I forgot. It does +1 blue and -1 purple. I thought it was the other way around. Yeah. Currently +2 brown's the only banner you would end up using for it. But yeah. So that's the team then. +2 browner, +2 brown, Princess Espeth fully traded, Bombot, Black Manacles using Mechanist class fully traded, or War and Peace if you don't have Black Manacles, and any brown troop in last slot. That's only a brown. And that will eventually be the Troglodyte thing, whatever that thing is called. But you can just do any brown troop there for now. Especially since it'll cost a lot of trait stones to get them up anyways. But nothing good really uses brown other than Honor, the pure brown trait stones. So if you already have Honor upgraded, you may already have enough pure browns just to throw at it. So now, let me go do Tesla. Let me go do Tesla now. We'll throw it over this. I'm just going to go for the most traditional Tesla with the Gorgolfa, because it's the most safest thing you could possibly do. Really, Gorgolfa first slot, any team is... you can build literally any team starting from just Gorgolfa first slot. As long as you have the damage output, you will win with anything behind it. But yeah, it's just double Tesla. And that alone is enough to win if you just want to end your team there. You can put a Venoxia there. You can put a Crescendo there. You can also put Kraken there if you really wanted to. Normally I just go with Crescendo. Next best bet would be Venoxia. And then if you don't have either of those, just put a Kraken. If you somehow don't have any of those 3, you can put any of the empowered green purples. Probably a Siren would be best. And if you somehow have none of those, then you probably don't even have Gorgolfa or Tesla. So you should be able to do one of those. And banner, you have a couple choices depending on which one you want to get up. Generally, I do brown, yellow for Gorgolfa or red, blue for the Teslas. In this instance, I'll just go red, blue. And just in case our Gorgolfa somehow dies for, I have no clue how. So yeah, let's go test this. He has a really annoying team to try using this against. But we'll go throw this down at it. Oh, let me go bring chat back up. Sorry. Can't see any chats. I can't see. Oh, bye everyone. Have a good day. I like the name you changed. Nice name. Let's see. I know, I see. Well, have a good day. Have a good Easter as well if I don't see you tomorrow. Yeah, for anyone who is leaving or has been leaving, though most of you are probably already left who already left, but we will be streaming again tomorrow. We normally don't on Sundays, but we will be streaming on Easter from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Same time we started today, and we'll be streaming until 2 hours prior to now, tomorrow. So yeah, so basically just our normal time, just cut in half for tomorrow. Let's see. Where'd it go? I guess we'll let him poke on the skull. Oh, oops, I didn't see the other skull there. The rim of my glasses was actually blocking it right there. That's a fail. I need to bring them closer. The bunny ears are making them, like, slide downwards some. Well, we'll just go on Gorgolfa. Get that out, get all of our mana. He's obviously not tanking for us anymore. Our hero's now the tank. Well, that happened. We'll just explode our mana. Oh, that's a little bit annoying because we don't have full mana on it now. On neither of them. Hello, Javier. Welcome. What did we do? What did we do? We'll just try on that. Can you time a few explore matches with the else team? The else team? You mean the SBF team? I think that's what you're referring to. Sure, I can time a few. We were just doing some, but we can do multiple in a row. We've done that before too. I did a whole video on it. I think we came out to, I think that specific video came out to about 46 seconds per win. Might have been actually a little bit lower than that. Actually, maybe it was 36. Because 46 actually seems pretty slow compared to what we were just doing. But I guess on average it would come out to a 46 or something. But I think now if I try doing it, it would come out to even quicker times. Mainly because, for some reason my Bombot's one-shot. Oh, because, no wonder why Bombot's one-shotting. It's because it has 50% extra stats. The Bombot doesn't always one-shot, which on a regular week is something that occurs. But yeah, for anyone who was just asking about the Tesla team, just build it with a Gorgolfa and you're really good to go. If you don't have a Gorgolfa, just feed it with a Valkyrie. If you don't have a Valkyrie, well, actually everyone should have a Valkyrie. Some other options is Honor. Honor everyone has, doesn't matter if it's traded. You'll be able to give it a lot of extra armor, which will be a lot of extra damage output, which you'll be able to kill with. And you'll essentially just want to either go an armor buff route or a mana generation route. The current team we're using is the mana generation route, in which we just get it up really quick and then just kill them from there. But you can go for the armor buffing. I'd say probably Honor and that new troop that just came in the new kingdom. Those would probably be the best two that you could do for that. And Prismatic Orb, if you want to do that to cover the rest of the colors that you may not cover within your team, would also work pretty nice if you happen to have that laying around. Okay, he is double Bombot, which is going to be extremely devastating in damage. I was kind of hoping I would get all my mana and everything before he starts doing that, but doesn't look like it. We'll just have to throw that down for the higher amount of damage. You will get a Bombot into another Bombot, which could take out a lot of our damage potential. And there's literally nothing I can do to it. Not to mention he's going to get a Gorgolfa kill, and again, nothing I can do to it. He's almost going to kill our Teslas too, which is going to be pretty bad. But we'll get that up. He goes for Black Manacles. Oh, he's going to team wipe our entire team. Yep, we actually just lost. Fail. Bombot team, what are you doing? Let's see. How can we come back from this? I don't think there is a spot.
Mana surge, mana surge, mana surge, mana surge.
A lot of mana surge is not going to save us though. He's going to Bombot, and there goes our entire team except Hero. Oh, he didn't go for it yet. Well, we got a chance then. I'm going to waste my turn right here because I don't really have another choice. I need this to explode and somehow give him a skull. If he doesn't get a skull right here, we lose. Come on. Okay, good. He'll take that skull. Perfect. So we'll throw this down. Do your thing. Oh, should we throw this first? I think if I throw this first, I actually do more damage than if I was to use Crescendo. So we'll throw this first.
Next time, watch yourself.
There we go, 47. Yeah, that was definitely more damage that way. Good, he didn't get a second Devour, and we still get to keep our Tesla.
Mana surge.
Now all we need to do is get her up again, and that'll be enough damage to win. Though I need to make sure he does not get any skulls in the meantime, or else that will bring us into some trouble. So I will have to take some skulls then, unless we just want to get rid of our Tesla, which is another option. But since we can't double shot that, that'd basically be pointless. So we have to get the rest of Tesla's mana. Only option we really have. So we'll take our reds. Don't give him a skull.
Mana surge.
Red, blue. Okay, we can take that. Please don't die. Please don't die. Good. Okay, we win. There should be enough damage. Actually, that might not be enough.
Surge.
Ooh, that might not be enough.
Next time, watch yourself.
That's not even enough for Crescendo to clean up the rest. Whoa, that's not good. 15 damage. I'll have to get all that mana back up. I'll have to let Tesla die right here, though, I believe. I don't think there's any way we're going to be able to keep it alive. This board right now is horrific. Okay, we can take this yellow downward, and I think we're still safe. There we go. There's a skull. I don't know if I should go for it or not. I think I will. One more skull will actually be to kill. So, that's funny. We're doing all this true damage, and we're going to just end him with a skull. Oh, there's her attack damage coming into play. She does have a relatively decent attack value, which is pretty nice. Both her damage outputs are relatively high. Her ability is way high, though. Her skull is kind of only averagest high. Crimson Bat has much better damage output for skulls, but it's still above average for just general troops. Yeah, someone said that they wanted me to test the SBEF a little bit more for, like, time. You were messing with SBEF, Rowan, Ranger, but yeah, I can go do 10 of them real quick. Oh, wait, what was that? SBEF, Rowan, Ranger, Array the other day. That would be pretty good. Were you doing that for invading or for, oh yeah, that would be invade, never mind. Yeah, that would probably end up working. Yeah, it doesn't have to be brown oriented. I always just go with the brown oriented one because it has a higher damage output. But you can do it with any of, pretty much any color. But yeah, let's go test this real quick. Let's go get the timer back up. We might as well. We'll test it for 10 battles, however long that takes, which should take about 8 minutes or so. But we'll test it and then divide that by 10 and then multiply that by... Wait. No. Wait, that would be... We times it by... Yeah, we times it by 6, and that's how many times it would win per hour. Yeah. That's right. Never mind. Yeah, anyways. Okay, let's go set the timer up. It's already up right there. And let's get it going. So we'll time it as soon as we... actually, let me get it aligned. Explore. Roshnok. We'll do it from right there. There we go. X out. And we'll time it from right here. And go. I'm not going to, like, rush through it. Just going to play it casually as I normally would. And let's see what kind of time this comes out to. Should be pretty okay. Ooh, bad starting board already. Gonna slow us down. Miss. 100% pure miss. Now that's how the time gets slowed. Look at that. Whoa, 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 bunny ears. Glasses. Everything's falling. Right as I'm trying to battle.
Mana surge.
That figures we would get a slower one right as we start. No, no, the 40 seconds. Look at how slow that is. Well, there's one. I need to be keeping track of how many we do. Let's see. Let me keep a tally. That's one. Ah, I got something in my eye from that. Only got one functioning eye. There we go. Got our bomb bot. There we go. 2. That's 3. No, actually, we didn't win yet. Oh, he got a Mythic. He might actually not die to that. Never mind. Though normally that would actually take 2 casts. That's actually not a good representation. That's 3. Gosh, I might need to go farm tomorrow. Just like Bombot somewheres and go crazy. Because Bombot can one shot them, even if they are using a Mythic. That's insane. Because normally the Mythic would require 2 casts on a normal week. There are still quite a few teams that we could one-shot with Bombot, but we could never one-shot a Mythic with a Bombot on a week that it doesn't have any bonus. That's 4. Yeah, I should go farming tomorrow, gosh. So much more time efficient. Look at those win rates. Currently YouTube is my job at the moment. I was actually considering, because there was a, for any of you that didn't hear, a lot of advertisers ended up pulling from YouTube recently. I was actually thinking about starting a Patreon next week. Quite a few people mentioned it. It was something I was kind of trying to avoid to do, but I actually recently lost about 50% of my revenue from the ad pullout thing from YouTube. So I figured I could start a Patreon and that could kind of cover the rest of it. So I probably will start that next week. Oh, there we go. Oh, I forgot to make a tally for it. Oops. There we go. That's 6. Or did I skip one? Did I skip one? Hope not. Hey, we got the arcane trace stone I wanted. Perfect. Do I have a team for Carnex? You missed it on the Tesla. You want a Carnex Tesla team? Sure, we can do something like that. I end up doing it with all 3 of the legends from Adana with Prismatic Orb using the Mechanist class. That's the team I end up doing with it. Yeah, this is way too quick. I might need to go mess with this tomorrow. Obviously, we're just doing this for the 10 wins now, but if I do this like for a couple hours tomorrow, we'll never need any more brown red for forever. Oh, just the Carnex team? Carnex on his own isn't really used that much. The only thing you can really use Carnex with that just stands with Carnex alone would be a, if you're going to use Spark Grinder with it to buff it up. There aren't really too many things you can get away with Carnex, even if you do have it fully traded. The problem is it doesn't really generate enough mana, generally. And the fact that it's limited on skulls, and the AI loves to take the skulls always. Maybe if they ever change the AI system, it might become a little bit better. But Carnex, as it currently stands, isn't really a standalone troop for the most part. You mainly just use it within the context of other Adana troops. And the more Adana troops you have, like Tesla, Spark Grinder, stuff like that, the stronger it'll be. Do I know what color arcane the Death Knight will be? I believe it's pure purple, even though they already have a pure purple one. I'm pretty sure they made it pure purple unless they're changing it. There will be the same ones as the Sorcerer class. I don't think it's going to be better than the Sorcerer class, but it's definitely going to be worth. It is definitely going to be worth getting the weapon from it, because they made the weapon even more powerful, it seems. So unless they change it again, they could still change it up until Monday. We won't know until they actually released it. They've changed it like 3 times the last week, it feels like. that and the Mythic Dragon, they just keep changing like crazy. The hero classes and the Mythic Dragon. Carnex, Alchemist, Hellcat, Spark Grinder. Yeah, you can get away with that. Looping between the two, get all their manas. That would work pretty fine. You would be completely skull-oriented, of course. And I think that is 10. Well, we just did 9 right there. So this one should be 10. I think I might have lost count of one. But I can assure that this is at least 10. This might be 11 or 10, but this is at least 10. I know that for sure. So we'll have our time after this one. I'm keeping tally, and I can't even keep the exact amount. Let's see. Oh, he got an extra turn off that? He's gonna delay this. It's gonna be 7 minutes, it looks like.
Mana surge.
Actually, you're gonna be a little bit quicker than that. Okay, so let's see what this comes out to. Yeah, I might have miscounted somewhere in there, but oh well. If anything, I miscounted to make it slower, not faster. So it's fine. And stop. Okay. 651. So let's go get our calculator. Let's see. What would be the full thing then? Wait. I keep doing this wrong because that's not an actual percent of it. Let's see. That comes out to get that divided in. And so that's about easily 86 battles per hour. And I did it wrong. So how do I find out how do I do that per minute then? Wait. But it's 86 per hour at minimum, for the most part, somewhere around that general area. But definitely at least 85 without a shadow of a doubt. So that's pretty nice. So 85 trait stones, 85 drops, 85 of everything that you would end up getting, 85 wins. If you're trying to do a hero class, that means it would take you 3 hours using that particular team. Though you wouldn't be able to use Mechanist class, so it would go down. Let's see. 10 matches divided by 60 times 6 plus 51. Yes, that would work. I don't have a calculator that could do that exactly though, so I'll need to get the number from the other one and then do that in. So that's 411. And then, are you sure? 10 divided by, that might be right. It seems like it would be off though. Are you sure that is right? Because if that's right, that says 24 seconds per battle. And we were definitely doing it slower than 24 seconds per battle there. I don't know, that seems quick. That seems too quick. If that math is right. I did the math earlier. That's funny, I did it earlier and couldn't get it, or I got it in. Now it's like, wait, what? Because when I initially did it a while back, it came out to 46 seconds per battle. But that was when Bombot didn't have 50%. Of course, when you have to deal with like Black Manacle cast and stuff. 41.1 seconds per match. Okay, so I did something wrong with... I did exactly what your formula said, though. Incorrect order as well. In the process of things. I do forget what that's called. But yeah. Okay, so 41.1 seconds. So yeah, that's definitely a lot quicker than the 46 that I calculated earlier then. But that's mainly because Bombot has 50% 50% bonus this week, which is why it ended up going that much quicker. It's still a decent amount quicker though. If we could shave off on average 5 seconds per win, that is a pretty huge substantial difference. So I might go farm with it tomorrow. That means 1 hour of play would save let's see, we know how many times we win per hour. So let's see. So that would save divided by 60. So if I was to farm with the Black Manacle Bombot team tomorrow, or any time this week, while Bombot has 50% extra bonus, it'll save me about 7 to 7.5 minutes per hour of playing. It would save me in time of having to do later. So that's quite a bit. So if I did that for, let's just say, 3 hours, it would save about 21 minutes, 22, about 22 minutes it would save. If I did it for half an hour. So that's pretty nice. I mean, for 3 hours. So I might do that tomorrow. Let's see. But not as the whole stream tomorrow. We are doing a 3-hour stream, but I'm not doing that during the whole 3-hour stream, obviously. I might do it for some of it, but definitely not all, that's for sure. Okay. So what should we do now? Let's see. Arcane's required for new classes. Oh, thank you for posting it, Max. Yeah, I believe it was Pure Purple, And I forget what the other two were. Oh, there it is. Oh, nice little organized one someone posted. Yellow purple for the Oracle from Plains. Wait, I said it was Divinian Fields. Oh, wait, never mind. It's Plains is in the type. Oh, never mind. Yeah, it is from Divinian Fields. But yeah, so Oracle is yellow purple, which you get from Divinian Fields. The Death Knight is red purple. Oh, it is an Orpeo red. Never mind. Oh, really? They made another red purple. That's annoying. Death Knight is red purple, and it's the Arcane Dark trait stone, and you it's from Golvania, both the trait stone and the location of the class. And the Titan is a red blue, and it uses the blood trait stones, which is the red blue one. And which one's the primary color on each of them, though? It doesn't actually say from that, because I believe Oracle is primary color yellow, Death Knight is primary color purple, and Titan I would assume is primary color blue. But he doesn't actually say it on there. I don't think it does. Let's see. Divided by colors plus. Okay. Yeah, I believe those are the covers though. I don't know that he doesn't really explain in that one post though that he just did. Oh, let me go remove this timer by the way. Let me get that off. Close window. Nope, don't save it. Actually, I don't even need to move that thing. I keep like making it visible and not visible, but all I have to do is close the program. And unless the program's actually open, like when I do this, it'll just come up automatically. So I don't need to keep changing. Like right there, just started. And then I don't need to bother. Like this is me clicking the interface. Like I can just do that and then boom, it goes in, it goes out. But all I have to do is just close the program. Unless the program is actually open, it won't ever appear. So there we go. That's all I have to do then. Perfect. Okay. Well, now we know for whenever we need to time anything later. It'll save me some time from having to move all the interface around. Not like it takes much longer. It only takes like 5-10 seconds longer. Unless I can't find it immediately. Anyways. Oh no, what should we go do now? Still have about an hour or so. Still have plenty of things we can mess around with. Like the new Heronif. Though using it against a Bombot's a pretty bad idea. You think you have found a way to cure the fast battle lag. You just have to make your Gems of War windows as small as possible, and then don't get it. And then you don't get it. Interesting. I might need to try that. Let's see, how small is as small as possible? Well, I can't try adjusting it now. I could try adjusting it afterwards. Because if I try adjusting it now, it's going to make it look very small. Well, I guess we could, but I need to do it not in a battle. Because after I do it, I'll need to click the X. Because every time you launch Gems of War, it comes in a default window size. And there's no way to re-default it if you end up changing it while you're in the game, other than just restarting the game. So I'll go do that right after this battle and see how small we could get it. I don't even know how small you can resize this thing. I wonder if it could go infinitely until it becomes like the smallest thing ever. I'll try it after though. Because if I try doing it now, it'll make it look smaller on stream as well, or it should. I don't know for sure if it keeps rescaling to it. That'd be funny if I could make it look mini on my screen and it'd still be full resolution for you guys. I don't believe that will occur though, because I know in full screen mode it'll end up making it all expanded. Like if I click this right here. Oh, never mind, that doesn't full screen it. If I do this, it'll make it look all weird. Or I think it'll make it look all weird, right? I can't even see right now because it's full screen. Oh no, it still looks normal for you guys. I didn't realize that. Oh, that is interesting. Though I have no reason to do this. But if I start on windowed mode and then go full screen, it keeps it on full or it keeps it exactly normal for you guys. I did not know that. Because right now it's completely full screen. It's blocking my entire screen right now. So let me go move it. You can see it's enabled. You can see it right there. It says full screen. And it is enabled right now. Yeah, let me go change that so I can see. But it actually doesn't mess it up. But if I try doing, I'll show it after the battle. But if I try doing it the other way, it probably will mess it up. I know it has in the past. Maybe it just miraculously won't now. Haven't really bothered tweaking with it since 3.0. Maybe it's different now. You never know. For example, burn. Barrier used to stop burn, and for some reason it doesn't anymore. I can 100% confirm that barrier used to stop burn or trigger whenever you get burned. And for some reason it doesn't. I have no clue why that is. It just stopped all of a sudden. Oh, there goes Dragon Soul. Don't need it for the win though. Though if he ends up getting something off important there, that could be annoying. Hopefully he aims for our armor buffer right there. If so, that would be perfect. Thank you. Oh, we got the kill. Whoa, he's going aggressive. I think we still get the win here right though. Let's see. Oh, that might not be enough damage. That is not going to be enough damage. We'll take a skull just to start getting a little bit more on it. That doesn't look like it's going to be enough to team wipe.
Mana surge.
Does not look like it. But we'll still throw it out.
Take that.
Ooh, we need one more cast of anything.
Mana surge.
Okay. So let's try recovering from this. We'll move that over.
Surge. Mana surge.
Ooh. I need that armor, but I think that's still enough to team wipe. There we go. Yeah, definitely don't use that against a bomb bot, that's for sure, but it still wins. Barely. Though he did end up getting an instant kill on us, so I guess that wasn't too bad for the fact that he did so. Okay. Well, bomb bot, don't need to worry about that. Let me go, what was I about to do? Oh yeah, I was trying to go do the resize thing. Like right here. If I try doing this. Yeah, if I do it like this, it'll end up changing it. Oh, but then it goes back to normal. Interesting. Huh. I have it resized right now to be extremely small. Let's see. Can I get any smaller than this? Oh, I can't get any smaller than this. Aw. It adjusts it as I'm doing it? That's weird. Like, as I'm changing it, it goes all weird. But once it's actually resized, like, that's a relatively large window, almost my entire screen. And this is like a little small one in the corner. I think it keeps the exact same resolution, too, which is pretty interesting. Let me see. I don't know, looks like about the same resolution. Huh, interesting. Well, let me X out to resize this to what I normally play at. Because that is what I'm used to, at least while streaming anyways. I'm used to full screen whenever I play it normally. Or else sometimes I do it in this format. I might need to make it a little mini one for now on, though. Let's see. I'm kind of curious. How hard would it be to play on an extremely mini screen? Let me try this real quick, actually. I'm really curious. The screen is, like, microscopic. Like, ridiculously microscopic. Oh, poor small screen. It is so... I don't know if this is even playable. Let me go try it real quick. Not with this team, though. I can barely even read the text. Yeah, this is not gonna work. The hand moves so quick. The hand moves so quick. It keeps going off the window because it's so small. Let's see. What should I throw it at? I guess 4 times dragon, so we have the barrier. Also, let me move this so I can see. Probably no worse than playing on a cell phone. I don't know, I think even a cell phone screen would be bigger than what I'm looking at right now. I have no way of actually showing you how large or small this is. I think it would be even easier on a cell phone. Even though your fingers would be blocking it, at least you would have... You could use like 2 fingers. Like you could press on one and then click the other spot. I almost need to lower my DPI on my mouse to be able to maneuver it on this small of a screen, the dots per inch thing, because it moves like so blazing quick, even just trying to make small moves on it. Have to like breathing on the mouse will make it move almost. Let's see. No. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need to make this bigger. This isn't gonna work. There. I'll resize that in a moment. But I have to be good for now. Okay, so where'd it go? We'll take our reds. I didn't even notice that on the smaller screen that there were even reds there. Oh, move that up. Did we get a red off the top? No, we don't get it. Oh, I needed that to protect from you. I think I just died. I think I just lost to double bomb bot again. These double bomb bots are vicious. I need to just use bomb bot for the rest of the week. Everything I do, just bomb bot everywhere. Even though it's only like one more day tomorrow. But they are really, really annoying. At least we can keep the skull distracting now. We got it entangled, we got the skulls on the board. Oh, I just keep it a free turn though.
Critical hit.
Oh, and of course it devoured the deep ore as well. Yeah, that's really annoying whenever it does that.
Mana surge.
Always excessively annoying. Devour in general, they really need more troops to have immunity to Devour. Alright, we damaged him enough that he shouldn't get the kill. Actually, he has a pretty high durability still. There we go. So we can kill out the rest of it now. We'll go for blue. Okay, he shouldn't kill us. I believe he only does 15 to 16 damage or so here. I don't know how upgraded his bomb bot is. I know mine would normally do about 11 at 0 on a normal week. So I think he can only do about as much as 16. And he doesn't even get it off, so we don't even get to see what would happen. And just for fun, let's let the Silver Drake kill it. There we go. That would be pretty cool if every troop type was immune to certain things that just automatically, such as mechs and what's it called? Mechs and constructs being immune to poison. The problem is some of them would be immune to a lot of things. So, like realistically, constructs would be immune to and constructs and mechs would be immune to poison and devour. So that might be too overpowered, giving them that every single one of them that many immunities. Not to mention, many mechs already have a lot of imperviouses, like Carnex, Dracos, Fortress Gate, which is a construct, and Void Portal, which is a construct, and that's all of them. Yeah, and dead things immune to death mark. Yeah, that would definitely make a lot of sense as well. Alright, let me throw the protective one. Also, if any of you guys have any other questions, any other team builds you want me to do before our end of our stream, definitely feel free to leave them all. I'll be going for about another half an hour or so, a little bit longer. Yeah, I know, and that'd be weird if double classes end up getting like half immunities.
Mana surge.
Because there would be a lot of immunities starting to stack up then. And some of them there wouldn't be like an obvious immunity. Like for dragons, what on earth would you make immune? What would they be immune to?
Mana surge.
Because if you make them immune to burning, then it would be weird for like Salvini Mora, which is completely grass, being immune to burn.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
One thing that was suggested in the past, which I would absolutely love if they did, is if there was a effect that occurred in every single kingdom, like just something very, very small that just changed what would occur in a kingdom, like kind of like what the storms are, except not the storms. Have them as well, you could maybe even do the storms. Maybe for example, Stormheim. Stormheim would automatically start with a blue storm. You could have a maybe Broken Spire, where everything starts with additional HP and armor. Maybe like 2 or 3 additional HP armor or something. And like small stuff like that for every single kingdom, where it actually matters where you battle. And you could maybe use some of them to your advantage. Like maybe in Glacial Peaks, everything starts frozen and stuff like that. So you would need to have troops that start off with immunity to freeze if you want to battle in Glacial Peaks. You could also set that as your defend kingdom. It would also give more incentive to setting your home kingdom to something else, since currently that has like literally no value other than setting it to Whitehelm, because Whitehelm has best tribute. You know, that should give that purpose, because like for example, if you did the Glacial Peaks one, and if everything was automatically frozen, then you could just set your team to everything that has immunity to freeze, like Queen Mab and other troops.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, he's pretty much down. Dragons are immune to knights. There's actually a dragon slaying knight in this game that's pretty weak. All he does is 6 additional damage to all dragons if there's a dragon on the enemy team. Earlier on in the game, I guess that would be okay. Even earlier on in the game, that would be relatively low. It's basically like the boost ratio of Ranger, which is also why Ranger was so overpowered. Alright, let's throw that down. Is that even enough? No, it's not. Good thing I didn't do that. That wouldn't have been enough damage. There we go. Yeah, it would be really cool if Home Kingdoms in some way, shape, or form did affect the PvP battles. Because now they do literally nothing. Because, for any of you that didn't already notice, I did mention it in a video or two. But they already changed the game so that it was kind of something that happened a little bit underground. People on the forum all heard it, though, because it was pretty big news. But they ended up changing the PvP system. It was a pretty small tweak, but one that has been requested for ages, so that regardless of where you battle in, like right now we're in Kedar, which would normally be a blue-purple trait stone. Well, now we are able to get any trait stone in the entire game from completing this battle in PvP. So it's kind of like what Arena is, as well as what treasure maps are. Instead of just giving all the trait stones based on Zolkari for treasure maps, and based on Broken Spire for Arena, which it did do in the past, by the way, which they eventually fixed. But now they fixed it for PvP as well, so that it drops every trait stone instead of just whatever one the kingdom comes in. So now there's literally no reason to set your kingdom to anything else other than White Helm, with a few other exceptions being if you don't have all your kingdoms maxed out to the same amount. In which case you would go to either Zolkari, or I did a whole video on it as well, but there's a couple other options that you kind of work up to. But ultimately, assuming every single kingdom had the same amount of kingdom stars, same amount of kingdom levels, it would always be the best idea to do White Helm as your home kingdom, because it's just the best value. Hello, Vlantuni, welcome. Herald of Chaos, Gorgotha, Moloch, and War. Sure, we can go throw that out. A little bit of an odd team, but we can definitely do it. So we'll throw that down. Actually, probably oh, never mind. We can't take a skull. I was going to say we probably should have taken a skull there, but nope. We're kind of entangled. And the fact that we're entangled is making this a bit annoying right now. Still entangled, even though he's been dead for a couple turns now. There we go, finally. So we can just kill it that way. Hopefully he does not revive again. Good. Oh, I would not want Sybaris devouring like that. Oh, that would be really annoying. I wouldn't mind if Kraken did it, because it would make a little bit more sense. But, because you don't even get the Devour chance on a Kraken if you happen to get a kill. But, on the Sybaris, you actually do still get the 50% chance to Devour. Which, regardless of if it kills or not, there's always procs of 50%. Whereas Kraken, if you kill the last troop, it will not proc the 40% chance to Devour. Unless they happen to revive something in that slot as you kill it. Okay. What was I about to do? Oh yeah, I was about to do the suggested team. Let me go do that real quick. The one that K's just suggested. Should be able to do it on a 3 trophy, mainly because we're doing a first slot death mark. Should be able to get some pretty nice kills off it. So we'll get rid of our Tesla team right there. And oh, I'm gonna. Oh no, here Tesla will still be used quite a bit after after the event week. But she will have a little bit lower damage, because so many people are using high armor this week because of Adana and the mechs. But after this week, that's kind of going to be a little bit lower. Okay, so Herald of Chaos, Gorgotha, Moloch, and War. See what we can do with this. We'll throw down a brown-yellow banner. If I can find a brown-yellow banner. So we'll throw this down, see where we can go from there. Yeah, it'd be really cool if we could decide which kingdom we could do our treasure maps in. That would be very, very, very helpful. Though the only problem with that is, it would completely devalue Explore to the point where it would never be used. But they need to revamp Explore anyway, so that's fine. Because eventually Explore will become obsolete in this game. As soon as if they ever add a way to obtain trait stones, to be able to obtain any trait stone at any given time, without having to do Explore, then Explore will basically become obsolete. Because the only reason anyone ever goes to Explore is to get all the arcane trait stones that they need. That's like the only reason. Sometimes for runics as well, if they're low on runics. That's like the only other reason anyone would ever go. But yeah, there's very limited purposes to Explore currently, and it's relatively slow for farming. Way too slow in my opinion. But I don't know. It's really random. It'd be nice if they could do something a little bit more consistent than it, just to be able to accumulate trait stones in general. Oh, there we go. Got our Moloch up in case they go mana on anything, just like that. There's a chance he'll die on Deathmark, but just to make sure he stays Deathmark, we'll drain all of his mana. And if nothing else, we can Moloch him again for the kill, and then we can actually start doing skull damage. Magic reduction, that's fine. Attack reduction, that's also good. We can aim at a bunch of blues if we want. We'll take those blues for attack reduction. And doesn't look like we can do any drop of any kind. Might just do this off the top. Every single place we do will only give us like one. So let me skull distract her. Get some skulls off the board. We still have a chance of getting a red as well, which we do not go. Yeah, gosh, wow, 4 skulls on the board. All at once. Okay. What do we throw here? Don't really need to get Moloch up. Mainly need to get Gorgoltha up if we can. Yeah, Explorer is also kind of for soul farming too. Depends what kind of team you use though. Generally, you'd need to use a Valkyrie or a, I don't know why I didn't take the skull there. It's because it's Gorgoltha. But generally, you would need to use either a Dragon Soul or a Valkyrie to really be able to farm a decent amount of souls in Explore. Everything else might be a bit too slow. Except for maybe Warg if you're really starting out. Or maybe you can get away with Farish Ra as well, if you happen to have one laying around. Problem with Farish Ra and Explore, is why I don't normally use it, is you don't normally need his extremely high damage output there. It's kind of a waste of time. It's nice having that little bit of extra souls, but I have never done Explore for souls, because I've always already had enough souls that I can just constantly do, Explores with the focus on trait stones rather than needing to worry about doing any soul farming at all, because I've already had all of it always. So Moloch we can't really do anything with at the moment. Do want to get this thing killed. I probably should have aimed that at the other one, but I guess we get him fully killed now. So we'll go for that. I will wait a turn or two. Our attack is so ridiculously low right now from all the famine. Reducing our magic too. Oh, did I just give him purples? Okay.
Mana surge.
Oh, what should I Moloch now? I guess I'll kill him. He might get one famine off. He'll probably just miss though. Does one red, and he does miss. He gets a lot of mana, but it's ultimately a miss. And we can just throw this out, get a bunch of our manas, and go from there. Just spamming it down.
Mana surge.
Hopefully we'll get another drain before he gets full mana.
Mana surge.
And should be good on that. 10 explosions are a lot less though, but we still get the Moloch all the way up. He'll take a skull or two. So we have that ready for when we need. But yeah, I would definitely say more damage and maybe switch one of these out for an actual generator. Gorgoltha, of course, can generate from explosions, but it's being blocked by Herald of the Chaos by a lot, so it can't actually generate for everything. I believe we're also missing a color, if I'm not mistaken. Forget which one. But whatever color we're missing off this initially, you'd probably want to just cover. So we'll throw that down. We'll do the Moloch on the other one. Oh yeah, I forgot we actually turn automatically. And where should we move? We'll just move that over. He'll give us a skull if he takes it. Good. Oh, but that'll just distract him. So we'll throw that down. So close. Why don't we have poison? The only time poison would be useful. Go, take out his last 2 HP.
Mana surge.
Oh yeah, Banshee's pretty good in Explore too if you need those quick souls. White is actually pretty good as well. If you need that quick true damage, because he can normally get one shots, which is pretty nice. Ah, another lose. I wonder if it switched our defend team or if it's... nope, that's our normal one. No, it's horrible. I should switch back to Teslas. I don't have the Teslas up anymore. Oh no, what should we throw at them? I think we can leave this for now. Oh no, this is a different one. Let's actually see what this one does. It won't do the endless Golfa loop on them, so it might be better. Also, we're 6 wins away from an event key for free. And a bunch of golden souls and stuff. Also, thank you, where'd the name go? DJ Shocker 08 for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Okay. I don't know, what should we wrap up with? We could still do another arena. Actually, that might go on a little bit too long unless we do Warlord 4. But yeah, if you guys have any other questions, any other team builds, we can definitely do them before we end up ending out. Let's see. Otherwise, let's see. Which troop have I not built out of, other than the 2 useless ones from the New Kingdom? I believe we've covered all of them. Pretty sure we've covered all of them now, between yesterday and today. The only 2 I did not cover are the Chupacabra, which is the common and is just a basic anti-beast troop. No one's really using beast. If it was a beast week this week, I'd kind of be able to show it, but there's like no... I could repick like 20 times and not even find a team to be able to use that against. This guy, the fact that he fulls the heal is pretty nice. The problem is he has such a low damage that he's going to be so slow and barely even going to get any kills. So not exactly worth it. And the other one is... actually, those are only 2. And I kind of didn't show too much with Slimph, mainly because it's better just to use a skull spamming troop than it is just to deal with that thing. Skull spam would be much better. The only thing you'd really use her for is anti-brown, and the bomb bots have way too much durability to even try using them. Can you try a Deep Stone team? Deep Stone. Isn't that the thing that does a like double explosion with a plus or something? I've never heard that for a while. That's a really old weapon. Deep Stone. Explode a gem and destroy that row. I thought it did a column and a row. I thought it did like a plus sign plus the little thing. But we could do this. It's a really, really odd weapon. But we can do it. Whoa, 3 Cerberuses devours in a row. Against you or from the AI? Or against you or against the AI, I mean. But we can go test this out. I have no clue what you would even use this on, though. It's a relatively weak weapon, but it is an interesting board control. Hero. Deep Stone. Let's see. It doesn't matter what a hero class is. Well, I guess we could go some kind of mech team. It is mech week. Should I throw the Carnex into it? Maybe I'll throw the Carnex, Bombot, and something else into it. Bombot. Carnex. And what would we need to cover every color? We would need a green, yellow. What is green, yellow that would work? Oh! We could try the new troop, though the synergy's so poor with this team. But we could try the new troop. It would work. I don't even know what this team is right now, but we'll try it. What even? Okay. Banner, I'll set to... I think I'll just set to Rush Kraken. I mean, Rush Kraken, what am I saying? Rush the Carnex, but I'm not going to do it at any penalty to us. Or should I don't know. Should I give it a +1? I might just do a purple, yellow instead or something. I don't know. Red. Yeah, I'll just go red-blue or red-purple. Or the Dragon Soul banner. I think we should focus on our Carnex. Alright, let's let this happen. This is a really odd team. But we'll see what happens here. If worse comes to worse, if he doesn't touch our Bombot, we can just one-shot Bombot him. Okay. Purple, red, where do we go? I don't see either. We'll just let him take the skull. Oh, we can even take a skull ourselves. Oh, there's Bombot. I don't want it now, though. Oh, wait, his stats are a little bit higher. I mean, lower. Nice. So this will actually be okay, then, to mess around with the Deep Stone. Not enough mana? No? That's 7. Yeah, 7's not enough. That'd be 1 off. Purple would be enough if we could find a purple somewhere. I'll just Bombot it. Goodbye, Bombot. Well, that makes her useless now. Well, take our purple surge. Start Carnexing it away. Just start one-shotting from there. Now we get to have fun using the board control. Oh, come on, 1 mana short. What is this madness? Well, I wish we could get a blue storm of some kind. It'd be impossible to use Deep Storm and do, I mean, it's impossible to do the Deep Stone and do a blue storm currently at the moment, both at once, because currently there's no blue storm. There's one on a weapon, but we can't have both that weapon and the other weapon at the same time. That would not work, unfortunately. But we'll throw down Carnex here. Hopefully we can start getting some Skull Pierce. Need more skulls to actually fall from the board, which is slightly a bad idea to do the Storm, because having the Storm will result in less skulls falling. Where to go? Can I drop it? No, I cannot. So, can I do a Deep Stone of any kind? I can do a really weird Deep Stone. I can try for this. The board control of this is really odd. I can do it here and hope for a skull. No, we didn't get it. We had the chance though. Well, what do we do? I guess we take the red for skull chance. Didn't get it. Just keep storming. Oh, he's gonna do Christine next. That's not good. He's gonna get a summon. Yeah, I should have saved the Bombot and just team wiped him. Oh well, we can kill that out one shot every time if he ever summons one. There we go. And now you can't summon any. Perfect. I always found it odd though, like Carnex is made to take skulls, yet he explodes all the souls, effectively denying himself from his own mana. I never understood that. Okay, he'll just salve anymore. He doesn't really have anything that's a huge threat at this point. It's not like we're gonna lose, it's just a matter of when we win. And we one-shot anything. Even if his Dragon Soul resummons, we'll one-shot it. He can't even entangle us as well, which is also nice. We'll just throw this down again. Keep it going. Keep the greens going. Keep our armors up. Where to go, where to go? Okay, move that over. Oh, can we Deep Stone this? Oh wait, we can take a skull. Now, can we Deep Stone this? I think we can. Come on, we gotta use the Deep Stone. I'm gonna use it regardless of if we can or not. I believe that will work though. Because I'll drag it down enough, and then it'll take the skull. Come on, let's use the Deep Stone like it's supposed to be used. There we go. Perfect Deep Stone cast. Now that is what Deep Stone was made for when they're like 2 away, so that you can still take a skull from it. I don't know. It's kind of an obsolete weapon these days. It's a nice board control. It's kind of like Peasant. It's pretty much exactly like Peasant. It's a really cool board control, but there's really no viable way to put it into a team. For the most part. It's just too slow. Like, it's nice, it's fun to use, it's great board control, but it's compared to doing like an exploding troop that just takes out the whole board, or damage, or a summoner, or really anything. Just about anything else, it's not really worth it. But it is a fun board control. It is pretty powerful. More Deep Stone. I don't know. I can't really think of anything that we'd be able to make fast with it. I guess we could try... If we had a different hero class, we probably would have more options. But I can't switch it because I'll be using mech pretty much like all day tomorrow. Or not all day, but for all of our farming that we're going to be using and everything. Until mech week is over, I won't really be able to switch it from mech. All the gold is just going away. I should probably save quite a bit of this. I need to donate 1 million on Monday. So I should probably stop. But we'll make most of the rest of this back tomorrow anyways. Okay, let's see how close we are. I don't think we're within 50. If we are, that's insanely lucky. We're probably like 42 copies right now. Nope, not even. 39. Not even. I wish. That's going to take forever to get that thing up. Forever and a half. Luckily, these 4 should be mythic. And the 5th one that's coming should be mythic next Monday. Let's see. Espeth, Rowain, War and Peace, Mech, Array. Sure, we can go test that out. Let's go do it on the Explorer, as you suggest. Or I assume you meant Explorer, because you were talking about that earlier with the Explorer. So let's go try the green variant of this thing. Espeth. Put in Princess. Let's see, Rowain. Oops, I'm not typing in the right window. Fail. Rowain. War and Peace. And Array. Oh, I'm under Hero. That would explain why I can't find it. Okay, so we'll try this. Banner will go for a double green, of course. Whatever build you do this with, whatever color you're going to be spawning with Princess Espeth, you just set it to double. There are some instances where you could set a different banner, actually, and I think this might be one of them. What is the... I know, isn't there a banner that has double green on it? That's double yellow. I thought there was. I keep forgetting what all the double banners are, or some of them. The ones I don't use as much, I keep forgetting. No, I don't, there isn't a double green, is there? Huh, there's no double green banner. We need one. We need a double green banner, other than just the +2 green. Okay, throw this down, still get the buff. Didn't get enough mana. We just take a green, sure. And then we just War and Peace into the Rowain. Actually, Rowain was already enough damage. I don't even know why I'm bothering getting both. Either or would have been enough to team wipe them. Yeah, that works. Green team. Basically the same thing, except green. Ah, we didn't get the extra turn. Come on, do your thing. And then we team wipe. Yeah. The only slight difference is if we end up missing, the only problem with this team I could see is Rowain has a way higher mana cost than a Bombot. Bombot has a 5 mana cost, Rowain has a 12 mana cost, which is the only main thing that's stopping us. Like right here, when we end up missing, we have a way lower mana than what we would if we were using a mech. We'd actually have Bombot up right now if we were using the Bombot team. Whereas now we're kind of idling here. Oh, it does triple the greens. Good, it didn't hit the right target. That would have been horrible. Or it does do triple to green, right? I think it's green. Yeah. No, double damage. Oh gosh, it doesn't even do triple. How weak is that? Oh, there we go. Easy wipe. Okay. There was another team that was just suggested, I believe. Yeah. You're all humility, and you've been using Christinex, but anything that doesn't conflict, please. Not sure on banner. Double yellow, I can already say, is the banner. If you're using double humility, anytime you use double guardian, you need to set your banner to double of whatever that color is. And since we're doing double humility, we need to set to double yellow. Ooh, Bombots. That could be a little annoying. We could end up losing this. We'll still try it though. Let's see. See if this can hit through bomb bots. Double humility, Ural. If we can get a good start, we'll be fine. Ural, and yeah, we could throw a Christine X last slot. That'd be fine. Could go Goblin Rocket. Could go Kraken. Actually, Kraken wouldn't be as good. We don't even use the blue that it creates. We'll just go with this for now. Go with double yellow. We can always use the Christine X to remove whatever we don't like from the board. And see what we can do from there. Could put a Draculus or something there too, or Crimson Bat. Because that would actually feed some of the reds into it as well. If we ever get an excess on our Ural. And plus it would gain more benefit from the magic. Well, there's a burn on one of them, making some progress. Don't use that color. Oh, we do use it for Crystallize though. So I will take it. Oh, there goes Bombot already. That is really not good. I can take a double skull if I take it this way, but I'm deliberately not going to do that because we'll end up distracting him if we do it that way. The only big problem I could see with this team is we need to bait out a lot of skulls, and Ural will not survive long enough. Maybe if we did Ural in last slot and Christine X in first, we would be able to. But he's about to die in two more skulls. Possibly one, depending on how durable yours is. Well, take that. Did we get magic on it yet? Yes, we did. Good. At least we have that if worse comes to worse.
Mana surge.
But we just got the loop going, so we're pretty much good to go from here.
Mana surge.
Oh, it's already over. Oh, no, never mind. He has 50% extra bonus on, like, everything. It's not over yet. Oh, gosh, he keeps getting magic. Oh, gosh. Starting to get too overpowered. Oh, I didn't get magic that time. Lame. Come on, one more magic buff. And we just team wiped in a single shot Christine X. Ah, now it's never going to magic buff it. Now that I need it. We're going to win with skulls before. Look at his attack damage. Look at that attack. We're going to kill him off with skulls before. Yeah, we just did. Oh, there we go. Not how I intended to win the battle, but that works. But yeah, I could see the problem of Ural dying too quickly. I don't really think you need the 3 extra stats. If you are going to run with this, you might as well just run with it in reverse order. Oh, but then if you do that, you won't be able to summon with Christine X. I guess this order's kind of fine then. You don't really need the Ural. You just need Humility looping. And if you get Humility looping, you just won the battle. Doesn't matter what team you have. Humility versus Humility can actually win against pretty much anything. Let's do it. I've actually never bothered trying to do Humility. Though I say that in these two battles we cannot do. Let me go revenge battle this guy first before we go do that. We need something slightly weaker. So we'll throw this guy that, I guess. I normally do it on Skull because you can end up baiting out the AI to always go for it, which makes it so you can go for their mana only if they don't really use that mana. For example, if we wanted to create... Let's see, I think he covers every color, doesn't he? Okay, so this is bad. No, for example, if we needed a green generation right now, doing it against this team would be perfectly fine because he doesn't actually use any greens. But generally, you just want to aim it at skulls because the AI will always go for the skulls and not gain like any benefit out of it. And you'll get to see exactly where the AI will take its turn. This doesn't work on console because the AI doesn't always go for the skull. But on PC and mobile, it currently does because they will. Let's see. We'll go Dragon Soul here. I get the yellow off it too. Nothing else we can Christine X into something. Okay, so we'll take that off. I might even go for the purple here just so we can get the yellow chance. Ah, we didn't get it. And we give it reds. But we can just get Dragon Soul back up. That's far enough back that his Corvash won't be able to do anything with it. So we'll take our reds here, get some green out of it. He will end up getting our drain, so going for the green kind of is pointless here, since he's just going to drain it anyways, but just in case he does something else for whatever reason. But he doesn't. He'll do the Corvash, we'll do our Dragon Soul, that'll get our manas back up, and we'll go from there. Hopefully get Gorgulfa almost all the way up. Nope, still quite a bit of ways. We get extra turn on the one that we are frozen on. We're not frozen on green though, so we can go for that. And we do end up getting Christine X back up. We will throw that at brown. And it looks like we will die on our Gurgolfo. Not too big a deal at all. We'll go and kill that off the skull. Actually, I think it might survive with 1 HP. It doesn't look like enough damage. Never mind. Wait, why did it scale upwards? 23. 75% would have not been 8. Wait. No, there's no way that would have been 8. That would have been 6 then, or 7, depending on which way it scales. No, it would have been 6. I wonder if did that do 8 damage? Did he double skull me? I don't know. I have no clue how this did 8 damage. Oh, we were stunned. Duh. Oh, never mind. We were stunned. That's why he was doing so much damage to us. Okay, never mind. Fail. I need to take a sip of something. Yeah, I was stunned. I didn't notice that. Forgot. Corvash. Okay. What else was I gonna do before we wrap up? Let's see. We did that. We did that. We did that. You're looking forward to no more random bomb bots versus bomb bots. I know. It's a fun troop team to use, but not when literally everyone is using it. And it just gets annoying. Look, everyone, literally everyone early on in the game uses Ranger. And cool, he was smart enough to know to use bomb bot this week. So it's pretty obvious. If you see something with 50% and it's not a horrible troop, just place it in your team. Try it out. Let's see. Okay, I think that was everything then. So are there any other last minute questions? Otherwise, I will wrap up for today. We will be streaming tomorrow. We don't normally stream on Sunday, but we will for just a little bit on Easter from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time from our normal time that we normally do. It's the same time that we normally start. It's just going to be half the length of what our normal stream is. If any of you don't come out, hope you all have a wonderful Easter if you do celebrate the holiday. We will still be streaming on Monday and Tuesday as well. So technically we're streaming 5 days straight. I just noticed that. So we're streaming. We already streamed today and yesterday. We're streaming tomorrow from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. And then Monday and Tuesday are 8 p.m. till 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's see. Wraith, Creeping Death, Succubus, and Death. Sure, we'll end it with an all-Death team before we wrap up for the day. So let's go do that. And if anyone else... Oh, I was going to do a double humility. That's what I was going to do. Before I do that... Wait, there's 2 things we need to do before we wrap up. Wait, hold up. First, let me do double humility. Then we go do the Uplo Joe's team of the Death spam. I've never won with double humility yet. I know it's definitely possible, and I just want to see what will happen here. Just for funs. So let's go do that real quick. 6 times in a row, Cerberus devoured your bomb bots. Wow. That is very unlucky. Yeah, I know Bone Dragon, back before Bone Dragon got nerfed, was a really huge counter to the whole bomb bot thing. Like, it is going to be ridiculously annoying. The only problem with using an all humility team is before we get the board started, he's going to take every yellow that ever appears on the board. So we need to kind of bait him into doing it, that or have him waste his turn. Okay, for whatever reason, he didn't go for it there. Though he did move it in a way. Oh, never mind. He can still take yellow. So he'll waste his turn on that one. He will get a skull poke here. Don't really need to worry about him getting Crimson Bat mana for the most part. Mainly just need to worry about us regenerating our yellow mana, which unless we can really start getting a loop going, might be a little hard since we don't use any other color other than our yellows. Oh, please don't you dare. No, Valkyrie, what are you doing? We're actually going to lose this battle. Valkyrie's just going to keep reducing down our mana that we need to have dozens of on the board. Okay, well, we still have a chance of taking it. I just need to ignore the fact that skulls even exist until the fact that we just die to it, which is going to happen soon. Okay, this is going to fail. This is going to fail miserably. Come on, yellow. Come on. One more skull, we die. Come on, yellow. There we go. Doesn't surge, though. And he dies. If he dies, we'll just exit. Oh, nope. He's still in this. Still in this. Still in this. Okay. We could try for Sky Yellow. That's about our only chance here. We don't get it. And we give alignment for him to get it. I'm curious. Even though there's barely any yellows on the board, Will he bother to destroy the 4 yellows that are currently on it? Never mind. Now it's more yellows. Oh, there goes that. Well, we'll take that. Bring that down. Bring that down. Didn't get any yellow from the cascade, but we can take that. Don't you dare. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them on the board. There you go. Good. It didn't take away our yellows. I don't mind if it crimson bats and stuff. That's fine, as long as we keep our yellows. Problem is, we're not going to be able to loop off of 1 yellow on the board. Or however... Actually, no, you put quite a few more on. As long as he doesn't take it next turn, we might have a slight chance. Oh wait, never mind. He only increases skills of other allies. Fail. Forgot he doesn't boost himself, so this isn't going to work. Unless we can skull spam like crazy. Yeah, this isn't going to work. Nope. It's over. It was worth a shot. Anyways, let's go do the death team and end it at there. Fail, fail, fail. Oh gosh, Bombot team. I'm not gonna do it on a Bombot team, I don't think. That'd be a bit too annoying. It's way too random if you win or don't on it. We can do it on this. Cardex does have immunity to it, but it shouldn't come in as too big a deal. So we'll throw this out. What was the exact team? I know it was just everything with Deathmark on it. Wraith. Okay, I don't have the right hero class with it, but we'll throw down the Creeping Death. We'll throw down... What else do we need? A Succubus. And we need a Def, of course. Can't do a Deathmark team without a Def. Well, you could, but it's not as... you can't get a Deathmark on everything. And we'll throw down the normal banner of the +2 purple, +1 red, -1 yellow, and see where this takes us. We don't have any mana generation, so that's going to be pretty bad. Might need to try something that doesn't have Karnak's first slot, because we will be needing the death marks that we get from the thing. Okay, so if you just click in chat, connect. Hey, you guys said that if you click on chat, it fixes it. I just double froze the game. Now I can't even click on chat. Whoever said clicking on chat works, I think it was Techni and someone else. It just didn't work. I just tried it, didn't work. Fail. Okay, move that to the top. Move that there. Come on. Load. There it goes. Take our tribute. Hey, 9. We got a 10 earlier, now a 9 in a row. Not bad. Not bad at all. Get our defend rewards. Oh, we're not going to get the event team time. We'll get it tomorrow. During tomorrow's stream, it looks like. Okay, well, 2 PvP we go. Let's do the Deathmark team. Dragon Soul Resurrecting, yes, is very annoying. I don't know for sure if the rate of Devour actually ever gets glitched or not. It is possible that it could. I've never really seen an instance in which it has, but does seem like sometimes it just gets like an excessively ridiculous amount of Devour rate. Everything that has a % chance seems to do that occasionally. Because you just recall the times that are just absolutely horrible. That's possible to get that kind of luck too, like right there. Like imagine if the AI did that. There was a lot of complaining about that when the game first started. Like something like that would happen for the AI, yet the player could do the exact same thing. It's the main reason why a lot of people who do complain like the AI, they think like the AI can see above the board, is normally because they don't try for the cascades that you can't see. Like right there, the red cascade that we can't get. That we might be able to try for right here, and just stuff like that. Generally, they tend to not go for. Like if we take this blue, we have a yellow chance right there, and the small things like that is normally the things that AI just kind of does. And if people like right there, that red extra turn, like if the AI took that, they'd say like AI cheating. But you just have to look at where the possibilities of gems will be as far as anything that could occur, and then you just either take the chance on it or you do move somewhere else. Oh, that was just pure luck. That 4 brown was just pure luck. Out of nowhere, just 4 times brown. Okay, we'll drain him. Actually, I should probably use the consistent drain if we're going to drain. We'll get Creeping Death up first. Creeping Death's our highest damage output of anything we have on the team right now, so... do we take a skull or do we not take a skull? I think I'm not going to take it. I'll let him get distracted by it. He will take purple from it. Oh, but we get a Death Mark kill. And he didn't take the right way. Should have taken it the other way. Could have gotten more mana. Which one do we throw? I think we just take purple right here. I want to get it for extra turn, but we can't take it right now. We'll just try it for the brown. And we don't get it. We got the bunny ears, though. Oh, one off. We could have gotten it if it was just one away. Let's go for a brown. Actually, we don't even need brown. Just take it for the purple. He'll take a skull. The Wraith will die. We just kind of used it as a tank and for the Death Mark freeze. We'll just throw the Creeping Death. I haven't even needed to use the Succubus yet. But we can drain if the worst comes to worst for any instance here. I'll wait a turn. I'm going to just kind of throw my turn away right here. Where to go, where to go, where to go? I'll just move that. Nothing we can actually get from it, though. Okay. So we'll throw a Death Mark. He's probably going to cleanse it, though, unless that's enough damage to kill. Oh, no, or we'll kill it. So we still get one of them down. So it'll die next turn. We'll just re-Death Mark it, give it a purpose to do something. Ah, we didn't get the kill. That would have been a fun way to end, just randomly getting a Death Mark kill. Oh, well. You feel like it has a 50% chance when it's first applied to the troop. That definitely isn't true, but yeah, it is really annoying. There's been a lot of conversation on if they should or shouldn't move it to 1 turn. Back in the day when Death Mark was first added, it had a 2-turn delay. Then they reduced it to what it is now at a 0-turn delay, and everyone's arguing for a 1-turn delay now, including myself. I actually would prefer if Death Mark had a 1-turn delay on it. It would nerf a couple troops, but it would also allow them to make a couple stronger troops in the future. But as of it currently stands, with how Death Mark functions, I do find the 0-turn delay to be a little bit too strong, especially since the whole premise of Cleanse is kind of to remove it off, and you don't even have the opportunity to use Cleanse on it because you're going to die. You have the 10% chance that you'll die before you even get the chance to Cleanse, which kind of defeats the purpose of cleansing it. So Cleanse doesn't even really counter it 10% of the time, which is a bit annoying. And if you don't have the mana for it, could have a couple 10% in a row that it has a chance to trigger before you even get the mana you need to cleanse it. Yeah, I know, it also gives Gorgoltha a chance to get it off, which is really annoying with it now. If you just instantly die to a Wraith's Death Marks, that's like the worst thing that could ever happen. A common killing out your fully traded legend out of nowhere. Wraith, if any of you new players out there, get yourself a fully traded Wraith. It is absolutely insane. Throughout the entire game, it never stops being ridiculously overpowered. It's a common that can either steal life, which means it gains the life and does true damage to them, or it'll steal all their mana, meaning it not only fully mana drains them, but he also gains all of that mana. He does this for only a 7 mana cost, and on top of that, he has some of the most insane traits. Undead Bond is pretty weak, but his other 2 are really good. It has the 2 best status effects currently within Gems of War. Death Touch, which is what we're talking about, the 10% chance every single turn to instantly kill, and the Chilling Touch, which prevents them from getting extra turns. And the fact that you're placing this on the first troop also prevents them from getting extra turns on skulls, as well as whatever colors they're frozen on. Also, thank you, Paywall Andrix, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. But anyways, I will be wrapping up for today now, officially this time. If any of you won't be catching the stream tomorrow, then I wish you all a happy Easter. Otherwise, we will kind of be celebrating it. Well, we'll basically be doing the same thing as we always do, but we'll be celebrating it tomorrow for 3 hours, normal time that we always start at 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're just cutting the stream in half as far as how long it is. But yeah, we'll be doing that tomorrow, and hope you all have a wonderful Easter, and we'll cover more questions, cover more teams, go over anything more about the kingdom, kind of just mess around a bit. Mess around with bomb bots while we still have the 50% bonus, since we won't be able to do that again for probably forever, or at least for several months, that's for sure. So enjoy that while we get it, and maybe do some exploring stuff. But anyways, thank you all so much for joining. Have a wonderful holiday. Otherwise, have a wonderful weekend, and I will see you all later. Goodbye.